Hello, hi. Good day. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. Sorry for anyone who might still be stuck in an ad break. Hi! Hello! It me. I am birthday boy, see me spin. Big shoutouts to Izzy for the 3D model and the thing. I think you forgot something. Yes, I did. Yes and. Hi. So there's a community link thing and the magma. We're doing the magma. The magma. There's a magma canvas for everyone to join in on because it's fun and cute and we can do something together as a community. You know, I'm gonna be focusing a lot on just talking to people today on voice chat and stuff. And I go B. And yeah, so I won't be able to keep up with chat a lot like I'm not able to right now as we speak. And yeah, thank you for the link. So the link to the canvas is on the Discord in event planning. Here we go. It's there. It's in near the top on the bulletin board. Yes, borp. Did I say borp? I think I might have said borp. Hello, hi. Yeah, and which one of these is? Which one of these is? I'm gonna need to give admin privileges to Rev. Yes, hi. Continue with LinkedIn, lol. Hi everyone. Aki, thank you for the bits. Otis, thank you for the bits. Spinny little Teiyu in the corner. Hi Boomer, hi Otis, hi Kana, hi Kate. Hi Rev. Hi Jules, thank you. Connie, hello. Hello. Beardo, hi Beardo. How are you doing? Kate, congrats on being first. Hello. Dorian, hello. Dorian is gonna be on in the voice chat soon. Here in copy too, and hello. Hello. Okay. Aria, hello. Aria is also gonna be in the voice chat soon. Aria, thank you for the resub for 18 months? Really? Oh my god. Wow, that's a long time. Reverie is the cat. Okay, Reverie get admin privileges. There we go. Foxhead, hey. Hello. Foxhead also gonna show up. So many people gonna be in chat. Yeah. Is there anything else I need to say? I need to study up on my raid redeem thing. I need to put my notes here. I took a lot of notes because that's the kind of person I am. I took notes to be prepared for things that I might have to say. Yes. Hi there, Pops. Birthday go at yes. Go at the birthday. Hi. Anything else on your checklist to do? Yeah, it's too many things. Ray Momo, hello, thank you. Okay. Man, I meant to taking notes on a dog. I know. I am a dork. I am a huge ass dork. We have gathered here today to celebrate the coming of the goat. Thank you for the love. Yeah. The Coming of the Goat is also the title of my sex tape. I should grab my drawing tablet, but I don't draw good. That is fine. That is fine. It's all about the fun and the stuff. Look, I had to. Happy birthday, thank you. Oh man, you can just make like hearts and stuff in the thing. I didn't know that. Wow. I know. I had to make the Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference. Yeah. I didn't have, well, yes. I did what had to be done, and this had to be done because I wanted to do it. Liku! Hi! Hi, Liku. Liku's gonna be on the voice chat too. There's somebody guests are gonna be here. Hello, Nia. Hello. Can you not send her text? I don't know. I've barely used Magma, honestly. It like I've done it and been very confused by the layout, the stuff, the user interface and stuff. But yeah, oh man, I wanted to. I'm like 5 minutes late. I wanted to like get here, get started on the dot at like 15, like including like not including the wait time, you know, the loading time. I was just reminded of the improv exercise. Isn't it great to have a gracious goat? You're gonna have to remind me of that later. I need to look that up. But it's about to be time for our first guest. Who is Moa? I forgot to do a thing. I hope Otis knows like all the Twitch names of everyone. By the way, where is Moa? Moa not showing up yet. Lord of Fox. Hi, hello. The sexy sorcerer pose, oh my, indeed. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. But first, gonna launch into it. But first, there's a thing I need. Yes. What is it? My adoration. Is it that? Where's Moa? Moa. I can go first if Moa needs more time. Look by my name, Teiyu. By your name. Where is it? It's later too. Hang on. I gotta hook the Moa. What? Moa, where are you at? A diamond. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. I didn't. Why was I so convinced that you were already a mod? I just approached Oda's like, hey, you're gonna take on more duties and stuff, like you're gonna do all this stuff, like please, thank you. It's just isn't even a mod yet. The jank is real. Well. Hey, Arthurian. Hi, Arthurian. There appears to be a lack of Moa. The jank is real. This jank, she has an emote for it. She has an emote for jank. Hi there, Infinite. How are you doing? Oh dear. Well. Wait. She's responding. She totally forgot. Oh my god. Hey, the message. Oh my god, Noah, what am I gonna do with you? Oh, thank you for that, Pat. Okay, she didn't... So, do I call you now? Do I just call you? Or... Oh, you should call her Moa? Yes, I should. Thank you for the headband. Happy birthday, thank you. Thank you. Nympheus, hi. Thank you. Thank for birth hap. Wow. Ooh. Shion. Oh, Shion. I see you there. Hi there, Shion. Wow. Look at the rendering. Oh, blah. Hi. Altarian, hi. Thank you. Oh, well, but... So, should I just... someone else go? First? Hello. Hi, Delazar. Okay, well, bleh. Blah. Oh dear. How's everyone? Oh dear. I guess she's pretty good, just admiring my masterpiece. It is pretty amazing. Oh, I see a Kobibi. You know what, while we're at it, let me give a little shout out to Izzy Twitch, who made the little spinny. Siran! Hi, thank you for the sub, thank you for the resub. Wow. Hello, how are you doing? I've been busy, so I have not had time to send it, but my gift will be yours, thank you. I guess Moa is booting her PC, so I guess we'll just keep talking for a little bit. You need more things on your Steam wish list. I want to get you something, but you don't have anything on there. Oh dear, sorry about that. Right, I did not think enough about like having an actual like, you know, the Steam wish list. I put a lot of stuff on my Throne wish list, so that's something. But yeah. Yeah. I totally forgot to make that accessible. Oh, thanks Stream Elements. Stream Elements been listening in. Oop. Ah, got dumped because I shat myself. What do you call a bunch of sheep rolling off a hill? Their name? Oh, a landslide. Okay, that's pretty good. Hi there. Hi there, Shat. I guess I'll call you Shat. Hi. Man. You know, sometimes you see someone's name and it just tells you a whole story. That's pretty amazing. I'll see if there's something on Throne I can get you. Aw, thank you. Oh, it's just French for cat. Okay, yeah. Got dumped because I shot myself. Wait, actually you spell French cat with like chat with a C. So darn. When the 50 minutes are up, does the next person join you? Yes. Yes. Wait, who's the second? Who is the second? Oh, second is Aria. Second is Aria. Yeah, time is gonna run real low. It might be. It might be. I don't know. We'll see if someone can share. Anyone wanna share spots with Moa later so she can get more time? Cat in ancient Egyptian is Miu, isn't that adorable? Yeah, that's very common, I think. Like a lot of like older languages, like just, you know, call an animal by the thing that it says, quote unquote, which I think is also where like the whole trope of like Pokemon saying their names comes from, like, because, you know, and Chinese is also one of those languages. Like the Chinese word for cat is literally something like meow, and yeah. Like that one meme said, first ever cat wanders in, what the heck are you? Okay, got it. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Oh. More is that a thing? No need to give me more time, it's my own fault to miss this. I'm asking around if someone else wants to share me Connie? Okay. I guess. Such a cute meow. Oinker and Moor. Another thing about ancient Egyptian I know is the word adobe in English comes from them all. Didn't know that. Oh man, that Shion, that Teiyu is so beautiful. Wow, thank you. Daily language facts, I appreciate it. If you ask Pokemon though, they will say they came up with it first and they have the copyright to prove it. Indeed. Everyone deserves their own one-on-one Teiyu time. But I don't know. I had mine last year at the con. Well, that's fair. No, I don't know. We'll see. Like, we do have like 2 people sharing 1 spot later. Although they do share 2 spots. It's more like they kind of split it up between themselves. I would love some Teiyu time. I wish I could have gone to the con with you guys, man. They should really move Australia closer to Europe. You know, like they included Australia in Eurovision. They might as well just, you know. Bring us closer, yeah. Build a land bridge. Just build a whole ass land bridge between us and Australia. One of the reasons it slipped my mind is because I took a break from online because I've been sick. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Aw, I hope you're better now. Yeah. Okay. It was so easy when it was in Paris since I knew people I could stay with. I don't know anyone in the Netherlands that I can stay with. I mean, We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later, because I think it's actually one of the notes I took if you're gonna come to TwitchCon Europe. Also, yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense that you know people in Paris, because you're you know croissant, les croissants. Just like to attach some rope to a tree here and get some really strong dudes to pull really hard. But then it'll take like 3 pulls. Sure. Some of the things I want the most include hug Teiyu, hug Dorian, hug Neep, finish my novel series. Noble goals indeed. Alright, let's bring in our first guest. Oh! I just saw Aki's drawing. Oh god, it's so cute. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's go. Let us proceed with our first guest. Wow. It's Aria. Oh, look at her.
Hello.
So hi.
Ay.
Ay. Hello.
Ay.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Aria. And Teiyu, I wish you a very, very lovely happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oi.
Wow.
I just noticed my Fugi doesn't work properly. Disgusting. I'm gonna change them.
What is this?
It's a coconut.
Why is that your image?
What do you mean? It's perfect.
It is.
I came prepared.
Okay, so everyone, send some love to Aria. Aria, hang on. Let me do this. Shout out to Platypuff on Twitch. Although you haven't been streaming for a while, have you?
No, I had some health issues, and after starting Masters, I kind of dedicated all my time to that.
Aw. Well,
but it was mostly the health issues that got to me rather than school.
Yeah, when you get back to streaming, like Aria is she's just such a bundle of infectious energy, and she's also an amazing artist. Let me put your Twitter. I'm sorry.
Call it Twitter, don't call it.
I just said it because it said it right there. I was just reading it. I'm sorry. It will never happen again.
No, but speaking of art, you can find your birthday present in the fan art channel. Well, you can find it on X as well.
Oh.
And
Oh no. Oh, it's so cute. Oh no.
I'm sorry, it's only a chibi. I wanted to do something more, but we also have midterms right now, and I finished the last one today.
Don't worry about it. Oh, it's so cute. Hang on, I need to make a new image choice. I need to make a new image choice to show it. It's so beautiful.
I'm happy you like it.
Oh man. Oh, thank you so much. Aw. That one's getting printed out like as soon as possible. Oh man. Yeah, like everyone. She's such a good artist. Like professional grade. Like, you know, when you see her fan art of Hololive characters, Hololive characters, it's like basically you're looking at the kind of stuff where that like Hololive would commission themselves from like professional artists and stuff as like as promo art and
You're praising me too much.
Oh, it's true.
And I haven't been drawing. I only did, I think, like 2 commissions in January. That's why I haven't really posted anything. But I haven't had any time to do any drawing or any.
Studies come first. But also, like, studies. Speaking of studies, like, you're learning to be an expressive art therapist?
Yes, I am.
What does that mean? What is expressive art therapy? Like, I know art therapy, but...
It's actually like a broader term.
Uh-huh.
So expressive, like, you know how art therapy is one of the modalities we learn about in expressive art therapy.
Oh.
But we learn about other modalities as well, like movement therapy, play therapy, music therapy as well.
Oh.
Visual arts therapy, which I heard you're very familiar with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will say that visual art therapy is kind of like the main one, the one we learn most about, and drama. We have a lot of drama therapy as well. But personally, I don't think I will go into drama therapy. It's very, very like intense.
Oh.
It's very like
so.
Yeah, it's very intense, but very therapeutic. It gets a lot of reactions and like it's very effective. I'm surprised like how effective it is. But
Yeah, I've never heard it called that, but I do know a lot about like role playing in therapeutic contexts and stuff. Like, well, I don't know a lot about it, but like, you know, it's very common to have like, you know, like this whole like what's it
psychodrama?
called?
Have you heard about psychodrama?
Psychodrama? No, not really.
Oh, well, that kind of has like a lot of role play and like it's performed in group therapy. You can have it in one-on-one as well, or like empty chair therapy.
Oh.
Yeah, we do that. We learn about that as well, and we're kind of like our own test bunnies. So
Gotta test on yourself first to make sure it works.
true.
But what is empty chair therapy?
It's kind of like the client talks with an empty chair to kind of like deal with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
I think
sounds,
it's we haven't done empty chair like in I think we're gonna do it eventually. We focus more on like a group setting when it comes to psychodrama, but it's usually it's good for self-exploration. You can also pretend the chair is like role play that it's a family member or something. It's very effective.
The magma canvas froze. Hang on. There we go. So, yeah, that empty chair thing, that reminds me of the thing that I was thinking of. Like, it's in German, it's called like Familienstellen, so like family setting. So like you designate like one person to be like the mom and another person to be like the dad or something like that, and then you just the person just pictures them as that, and then you know you I don't know, you try to recreate these family dynamics and have them like work through them.
We do that in class, and like you'd be surprised. Like we're classmates and we all know each other. And when we do psychodrama, you're surprised like how effective it is, especially if the therapist leading it is really good. Our lecturer is really good, and we all get super into it. And even if you're just an observer, if you don't have a role, it's really intense, and you bring up like memories from your own childhood that you relate to the scene that you're watching. And
oh man, yeah, that is some intense stuff. Like that is the kind of thing that I could absolutely not do. Like you need some real that is the kind of thing that you really need, like that kind of training for, to be able to handle it, because it's gonna trigger some intense emotions in people, and you need to be ready to like help them deal with that.
Yeah. Like that's why I say like I don't think I would be able to do it, because I get really emotional as well, like just watching it. Even though like I can make myself kind of like disengage from it if I want to, but yeah, I don't know, if I don't pay attention to it, like I get really into it as well, and it's really like emotional and intense.
Oroshiro, hi. And Atsu, hello, and Sean, hi. Don't worry about it. Thank you for dropping by. Vibe check. I am nervous. My head hurts a little bit, but it's all good. I'm happy. I'm smiling a lot.
That's the most important thing. When it comes to your birthday, you have to be happy.
And night mind, happy.
Teiyu, I have a question. Are you excited that you're 1 year closer to that?
Thanks for the reminder. I hate it.
I'm sorry.
I like the So, yeah, no, the death is not the thing that I'm looking forward to, but you know what? I make it do. Oh yeah, right. Message is also birthday. I forgot. Message, Dark Souls message system. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for always being such a light in our streams. Yeah.
Happy birthday. Universal children. Aww.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to pick your brain about like art therapy and stuff, because like I've been wondering like if I'm doing it right. Like the one question that has been on my mind, like why do you think that like visual art therapy works? Why do you think it works as well as it does for what it's supposed to do?
So from what I understand is like there have been studies showing that if you experience trauma, it actually affects the part of your brain that's also responsible for speech.
Oh.
So a lot of like some new studies are coming out that say that because speech is affected by trauma, it's really difficult for people to open up verbally. Sometimes they shut down and it can be really overwhelming. But if you use visual art therapy, it can actually bypass that, because it activates different parts of your brain when you're creating art.
Oh, I never considered that. That is so fascinating.
But it's also sometimes like it might be safer for some people to express their emotions if they can do it visually rather than verbally. And sometimes things come up, like you draw something subconsciously. I don't know if you actually have you read any like studies or like about assessment art therapy activities?
Nope.
Like, you can. Oh, it's really interesting. We like last week we had to do a drawing that's actually can tell you can assess somebody's attachment style based on what they draw, and it's really interesting.
That my theory was that, like, you know, when you when you don't really, hang on, let me put it the other way around. Like, when you sit down and like you say like, I'm gonna draw, like, I don't know, a Pokemon or like a horse or something from memory, you're gonna sit down and you realize, like, I don't really know what this looks like the details and stuff. You have this vague idea of what it looks like, but you know, until you've really studied it and like really drawn it yourself, like, and traced the shapes and stuff, like really done it with intention, you don't really know what it looks like in that sense. And I feel like it's the same thing for like thoughts and feelings, that oftentimes you have this vague idea of like what they are, but then once you actually have to say like, okay, what is this going to look like if I put it on paper? What kind of colors would I choose? What kind of shapes would I choose? Then it's like, oh, I have to really grapple with like what this is exactly.
I think that can be a part of it as well, because sometimes like you don't know what you're feeling, but then when you draw it and you look at it, you can like it seems more clear as well. Or it also forces you to think about things that you otherwise wouldn't really think about, because there are like little details, like you draw your family and then like you can ask yourself like, oh, like why did I draw myself like so far away from, let's say, my parents? Or like why did I like why does one of my brothers like look like he's trying to run out of the picture? Like what does that actually like bring up some memories in me? And you can really like explore family dynamics just by drawing your own family.
Yeah, that's why it's important to have that phase of the whole thing where like other people also comment on the art and give feedback, because like that's the kind of thing you don't really notice yourself usually.
I think it's good to have like sometimes it depends on the therapist style as well. Like we have lecturers that really like talk with you and say like, oh, like in your drawing, like I see this, like is it true or not? And then like you kind of respond like, oh yeah. But sometimes like just asking the question as well, like, oh, why did you draw like a certain number of things? It's like, did something happen when you were this age? Or like why did you, oh, I noticed like this in the picture, and like, can you tell me more about that? And then like, yeah, people notice things that they otherwise wouldn't notice. And it's really interesting, actually.
Yeah. Man, I definitely can't do all of that stuff, like bringing up stuff from the past or anything. Like, that's definitely stuff that I should stay away from as someone who's not like a therapist. But yeah, we have to talk about that some other time. But yeah, can I get another shout out for Aria? Because yeah, time is up. We have to bring in the next person.
But thank you so much for letting me join the chat, and I hope you will have a very, very lovely birthday.
Thank you so much for being here. It's been wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, and if you ever want to talk about art therapy, hit me up. I'm always happy to talk about this. I need more people to talk about this stuff. So please. Yeah. Thank you so much for having me, and have fun, everyone.
Of course. Take care. Bye-bye.
Subscribe, and follow.
Otis.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Otis, it's a slash shout out. The slash shout out. Up. Okay, so next person is Nate. Next person is Nate. 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 Where's Nate? 44-minute cooldown? Really? Oh dear. Why is it a 44-minute cooldown? Are you... Ftagen, hi! Where's Nate? Maybe I should have checked first if the next person is actually, like, up and stuff. Where's Nate? Thank you for the love. Also, hi, Monty. No worries. Wow. Hang on, let me give it another shout out. to Platypuff then. Oh really? It's such a long wait for such a shout out. Oh dear. Okay, well darn. Nate, where you at? Oh dear. I guess I should have checked in with everyone. Also, that is no, it's with a U. Platypuff. There she is. Join me. The voice chat. Oh my god.
Albatross? Why?
What?
Why?
Oh, there it is.
Why would you do that? Why? No! 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 I don't want. I knew it. I knew it. I was actually practicing today. I was like, I'm gonna sing this song at least.
Be so
once.
for real. I kind of signed up for that like a month ago and then like forgot about it within like hours. Bruh, come on now. You asked like a month ago, okay?
Yeah, I really I really should have reminded everyone like
No, you're
person.
reminded that ass. Like, it was like, what are you begging me for, mother? Oh, that. Yeah, happy birthday.
thank you.
The spirit is there, the memory is not. You know, I'm gonna go with that today.
Indeed. Hang on, let me lower the volume of Discord. Just in general.
Bro, ouch.
No.
loud.
It was also peaking for Arya.
Because you're going to pull yourself together.
Yeah, here's a shout out.
Like, where are you at? Currently losing my marbles. Clearly.
Nate, would you like to introduce yourself?
My loud, uproarious enter didn't do it enough.
No, but like, you know, the whole thing about like Yuki Onna and ASMR and
sure, we could do that.
That thing.
I am NaeniaSelanyx, resident Snowfall Witch, Yuki Onna VTuber, variety streamer, and goat heckler.
Indeed.
I would be lying if I said I wasn't. No, legitimately, I love heckling the shit out of you.
You do. You do love that. Everyone give some love to Nate. She is. I took notes to make sure I don't say anything wrong. So
No. This I have to hear. What would you think you could say wrong though?
I don't know.
It's gonna be fascinating.
About you being too loud and stuff. I don't know.
I think they figured that out on their own.
Yeah, probably. No, but Nay is. I like to call her like the realest motherfucker I know. I really feel so blessed to call her a friend. Like, she is so smart and such a critical thinker. And
despite
like,
what people may think from my shit posts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Like, her streams, they have this energy that is like a little bit loud and like, you know, tend to be a little bit abrasive, but like she's also like
my
super...
streams are not abrasive.
No, but you tend to have this humor where you like shit on people a lot, but like as soon as you know that like someone would like to be treated nicely and they want to be like, you know, as soon as you notice that someone needs like to be treated nicely and stuff, you're super caring and understanding and stuff, and just, you know.
Just because it's my default. That's the thing, though, is that people assume that you can't be anything else. I mean, that's like going into someone else's channel. I mean, compassion is an easy thing to dispense to people. Call out humor. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not digging.
Yeah.
I'm not digging a hole. Like, that's just, that's the usual default energy. Like you said, it's the default. But like, I just want to make sure that people know that's not all there is to it. Like, that there's like so much depth to you,
And I appreciate that. But I get that for some people, you and I've had this discussion before, that people will come in and they will make quick opinions. And I think that's fine. I think that's just how life is a lot of the time. Like, who's going to come in and hear me being like, you mother, and then think, oh, the next minute they're going to be like, oh, you had a falling out with your friends. Sometimes that kind of happens. We tend to make, difficulties with communicating. People aren't going to expect that. It's one of those things you have to come in and then be like, oh, you're not yelling. Oh, you're saying some real stuff. Oh, fascinating. And then the next minute, someone's going to do something dumb and I'm going to be like, fuck off. So, yeah. It happens.
So is there anything you would like to talk about?
I want to talk about your, like, the way that you are as a default versus the way that you are in, like, my chat versus, like, your own stream. I think that's funny. Because people know that about me, but I don't think they know that very much about you.
Quick opinion, Nay is very pretty. That is correct.
Thank you.
She is extremely beautiful. What my default is, I guess I have different kinds of default, like, and
because you're almost the opposite of me, if you ask my opinion, is that you're very nice and considerate, and then you come into my chat and you give me shit like the first time I knew you, and I was like, bruh, the fuck.
Yeah, it can be a little bit difficult, like, like, like I have like these two modes basically, like in my own stream, like I'm, I have this low energy kind of, and I'm just kind of try to, go with the flow and stuff, and try to just like, listen and talk and stuff. But when I'm in chat, I just have this instinct to like try to be funny and, make the streamer laugh, and it's also a little bit of like my tendency to like mirror the person I'm talking to, and when it's like when you have this kind of humor going on, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna try to match you, let's go.
But I want you to be yourself. I don't need you to mirror me or otherwise.
Yeah.
Besides, no offense, it's easy to tease you and make you feel bad.
Yeah. It is. No, but like, it's, I don't know. That's like one of those super deep things. Like, I think I might be talking about that later with Sai if she's conscious enough, because she has been awake for a while working on like theses and stuff. Like identity, like what that even is, right? Because like what is me? What is being myself? Like being myself, the fact that I default to like trying to match the other person's energy and stuff like that is part of what makes me who I am, I guess. It's I guess psychologically speaking, personality is defined as like a series of strategies that we have learned to get by in our lives. And like I learned about that, like roughly speaking, in the context of like personality disorders, because a personality disorder is when you are stuck in one pattern and you can't get out of it and it's causing you suffering, And having a healthy personality means you have like multiple different like modes to act in, and you can flexibly change between them depending on the situation. So you aren't like as I think it's called like schizotypical personality disorder type, for example, where it's like they avoid contact with people, and then at some point they realize, man, I want to be in contact with this person, but I don't know how. It doesn't work in my brain, Schizotypal. Yeah.
I would also say, though, that our personalities are somewhat of a perception of the people around us, just because you didn't realize at first that I was being dramatic, like on purpose. So I think that's sometimes what it is our interpretations of certain behaviors. My chat knows that whenever I'm saying, what the fuck do you want? It's just me being ridiculous on purpose, because that's But some people might come in and be like, why are you yelling? And everybody else is like, oh, this is just normal.
Yeah.
So I do think it's a matter of the way that we interpret, our experiences can color our perception of people's personalities. And I think that sometimes where the thing comes in is that people will say that, I'm abrasive, but some other people would just say that I'm honest. Some people would say that I'm direct. It's different qualifications, and some words do carry a bit of a stronger connotation than others. Some even a negative connotation. What one person might find refreshing and okay, other people might find grating and easily push away other people. So.
Yeah. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of like the phrase that like the difference between a strength and a weakness is context. So like in one context, being this kind of person might be like some people might find it refreshing and cool and stuff, and like I think a lot of people can really feel at ease in your streams exactly because of your energy, because you just say what's on your mind and you're like so no nonsense, and like you have this often abrasive humor, but then they know that when you do get real, it's so real,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, a quarter hour is really such a short time.
It is.
I had a question for you noted down.
Sure.
Like, you say that you're a writer, but I don't actually know what you write.
Why? Fiction. Young adult fiction. Usually geared to people that are over the age of 18, but like under the age of like 30 is generally what it is. I think most people, I think it's YA fiction sort of has an overly broad thing now. Usually YA fiction was supposed to be like young adults, but now I think it's kind of been blended to somewhat incorporate what's called new adult, which is like somewhat older people that are usually like in college and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that I enjoy writing. I've only a very few small section of people have ever seen my writing. But I do write my own ASMR, so that's been an interesting way, because I don't have the same time to like sit down and do like the novel that I started. I haven't thrown it away. I keep it and I build on it when I can. But I do write my own ASMRs now instead, so that I have the opportunity to still continue to put that energy somewhere.
Yeah, man. If we had more time, I would love to like talk more about like how you got in from your previous profession into being a VTuber?
That's not really a secret. It's not very long of a story. It's basically that do you mean my daytime profession or my nighttime profestion?
I didn't know they were separate.
Yeah, like I worked a normal day job just like other people, and then I had stuff where I would go around and do conventions. I would do sometimes showcases. We would do like newbie classes, stuff like that at night. You can sometimes go to them during the day, but it does typically come with the connotation of like, nightly behavior.
Indeed.
But yeah, I worked a normal day job just like other people.
I still
because it is a very like not necessarily, it's not steady income.
Yeah, I guess
necessarily.
so.
Yeah.
So fascinating to me, like that you have experienced like such a world that is so different from my own lived experience. It's amazing.
That's why I like talking about it, because I think a lot of people get the wrong idea about it. That's not to say that there aren't certainly dark aspects to it, but I don't think they're as pervasive or as well defined and understood as we like to pretend that they are. I think a lot of people tend to talk about things they have no idea about. And I get that. I get wanting to, you take things on the internet, you think it's true, so you regurgitate it, but in reality, it's far from the actual truth. So that's why I'm pretty open about it, is that I feel like it's a thing that more people could probably get out of without it necessarily being sexual in connotation. Like there's someone in my chat that is asexual, but they have recently like decided to start doing like bondage classes. So
Interesting.
because they wanted to sort of exercise their own ability to sort of take control. So I get that. For some people, that's what it is. It can be sort of like a an overcoming trauma kind of thing, depending on their connotations. It's not always sexual. So for some people, it's more of a body liberation, taking up power, getting comfortable in a scene where someone can give it to you and feel comfortable taking it.
Oh, that is fascinating.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's very valuable that you're so open about it. We're over our time.
We should do this again.
Yeah, we should. Next is Kobibi. Okay.
Thanks for having me, everyone.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, Kobibi next. Kobibi next. What? Adivi Bushi, thank you for the follow.
You summoned me.
I did. Hello.
Came.
You came.
I came.
You came all over that voice chat.
Sorry, I'm messy. Sorry. Hi. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, sweet Teiyu. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Kobe, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi. I'm Kolibrivt.
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than this. That's it. You know?
Okay. Apparently they gave a bigger like cooldown to like to slash shoutouts, so everyone's getting a clip shoutout.
Oh god, that's the old model. That's when I was doing booba training for the new model.
Indeed. And
I
it was
just
necessary.
plastered some boobs on it.
And apparently the clip shoutouts aren't working, so you know what? Sure, this just
Yeah,
lives
just
here now.
admire whatever's going on.
Indeed. So, Kobibi is basically the epitome of comfy chaotic. Just an absolute unfiltered menace and a beautiful warm soul. So like, yeah. There's an ad break. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. I love Kobibi.
It's me.
It's you.
I try. Honestly, I try. I like to think that despite all the unhinged things I say and do and all the chaos and like unexpected stuff that happens on stream, I am very welcoming and, you know, considerate of anyone that stops by.
Yeah.
That's basically what I try.
Yeah, you really are more on the side of like the comfy, and I really admire like this kind of measure of like chaotic and comfy, because like it really makes people feel at ease. Like we talked about that earlier with like Nay, and you know, you're more quiet, but you still like you talk about anything, like anything that comes to mind, like no filter at all, and just it lets people know like anything is okay, like you can be however you are, it's just don't worry about it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's wonderful.
The thing that I like the most is that sometimes the things I talk about are things that I have doubts about or worry about, and then someone says, "Oh my god, me too." And it's so reassuring and validating. So I kind of also self-validate. I don't know if you do the same, but
Aww.
like to me, if I talk about an experience or something or the way I feel about something and then someone says, "Oh my god, me too," that already makes me feel better, you know?
Mm-hmm. True, yeah, I don't often think about that. Like, I don't know, maybe because like I've been alone all my life. I was already like, okay, I'm already used to it, so I don't worry too much about it, about being weird or something.
My most recent discussion was about how when you go uphill and you struggle and fight for your life, right? And then you pass a person, you have to pretend that you're normal and you're not struggling and you're not fucking panting and throwing up your lungs. and then you hold your breath, maybe, you know, and maybe you just do your best to show that you're normal and this is not affecting you at all.
I see.
And I do that.
That does sound like one of those like hashtag relatable things. Like you
But
could
like
turn that into a Twitter post.
Nobody talks about these things, right?
Yeah.
So like mentioning something like that, and then people go like, "Oh my god, I do it too." It's very reassuring, you know. It's like, oh yeah, I'm not fucking weird for not wanting people to judge me. You pee.
Yeah. Man, I need to look more at like the kind of things I do that might be weird and like share those. Like, I think maybe that's it. Like that I don't.
Interesting way to connect with people, I would say. You should definitely give it a try.
Maybe I will. Question. Sorry if I asked you this before, but are you coming to TwitchCon?
No, I'm afraid of people.
Why?
Because people are many.
Oh.
No, but I do want to eventually end up going to some cons. Right now, it's just to spend that much money on that much stress is not, you know, it's not, doesn't check out.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
But I do want, I'm like in therapy and stuff like that. I'm fighting and working hard and kicking ass and kicking my therapist coochie and everything just to
I'm
get
not sure
better.
if that's gonna make them better at like helping you.
Help me, bitch. But yeah, I hope I will get to a point where I can do that and I'll meet many people, because like you and other people that I've met in this community are so wonderful. I really do want to hang out with you and just shock you with how fucking introverted I am, IRL.
Oh, that is so fascinating, that discrepancy between you know, being a VTuber and, you know, having that space that you create for yourself where you can just express yourself and you don't feel those inhibitions that you do IRL.
Oh yeah, I didn't know how to like boost my voice when I first started streaming. So I was like very quiet, and people were like, Colibri, can you speak louder? And it hurt my throat so much at the beginning.
Oh man.
Because I was using my like introvert voice, which I use when I'm alone, you know.
Yeah, well, before I started streaming on Twitch, I had almost a year of like little dry runs in private with friends and stuff, and you know, before even that, it took a while of training for me to be able to even speak for like 1 minute uninterrupted without it feeling like my throat is like closing up, because I was not used enough to just talking.
Yeah, felt. But look where we are now. We can just yap away.
We can. So, how did you start being a VTuber?
I didn't know anything about Twitch when I started. I didn't watch streamers. I didn't watch anything. A friend of mine is a Black Desert streamer. That's her main content, and that's the only person I was watching because I was in her guild in Black Desert. And then people started being like, "Hey, Kobibi, maybe you should stream too. You're kind of funny." And then she really gave me like a lot of support and boost and confidence that I needed, because I was terrified. To me, putting myself out there meant that all of the crazy people and the criminals and the murderers and the stalkers are gonna come after me and murder me and eat my rats, and it did not happen, but in my mind it was very scary to start.
Yeah.
So
I
I
imagine
got
so.
I got a lot of support and reassurance from a fellow streamer that she said, yeah, no, that's not how it happens. You might meet a weirdo here and there, but it's not like that. No, nobody's out to murder you.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to yeah, I'm gonna need to talk to Nea again because I wanted to ask her about it as like an ASM artist who does like, you know, like intimate roleplay. Like how do you deal with that, with like you know, weirdos perceiving you and probably like getting crushes on you, and you know.
I've had to deal with that too, and I don't do ASMR. I think just the fact if you are just a little bit provocative on stream, it might be seen as an invitation by some, and that's a bit scary, right? But most of them are just easy to deal with, I would say. I have been learning to enforce my boundaries, to have us grow a spine. I was very spineless and a doormat and with the need to please everybody when I first started, so I kind of let people take advantage of that. But then one day I got mad and I'm like, no, don't treat me like this. So I think
positive aggression.
I think having boundaries and enforcing them, like no matter how much of a mean person it makes you look like, any reasonable person will understand that boundaries are healthy, right?
Yeah.
So you're not the one. It's not your fault for having boundaries. You know, you're not the one that is the problem here.
Yeah. If everyone if everyone takes care of themselves and their boundaries, then everyone is taken care of.
Yeah. Like you just need to have some common sense, and that goes a long way in my book, at least.
And really cool people will actually appreciate it if you set your boundaries. Like you clearly communicate what's cool and what isn't, because then they know what they, you know, what's what, and they know how to deal.
Yeah, I've had people get mad at me for setting boundaries, and I felt so guilty. I was like, oh God, I'm never doing that again. People are gonna get upset if I tell them how it makes me feel. But then I realized that, yeah, it's not my fault. It's them, that they're the problem if they take it personally, if they don't understand that, hey, this person is telling me how to be their best version of myself around them, and I'm just shitting on it.
Yeah. Exactly.
So yeah, boundaries are good.
Yeah. Okay, we're almost coming up on Aya. I think I was next. Yeah.
That was super fun. Are you making notes?
We have a raid. Hi. What was the question?
Are you taking notes? You said you want to talk more about stuff with us. Take notes about what you want to talk, and then just shoot me a message, okay?
Okay. Hi, Jay.
Okay, welcome, Raiders. I'm gonna disappear. Bye, Happy birthday.
Look at Jay.
Oh, not the muffin song.
Thank you for bit. Hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal and birthday boy. I'm going to be a mental health content creator. I usually do my best to keep up with chat, but today's a little different because I have a series of guests on for a limited time each, so I'm going to be focusing on that. Jay, thank you so much for the raid. Jay is a big ol' sweetie pie. Jay's, yeah, and he does the cute art, and like, you ain't seen nothing. Like his new model is like, it's the best PNG tuber I've ever seen. It's so animated and cute and stuff, and he does the cute art, and he's a big old dude, little cute goober. Oh, send the birthday art. Whoa. Oh, it's this again. No, why? My stuff is no. Yours is way better. Your stuff is way better. Why do you always draw these cakes? Help. job. Thank you so much for the birthday art. Why does this cake look like it's seen things? Oh god, I'm smiling so much my cheeks hurt. Hi everyone. Yeah, Teiyu emotional support animal, and hi. I love you. Yeah. Wow. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. Hi there, Roxy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, I have to bring in my next guest. I super appreciate the raid. Please feel free to go and take care of yourself if you need to after a long stream, or stick around and chill and chat. We have a very comfy and loving little community here, and I hope you can feel at home here. Yeah. Go ahead and lurk or drop a follow and stuff. Yeah. Hi. It's nice to meet you all. Okay, I'm gonna bring in CyDere now. Our next guest. Where's Discord? There's Discord. There's Discord. Okay. Wow. There we are.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Tish jump scare. Sorry. Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday!
Thank you, Sai. There's
Are you
the.
having a good day so far?
I have.
Understanding. Stop laughing.
Good.
Is this the ASMR clip?
No, stop with the
Why is it always the
emotes.
ASMR? Every time it's either that one or it's like, what's that other really?
Can't
That,
do
is
this
that, and there's
seriously.
like one other really cursed one
It's
every time.
important.
Honestly.
Twitch has a way of doing that. Ruby, hi. Baba. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, perhaps. Hello, I am psydere. I am a psychologist. That's my thing, both as a VTuber and as a person. I
Yes.
literally just submitted my PhD thesis today, so I'm
shit.
gonna be Dr. Psydere soon.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. I am so sleep deprived. I've been awake for 35 hours.
Oh god. Well,
I just realized the
Ruby-
reactive's actually really on brand.
Yeah. That is extremely accurate right now.
Incredible.
Everyone, give some love to CyDere. She is the definition of adorkable. If you're interested in psychology, you have to hang out in her streams. Like just the other day, like she will actually answer questions like to the best of her ability. Like you ask her about like brain zaps or something, and she will look up like actual papers and stuff like that about like what that is and how it functions. Like,
It's fun. I like knowing all the things.
yeah. Thank you for the follow, Husbando Mod.
Why were you not already following?
Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so you suggested some subjects and like identity and VTubing. Like you said that is a crazy subject for like such a short time. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, I put that in and then I was like, I feel like that could be an entire like 3-hour stream in itself.
That could be a whole thesis.
It could be. But then it's like, I don't know, it's so interesting. It's so
is.
interesting.
We were just talking about that earlier, like what identity even
listening.
is. Yeah. Like, what is your take on that? Like, what is a personality? What is an identity? Actually, that's also different things, right? Oh my god.
Yeah, they are different things. So this is my understanding. Very sleep deprived. Might be getting things minorly wrong. Misinformation warning.
Thank you, Lankari.
Yes, Lankari. So personality is like more about behavior or like how you respond to stuff. So it's about stability over time and also over situations. So if you have a tendency to like not really talk to people as much, then you're more introverted.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have a tendency to talk a lot, then you're more extroverted. That's the kind of thing. Whereas like identity is more about perception. This is where things get quite interesting, I think. because there's like the identity that you have for yourself, which is like your self-concept, but then there's also the identity that other people see you as, and like they're not always the same. And this is where I think VTubing could be very, very interesting, because like how much of the VTuber is actually representing your self-concept, and how much of it, in fact, how much of it is like representing it more, maybe even than in real life, or how much of it is like a front that's actually actively moving away from the self-concept. I find this so interesting.
Yeah, like identity is the thing that's like negotiated like socially with everyone else, but also you have that self-concept, but that's also like informed by how other people see you.
Yeah.
And
then like sometimes it's like a feedback loop as well, like what people are telling you, you then incorporate that into your self-concept.
Yeah, that is fascinating. Yeah, there's like, I think there's like a big gradient in like between VTubers, where like some people kind of go into it like, you know, kind of calculatedly trying to project like an image that will make them well liked and popular and stuff. And other people are just really self-actualizing, like, hey, this is who I want to be, this is who I want to be seen as.
Yeah, and like that, even that, like, cause it's definitely a spectrum, right? Because like, you know, when I was thinking about my design, I was like, okay, I want it to like represent me. I do want bits of it to be me, but I also, you know, I want to do some character design. I like making things look aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
And like the fact that it's a spectrum like that's super, super interesting, because yeah, I know some people that are just like, I'm gonna do what I think will get me popular, and other people are like, even if it doesn't, like, even if nobody ever looks at me, it needs to be me. And then obviously most people are kind of like in the middle somewhere.
Yeah. Jackie's Comfort Cat, so thank you for the follow. And also the other thing that you suggested, mental health from service users versus professional perspectives. Like, what did you have in mind for that? That is fascinating.
Oh, that's like such a big thing that bothers me a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it just bothers me. But it's like when like navigating any kind of mental health system, that obviously there's like, you know, you look at it and there's like two sides. There's a power dynamic. There's the people delivering the care, and then there's the people receiving the care. But like their experiences of the same thing, they can literally be in the same situation and have literally directly opposite experiences of what's happening. Like a nurse can walk away and be like, that is like the worst session I've ever had with someone ever. And then the person who's receiving care, the service user, can walk away and be like, that was amazing. That was so helpful. And like, I find it so interesting that there's like such a massive disconnect on literally the same experience. But then like on top of that, there's like so many different structural barriers for both sides, and they're kind of different, but kind of also interrelated. These kinds of things, they get me thinking.
Yeah, all I can think of is my experience at like a psychiatric clinic that I was at as an half inpatient. I don't know what you call it. Like when you stay there for like most of the day, but then you do sleep at home. Well, it was.
Oh, there's a word for that, and I've forgotten what it was.
I don't know that thing. And like, you know, they dealt a lot with like, you know, personality disorders, and it felt very much like, you know, when everything you have, when all you have is a hammer, then everything looks like a nail. And when all you have is personality disorders, then everything looks like a personality disorder. Like, yeah, basically everyone who got there went out with like a combined personality disorder, which I looked up later, and that's supposed to be like very rare. Like, and I don't know, I don't trust it. What? So like, I don't know. I had some really bad experiences there with like, where it seemed like they all already kind of made up their mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen that too from the other side as well. Like, to be honest, it's one of the reasons why I didn't stay in mental health, because it really bothered me. Like, a part of the thing that I did enjoy about it, and this is going to sound like really weird and like really, what's the word? Like a little bit dehumanizing, but I don't know how else to describe it, right? I enjoyed the kind of like problem solving aspect of it, of like talking to someone, getting to know them, reading through all of their history, learning what's happened, and then trying to piece together what's going on. That was the bit that I really enjoyed, but it felt like normally it was because there was just not enough time or not enough staff or something like that. A lot of the time they would just they had a set list of things that they tended to use, and they would just be like, which one roughly kind of fits. And I saw some really, really sad cases because of it. Like I remember there was this one person who had been getting, I think they'd been getting treated for a personality disorder since they were like in their 20s, and they were in their 50s or 60s now. And I sat and observed like one of the sessions, and I don't know, something just wasn't right. Like this person just wasn't. The way that they were talking about stuff, it just didn't give personality disorder vibes. And I said to the psychologist afterwards, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, this is entirely vibes based. I'm obviously not a like professional. I don't think this person has a personality disorder. Have you considered like they might be neurodivergent in some way? And they were like, no, why would we have considered that? They're an adult. They're like in their 50s. And I was like, maybe you should. Yeah, and then 2 months later they were diagnosed with autism.
Yeah. That's another thing. Like they seem pretty inflexible when it comes to that kind of thing. Like there were like, it seemed like everyone who had like a strange like gender identity or sexual orientation got stamped with like, you know, being like a, what was it called, like a dramatic personality, like histrionic. You know, like, oh, look at me, I'm special, you know, that kind of thing. Like, they were literally saying, like, they're special snowflakes and stuff.
I see.
And, yeah.
I have opinions and I'm trying to keep them professional.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh, dear. Man, that is wild. Also, I see
it's
A's in there.
It's such a common thing.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say it's sad that it's such a common thing that you see across so many systems.
Yeah. I guess, you know, psychology is still very young, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
we're working on it.
We're working on it. I'm glad we have people like you, like keeping us honest and stuff.
It's true. I did actively call people out.
Hey. Okay, I guess our time is up.
Yes.
Who's the next person? Ylfa. Okay, Ylfa. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, everyone, give love to CyDere. CyDere is love and life. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me come say hi. Happy birthday!
Thank you for coming. And,
that's okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
And, rest well. Take care.
I will try. Bye.
Bye. Okay, now where's Ylfa? Ylfa, where you at? Where's my Ylfer? We have a shout out for Ylfa, but no Ylfa.
I think he's home.
Carnage, hi, thank you.
No! Don't look at the video channel on your Discord! Don't! No!
Where's Ylfa? Ada. No! 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 Oh, where's where's Ilfa? Did Ilfa lose track of time? Ilfa might have lost track of time. Such a long clip, I know. Ilfa went to spend some time with a neighbor, and now Ilfa is not here. Oh no. Oh no, Ilfa. Ilfa. Where is your Ilfa? Oh dear, the scuff continues. Hey. Well, darn. Hang on. I saw some interesting messages here. Can't you have a different identity for each person that sees you then? Well, I guess that's a matter of definition of like how you define an identity. Like you have a different identity in that person's mind. I don't know. Like identity is very much like a social thing. Like I guess usually like the default identity would be the kind of thing that like society, like people in general agree that you are, although no one really agrees on what you are. Like everyone has different opinions, so I don't know. I'm a mosaic of everyone I've ever loved, even for a moment. Yeah. Indeed. Otis, thank you for recommending me. Happy to have you here. Happy to have you here, Jackie. So easy to find what you're looking for, exactly, yeah. Once you've made up your mind, it's easy to spot, you know, confirmation bias. Partial hospitalization program, I don't know, maybe, I guess, sure. Actually, it was a thing where I was an inpatient and slept there for a while, and then it turned into like partial thing. Yes. Yeah. He's made such a cute. Also, Grilson, I don't think I said hello to you yet. Hi. Techie, hello. Hi. Hi, Techie, how are you doing? Presentation and identity are usually somewhat different. Oh, man, presentation is another thing. I guess that's the part where you, like, communicate your identity to others, like the way you choose to identify. Well, not necessarily your self-image, because like your self-image might be different from what you want others to see. Like if, for example, if you're in the closet and you don't want others, like, you know, people at large to know. Yeah. Hell is other people, and brother, I hate being perceived. Well, sorry, but I'm perceiving you right now. I've always seen as identity is who you are when you aren't there to speak for yourself. Oh, interesting. Oh. You really should make a podcast. I mean, this is kind of what this is, isn't it? Just someone who can switch time slots with them. I know. These conversations are hella interesting to listen to. I guess I'll be on Nay's podcast. She does one. She does one every once in a while, and yeah, she's told me that she wants me on there, and I've been like, oh dear, that's scary. But you know, I guess I'm kind of doing the exposure therapy thing. Don't leave it 3 weeks before checking your Steam notifications this time. What? Wait. My Steam notification. Wait, what? Did I get a? Wait, what? Did I get a gift? Did I get a gift from Techie? I don't think so. No, there's nothing on my wish list anyway. But yeah. You do super well with podcasts, dear. I have to slowly ease myself into being comfortable with that because I have a hard time dealing with the unpredictability of conversations and stuff. Gotta get dinner for my time slot. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for the lyric. And also, yeah, I mean, I could understand Nay perfectly fine, so it worked out. Yeah, because like I also have these auditory processing issues that make it so I often have to like double check what people are saying, like especially like that's one of the reasons why I did this format, is that I when there's a lot of people talking, then I have such a hard time following the conversation, and I just end up sitting there like spending all my resources on just like keeping up and being unable to actually say anything and participate. Yeah. If you do a podcast, I'd 100% be down to be a guest. Yeah, I'll consider that. Put that in the back pocket for like stream content and stuff. So there appears to be a lack of ylfa. So Hey there, Atsu. You definitely had a wishlist item. I did? I did? Wait. A wishlist item? On the thing? On the thing? You're up soon? Yeah! On Steam? Did I have a Steam? It's not giving me a notification that I got a gift, which you seem to be implying. But you gave me... Onyo? Onyo? Am I being silly? Few notifications? 4 new items? No, that's not it. I don't know. Anyway, hello, hi. I guess, let's, oh, wait. What? Wait, we just had a Rin. Where's the Rin? Wanna go early? Drawing with mouse is terrible, it is. Hi there, Analog, by the way. I'm not sure if I said hi to you. Hello. Also, there's been a lot of redeems I've been kind of ignoring. There's a hydrate. There's a hydrate, I can do that right now. Oh, ba. It's Raiden. Hi. Hello.
It's been a long time.
It has been. How have you been?
I've been okay. I don't know what to say.
Don't worry. I'll get back. We'll get back to that in a moment. Yeah. Atsu. Thank you so much for the gift. For the subtle art of not giving a fuck. Yes. So, Rin, would you like to, man? First of all, thank you so much, man. that means a lot.
Thank you for inviting me. It's an honor.
Yeah, thank you for being here. It is my honor to have nobility here.
I don't feel like nobility. I feel like a rabbit sometimes. I feel rabbit sometimes. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. I hope you're doing okay. It's been a long time. So how have you been?
I've been Whew. A lot of things. I have been so many things. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you are many things. You're a
I am.
goat, you're emotional support animal, you're Teiyu, you're cool.
Wow.
And it's your birthday.
It is.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Also,
Also,
is it okay for me to say it? I've been learning German a little bit.
oh.
Yeah. But it's
She's
okay
lost.
if you're
Erzähl.
Huh?
Erzähl.
Huh?
Huh? Sag was auf Deutsch.
English?
Sorry.
You spoke to me.
I did.
Spinnst du?
I do. Okay, hang on. Let me introduce you. Wait, would you like to introduce yourself? I didn't actually ask you yet. Hi. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi. I'm Bryn. I am a rabbit. I am also a noble, but like I said, I don't feel that way. I like to draw, and I like to talk, and I like to just be around. But I haven't been around. I haven't been around.
Hang on, let me
But
give you
it's okay.
a shout out.
Oh, thank you.
I hope this clip
Mommy,
works.
You wanted those. No. You don't get to be like, oh, she's beating up SpongeBob. You don't get to be like that. You wanted those. I didn't say it. No, holes. Holes. Yeah. No, it doesn't sound like that, does it? It sounds like... No. It sounds... Okay, you know, like garden hose?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wasn't calling people that. It's fine if someone is that, but I wasn't...
It is fine. We are a hose positive space. Yes. Everyone.
I accept everyone, unless I accept everyone.
Yeah. Everyone, like, when Rin was still streaming, she was like my Kami Oshi, my absolute favorite. Like
What?
Yeah.
No, that cannot be true.
It is.
Thank you. That can't. No.
Like, she is.
Thank you.
I've never met anyone like her. She's just so, like, incredibly innocent and yet so funny and creative and like an amazing artist. And yeah.
Thank you so much for saying that.
Yeah.
I had this conversation. Also, hi Faye. I had this conversation with Kit the other day. It's not a conversation. It was a throwaway thing that we said. But like, there's a difference. We said that there is a difference between being creative and like creating things. Because I don't think I'm very creative, but I make things sometimes, you know?
Okay, but counterpoint, like,
Oh.
exactly one of the is one of the my favorite things about like watching your streams was like when I popped in after a while of not watching and stuff, like your stream has been ongoing for a while. There's like all this stuff all over the screen, and like it's like you know, people said stuff and you were like, oh okay, let's turn this into a little story, let's draw a little thing and put a thing there and and it's like this environmental storytelling of like, okay, what has been happening here?
Yeah, it's chaos. I hope
suddenly there's a bunny with a pancake on his head and and a narwhal and
yeah, I'm so grateful for you. I'm so grateful that you remember all that.
Oh yeah, the tent monster thing.
Yeah, tent monsters. Ah, good times.
Yeah, everyone, if you want like the most wholesome and fun time watching one of my VODs, then go to the VOD channel and look up the one of the first VODs from the Zeldonathon where I played Tears of the Kingdom. Because, yeah, Dorian and Rin and Stevie were there, and it was the best.
It was so fun. I remember sometimes, it was back when the Discord sounds feature was implemented, I think somewhat recently, and
yes.
And we would sometimes just be playing the quack sound and you were so confused, like, huh, is that in the game? Is that the game?
Sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Like, Ilfa will be there. Wait. Oh. Wait. Did I put Ilfa in the wrong spot? Hang on. I need to look up something there. I need to make sure. Hang on. Did I mess up the timetables? Did I mess up the timetables? Oh, wait. Oops. I got everything is mess. No, Ilfa? Ilfa is supposed to have been here. Mysterious. Okay. Anyway, everything is a mess. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't think you have to worry because I think at the end of the day it will work itself out.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's nice to not be alone on the streaming screen, if that makes sense. That's why I put a lot of strange PNGs onto the screen, because it's nice to not feel like you're all alone in there, even though you are. But you're kind of not, because you're broadcasting it to other people, which is nice. Yeah, I said, I completely forgot. I said I've been learning German a little bit.
Yes.
Because I can now sing you this song. Zum Geburtstag. Viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag. Viel Glück. I'm so sorry. Zum Geburtstag. How is dear in German?
What was the question? Sorry.
How is dear in German? Is it lieber?
Lieber, yes.
Okay. Zum Geburtstag, liebe Teiyu. Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück.
Danke.
I hope you're having a really nice time today. The people on the canvas are doing such a great job drawing.
Yeah. Aizen, thank you so much for the drawing. It's so cute.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Everyone, unofficial shout out. Everyone, follow Aizen draws the cutest goats. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes it feels like I have so much to say. Like, I've been thinking about this for a while, since you started organizing it a while ago. So I've been thinking, like, I'd love to talk a lot, but when it comes down to it, you just kind of blank. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like a blank slate.
That is so real.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have that experience in therapy, actually, when they're like the whole week thinking of what they're gonna say to their therapist or like their psychologist and or psychiatrist. I don't know. Do people talk to psychiatrists? But like they're thinking about all the oh no, I am not picking up a call. It's okay. I do not care. I hate talking on the phone. I'm so sorry.
I understand.
But yeah, they think about this the whole weekend and they forget.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Hang on, sorry. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm so distracted
It's
because
not
of
your
Ilfa.
fault. It's okay.
No. Don't worry. Ah, dear. Hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Hang on. There was some misunderstanding with Ilfa. Misunderstanding with Ilfa. Hang on. So, Ilfa, would you like to come on now? If that's okay with Rin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I just have one last thing. One thing. One last thing?
Is it?
Hold on. I'm so sorry. It's a bit messy. I'm so sorry. Let me save this. Or here you go. I hope you like it.
Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to mention Rin is the artist who drew my profile picture. And now
Thank you for keeping it as your profile picture.
oh god, it's so beautiful. It's so warm. It's so warm and airy.
The vibe you give to people.
Aww.
Your streams are very warm. And your energy is very warm.
Oh. Thank you so much.
But I hope you're doing well. I hope you'll
I
be
hope you're doing
well.
well too. I'd love to talk more.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. I hope every day is as happy as your birthday. I hope every day we're gonna party like it's your birthday. Yeah. Okay, is it my time? Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you for inviting me. Bye bye. Have
Bye
a nice
bye.
day. Bye bye.
Bye. Okay. Freaking. Ilfa, come in. Ilfa, can you come in? Can you come in real quick? Ilfa. Hello. Hi. It's Ilfa.
I'm sorry, for fuck's sake. I was like, shit. Like, I thought it was my time zone. And then, like, I'm like, oh shit, you put the other time zone in there. And I'm like, +1. And I'm like, oh shit, I had the wrong time.
Beautiful.
God.
And then I'm like, oh no, I have to reschedule everything around it. Because, fuck.
Fuck. Did I actually put GMT as the time?
You had CET in there, but my brain said CET and GMT is the same.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
That's my bad. Like, I thought it was the same, and I was like, oh shit, it's GMT 1815, so shit! Because I don't do, like, the Central European time thingies, because they never tell me the exact plus-minus time. And so I can't work with them. And I didn't think of it. My brain kept saying, oh, that is GMT for some reason. I don't know why. and I was like, oh shit! It's 1 hour later. So I actually went out to drink cocktails before this. Like, I was planning on doing it after this. And I actually came back earlier than expected, so I would be on time.
Oh man.
I'm so sorry. That's completely on me. Like, you didn't write anything. I told you wrote that, but you didn't do anything. I just looked at it, and it says CET, and my brain went like, it said GMT. Oh shit, you're an hour late. And fun fact, I had that realization on stream earlier today.
Oh damn.
Oh my god. Like, I even checked it. I looked at it, and my brain, instead of actually reading CET, it read GMT, because I really can't handle the time zones being called different names when you could just use numbers. It's just, I don't know. Sorry, that's entirely my bad. I'm sorry. I did an autism. I'm sorry. So, here I am.
You are in the flesh, indeed.
I'm so glad.
That
I'm so
PNG.
glad you were able to like shuffle guests around. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I was like, I'm here 45 minutes, quote unquote, early, quote unquote.
Quote unquote.
Oh yeah, right. I'm in the wrong PNG. Oops. Wait. Y'all might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
It is. I do like it. Oh, hello there.
Okay, hi. Now it's normal. Oh yeah, right. You have my entire fucking name on it. Oh, let me fix that. Can I fix that? Oh, chat. The journal. You don't know, but like, does your chat know where the journal came from?
Most of them probably don't know.
So Teiyu and I met last year on TwitchCon. Teiyu, it was so awesome to meet you last year on TwitchCon. You were like a bright light. I love you.
Aww.
Happy birthday.
I love you too.
And like it was so cool. Teiyu actually IRL just as cute as online, just saying. And I was allowed to like sign on your badge, right? And I wrote my name. I wrote ylfasmoll. But like for some reason you couldn't read that, and you put it into the Discord and everything, and it ended up being journal.
Journal.
Yeah, journal with like 2L, and then we ended up. I like my name now is journal in your Discord. That's how it happened. Like,
yeah.
I'm glad that you were able to read at least the last 2 letters correctly. Like everything is off, everything except for the 2L. Oh, what the fuck, even? Oh my god.
So, like, would you like to introduce yourself?
I think I did the worst way of introduction already by being here with like the wrong time zone in mind. Oh my god. Also for those of you that are like, didn't I like drink cocktails before? Yes, but it wasn't that many. It was just a couple of jumbo res mojitos, like tequila res mojitos. We're good.
Jumbo.
It's not that bad. It's not a lot of alcohol. Don't worry. I'm always like this. People who are in my stream know that I'm always like this. So
it's true.
I'm the opposite of a lightweight. Don't at me. Anyway, so hi everyone. Sorry, the entire thing is so fucking funny. Hi, I'm Ylfa, or ylfasmoll. I'm your friendly VTuber fox that happens to be the universe. So I don't have a god complex, not at all. Not me. It's worse than that. And I'm a variety streamer that yaps a lot. I'm a professional yapper. I'm a professional pun slinger. And I think Teiyu is great.
No.
Also, Teiyu, because of all of this, obviously, you have to sit through it again. From my side, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teiyu. Happy birthday. Or like,
I thought I was safe by turning off the TTS.
to keep the god complex. Ylfa finds it quite simple, actually, right?
Oh, yes.
In fact, nothing would exist without me. Even your god wouldn't. I mean, what?
Simply divine.
I'm joking, but like, I could also offer, since we had some. By the way, that earlier was such a cute, awesome way to sing a German happy birthday. Yeah. Because the way I would sing it would be like, Happy birthday to you, Marmelade im Schuh, Aprikose in der Hose, happy birthday to you.
Oh man, that is nostalgic.
I'm old, okay?
I mean, same, otherwise it wouldn't be nostalgic to me.
She really German voice Teiyu, normal voice that. I mean, it is an ongoing thing, right? We know it's Teiyu, we know it's Teiyu. And we also, by the way, I said tier instead of deer to just make it worse, and I feel like nobody heard that because Taiju. This is not the yellow from the egg, is it, Taiju?
It is not. it is not.
Shit on the wall is this horny.
God damn it. So, by the way, Atsu would be on now. I figure we like delay everything for like 5 minutes. This is why I have a break and buffer time planned in.
Atsu,
so don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
So I just wanted to
Thank you.
I just wanted to say my part here, like Ylfa, give her your love and support. She is an extremely powerful being. Capable of great chaos and great serenity, wildly smart and self-reflected, and so caring.
What the heck?
Also, very lewd, unless she is not. And way too good at mummy voices.
Way too good at... I mean, okay, it's your birthday, right? And you're such a good boy, Teiyu.
I got my legs seized up like.
It's okay, you may kneel down.
No.
Don't worry. Like, my quote-unquote mommy voice is actually just my normal voice, but I usually pitch it just slightly higher so that I don't constantly get HR complaints, because that happened once. It happened once. I was like, in the early morning, I was tired, and I went tired voice me, went like... And I did that in German, right? I will do it in German because Teiyu can understand it. Some of you might understand German. And I'm like, I just went up to him. Hey, magst du mir in die Küche gehen Kaffee machen?
No.
I was asking, hey, let's go into the kitchen. Want to come into the kitchen with me and make coffee? And that was severely misunderstood. And that person stood up and went to HR.
Oh, wow.
Like, immediate. I'm not joking. Immediately. And I'm like,
oh no.
And I had to explain that like way later, and I'm like, what the fuck? Also, I love your wholesome stream, and I came into your wholesome stream immediately going like, fuck shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine.
Why the fuck would you get an HR complaint for that? Well, Cam, there is a German thing. After a date, sometimes you're asked to, you know, come inside for a coffee. Cam, what do you think that coffee means? Coming inside for a coffee after a date is definitely... There is no coffee, I'm sorry. there is no coffee, so I suppose that was misunderstood. But yeah, most importantly, happy birthday to our goat. Happy birthday to our goat. Happy birthday, dear Teiyu. Happy birthday to you. In a correct way, without the taiju.
Thank you.
You forgot about that? Well, now everybody knows, right? You have to explain this to the class. I brought this for show and tell.
All right. I guess our time is up now.
that was one hell of a time. I'm sorry, Teiyu. Teiyu?
No.
Now I'm mixing it. Now I'm mixing it. Oh my fucking god! Anyway, thank you for having me. Thank you for inviting me to your birthday. I appreciate you. And Teiyu, I hope that your coming year is gonna be just as amazing or better than this year. I hope you had a lot of amazing memories this year, and I'm hoping that you will have a lot of amazing memories again next year or this coming year, that it will give you a lot of light and a lot of love and I'm thankful to have you in my life. I'm very, very glad to have you in my life, and I'm glad I met you. So thank you very much. I love you a lot, really. I'm glad to have you as a friend. I'm glad you exist. Please continue. And, well, have fun, you good boy. Come on, stop crying, let the next one in.
Yes. Sorry. Atsu.
How the hell am I gonna follow that?
I don't know. Hi Atsu, how are you doing?
Oh, hello. How are you doing, Teiyu?
Oh God.
Trying to get my new Ethernet switch set up. Harry, darling, how are you doing? The mommy voice is not the only one.
Also, Toast, to answer your question, I have right about only the memes and experience.
He also likes a good
I've
daddy.
never actually played a TTRPG.
You've never actually played a TTRPG?
Never in my life.
Does that mean I can pop your cherry? I mean your TTRPG
Hang on,
cherry.
there's a
I mean, why not go
little
for
clip going on.
Oh God, that one. Walked into that.
Kinda did.
So, let me read this one real quick. The search for the Queen of Witches finally ends when the dancing hut travels to Baba Yaga's homeland of Russia on the planet Earth. Meow, 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 meow.
Atsu, hi.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite well. I need to pee quite badly, but I'm gonna persevere, and yeah, also my cheeks hurt, but you know that's good. I think that's a nice workout.
That's a good feeling, yes.
Yeah. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello everyone. My name is Atsumorikofuhara. You can call me Atsumori or Kofuhara. I am a retro variety streamer and a Karate Catman VTuber.
Yeah.
That's about it, really.
Yeah, Atsu is an actual real-life shonen protagonist. He just kind of came into my life and asserted himself, or just went like, you know, hey, I'm part of your life now, what's up? And I was like, okay, cool.
I was traveling upon a great journey, and I found this goat, and I was like, yes, that one.
Yes.
I like this one. This one is mine now.
I'm gonna take it home.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Yes. Techie, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah. So yeah, he's a big old sweetheart, and he wants to make the world a better place with martial arts.
Yes.
Yeah.
My ultimate goal is to get my VR setup finished, get everything ported over, get everything ready, get full body tracking, and stream full length martial arts karate streams. I want to teach the world karate.
Yeah. Now.
So Teiyu, what questions do you have for me?
I've got to be real. I took notes for everyone, and for you, I wrote down, I don't know, let him take the reins. He clearly has a lot to talk about.
Yes, but this is your stream. You set the pace.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, you had so many suggestions for like, you know, like martial arts and like, what was it, like motivation versus discipline, what it takes to succeed. So like, holy crap, like, where do we go with that? Like,
I gave you three different cards, right?
Yeah,
and with the expectation that you would pick one,
Mm,
and you were just like, analysis paralysis, this is too much.
Yeah. So like, what is it about martial arts to you? Why is that your chosen thing? Do tell the world the beauties of martial art.
You know, that's a really good question. Like, why martial arts? Why am I not like a baseball VTuber or like, you know, because the lessons that you can get in martial arts, you can get pretty much anywhere with pretty much any physical endeavor, right? I think it's martial arts for me because I was punching and kicking before I could say the words punch or kick, right? I guess I was just
Really?
born to battle.
God damn.
I was born to fight. But to fight against what? Right? Any physical oh my goodness. Oh, your chat is wild.
Indeed. I mean, yeah. you could make that a thing, yeah.
I think ultimately martial arts combines the best of both worlds. When taught properly, when trained properly, it gives you a skill set that allows you to go into the world and walk as a warrior for all your days. You know, you're able to defend yourself against attack, right? Because the world is a rough and nasty place, and you need to be ready for that. The planned utopia shall never happen, so plan accordingly. You know, is what I tell people.
That's a
But on the other side, like, it's not just MMA. It's not just like punches and kicks. It's a way of going about the world. It's learning about honor and discipline, and, you know, showing up and consistency, and you're part of a club, so you have to get along with people. So you have to be the kind of person that people can get along with. You know, you got to shave off the rough edges of your personality. Not to say that you can't be assertive or can't be extroverted or anything like that, but, you know, you need to be able to work with others, or you can't train with others. And martial arts is rarely a singular endeavor. It can be, it absolutely can be, but like with most physical endeavors, like with most working out, it is best done with a partner, with like-minded individuals.
Much like other physical endeavors. But yeah, that's I hadn't considered that, like, that it's like a social thing. Like you need to communicate with others. Like you don't like learn martial arts like actually beating people up like as enemies. You learn it with like colleagues, partners who you do it with.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you that, like, all the anime and like all the, you know, stories out there have just like absolutely lied to you. Not everybody's like Ryu and Ken, you know, like just beating the crap out of each other on the daily. Communication is key. It is extremely important in training because your training partners are worth their weight in gold. If they get injured, you're not training. You're not like training actual partner drills or anything like that. So you need to keep them safe. I mean, you need to keep yourself safe, number one, but you need to keep them safe, very close, number two. Then when you get good enough, you keep them safe, number one, and you're safe, number two.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting dynamic, yeah.
When you get so good that you feel like you've got a handle on things, then your primary mode of operation is, when we're sparring, when we're doing partner drills, when we're doing kumite, I'm protecting this person first. If they slip, if they fall, if they throw a weird technique, if I see that they're overextending their elbows or, you know, putting too much strain under the knees, I need to call them out on that. Which means I need to be present in the moment. I can't be distracted. I can't be like thinking about what I'm going to have for dinner, or what I'm going to be doing at work tomorrow, or why my boss is such a butthead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I need to be absolutely there, present in the moment.
In that sense, it's kind of a mindfulness exercise.
Oh, very much so. Especially since, you know, in this particular context, someone else is kicking and punching at you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, okay, so I've been doing martial arts for 30 years, and I don't mean that as a flex. I mean that as a setup. Because last night I was working with a black belt, and we were doing like half-speed punching drills, right? Like, I knew he was going to throw a punch. I didn't know what punch, but it was going to be like half speed at like 10% power. And he threw a left hook, and he clonked me on the head. And I was like, why did I not block that? And he's like, why didn't you block that?
Come on.
right? And I was just like, man, where was I at with that? Like, I could have covered that easily any other time. But it's important to have that control and have that communication, and to again be present in the moment, because if you don't, you're gonna get clocked in the head. Right?
I hadn't considered that. It's like, yeah, really, you will suffer consequences if you aren't like in the moment.
Right. And since it's training, again, we're not going like 100%, Mortal Kombat, $500 if you win intensity, right? But you're still gonna get clocked in the head.
Yeah. Still gonna be uncomfortable at least. Right, yeah. I only really knew, like, for one thing, obviously it's gonna make you more confident, like, you don't even have to think like the world is such a scary place or anything, but even just like knowing that you could defend yourself, and knowing that, like, well, that goes for other sports as well, that you have this better control over your body, and like, well, also, although a lot of martial arts also have like that somewhat more spiritual approach, where it's like it really fosters more of a oneness with the body, right?
Body awareness. It's a thing that we talk about often in the dojo and martial arts circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And again, that is not something that is unique, or that martial arts holds a monopoly on. You can get that from any sport, from any physical endeavor, even if it's just lifting weights. Again, what martial arts does, though, it does give you that martial skill set. It is both martial and is art. It is 100% martial. It is 100% art. Does that make sense?
It does.
Meditate on this.
Okay.
Not right now. Later.
God, yeah, my brain is starting to blank. Like I need a break soon, which is a good thing that it's gonna happen soon. But yeah. Is there anything else you would like to say to the people?
So I kind of style myself as a bit of a Renaissance cat man. I paint miniatures. I run a tabletop role-playing game on Saturday nights called Tyrant's Grasp. We're currently on episode 18. It's a real fun time. Most of the episodes are self-contained, so don't feel like you're missing out on the plot. But I do have all the VODs like uploaded to my YouTube, and I run it with that kind of like instructor's mindset in mind. I run it as an example of, this is what a tabletop game could be. Please learn from me so that your games can become better.
Ooh, that is really cool.
Yeah.
Henry, hi. Okay. Well, thank you for being here. I guess we should move on to Lappen. Yeah, sorry you didn't get like the 2 slots that you wanted.
Oh, how dare you?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Teiyu. Thank you for being a part of my life, and thank you for being so wonderful and so amazing, and putting yourself out there to, enrich and better people's lives. My master once said to me, if you wish to enrich your life, then enrich your life. And it sounds so silly, right? It sounds so reductive, but it works. And I think that's what you're doing. You're just getting out there and enriching your life, and in so doing, enriching other lives.
Yeah.
So thank you, Teiyu. The good that you have done and the good that you will do will not be soon forgotten.
Aw.
Take care.
Take care, man.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you, Femi. Okay. Well, I think Lappen might not have understood the assignment. Get in the voice chat. There we are. There's Lappen.
I ran.
Hello. Lappen.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I hope that you will have lots of health and strength for another year.
Thank you.
And first and foremost,
I swear this game is so lame.
get rid of them wrinkles out of your face, become younger again, but at the same
time. Hang on, there's a clip going on.
For being the 1.0 update, it is really
Which clip is it?
How
Wait.
dare you laugh?
It's that one.
Yeah, how dare I? How dare I? Ah, fuck it.
Yeah. Sorry. Were you still saying something?
Well, what I hope for you is that you have lots of success. That you can make the silly months. I know money is not everything in life.
Yeah.
But we need it. And I do hope that you make a lot of money so you can live comfortably. That you're able to wake up in the morning without any worries. And most importantly, I know, get a cat or something.
Maybe a lizard. Lizards are easy maintenance. and hypoallergenic. Allergenic. Yeah, Lappen, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. So, hello, I'm Lappen. I'm a silly little VTuber from southern Germany with a low poly look. I'm mostly interested in older video games, specifically like before the 2010s. And yeah, there's not much more to say.
There's a lot more to say. Like, I put down in my notes, Lappen, certified silly little guy.
Okay.
Secretly most interesting man alive. Who who can and will do everything under the sun by himself while just being a little bean.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, I'm always so impressed by all the things you can do, and
I think you would be more impressed by what I've done the past 2 days.
Case in point. What
I
have you
might
been doing?
In the span of 2 days, I developed a whole ass Bed Wars Minecraft server with 5 maps already.
God damn.
Custom everything.
That I have no frame of reference for how much work that is, but it does sound like a lot.
If I can say 10 people playing the game takes 600 megabytes of RAM, so I think that's impressive.
Okay. that is a frame of reference, yeah. Oh dear me. So. I took notes. Anything you would like to talk about? That's my first note. Great job, Teiyu of the past.
I will be quite honest. I'm not sure what I could talk about or what type of conversation we could start sparking here. So how about I don't know. Maybe we can figure something out.
Well, I have a thing here that
all right.
I have a seed of a conversation here that might be a bit much, but I don't know. You be the judge.
All cool.
Your life has really taken a turn compared to several years ago, and I think that's very inspiring. And I wonder if you'd like to share the story about that, how it happened, the kind of developments you've been going through.
Specifically about my depression, right?
About loneliness and yeah.
Okay, yeah. I will be quite honest, I haven't really noticed much change on myself at all over the past 2 years. I have definitely met more people. I have gotten through relationships. You definitely have seen that firsthand.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I think this is like a normal part of human nature that we tend not to like see the changes that happen in our life or our character.
That is definitely true.
I'm being quite honest. I still almost daily at times feel like a teen. I still feel like a teen, despite being a fully grown adult. And there's nothing wrong with that. But no, I am not sure like what I could say much on here. I would say that I've definitely gone through a lot. I am definitely on a healing journey of sorts.
Are there any particular steps you're taking for that healing journey?
Therapy and regular hospital visits with my psychologist.
I'm proud of you for taking those steps.
I'm being quite honest, I didn't really took them voluntarily. I was kind of pushed to take them. I'm being quite honest. For wanting to like get help, you definitely need to take the first step yourself. But I'm being kind of honest. Like, to be honest, I'm kind of happy that like I was kind of like pushed like in a lane a little bit. Because I have a hard time figuring stuff out myself.
Yeah.
Once I do many things myself, I have a hard time figuring it out.
It's one of those things that makes life complicated, is that like, you know, sometimes you really do have to be forced into something that is best for you, but it's hard to know like when something is actually best for someone else.
Yeah, you definitely like know, for example, what type of character I am. I'm like the type of person who I really refuse to take help. I'm the type of person, and I'm not proud about it, where I push loved ones away for simply wanting to help me. But I'm being quite honest, I think everyone goes through that at least once in their life, of like trying to figure it out themselves, and you know, not like trying to be like, I don't know, like being looked upon, like down upon, you know, for like taking help. And I feel, and that's kind of like how I felt most of the time when someone offered help to me, that they like looked down on me, because I really dislike that feeling of being like looked down upon.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess. Sometimes it can feel like that when people offer you support and stuff, I guess. But support is really like the most human thing. Like it's literally like the main reason we have survived as a species, you know? And the first thing you do when you come into the world is scream for help, because the only thing that you know instinctually is that you are helpless, you know?
I don't know, when I was a baby, I like already drove cars and stuff, for real.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, right.
I forgot most interesting man in the world.
No, it's like, I don't know, I kind of like grew up, and I will say it in like the most safe for work way. I definitely didn't have a good childhood. I did have a good childhood, but not the best, I would say. And I think that definitely has instilled some like deeper traumas of sorts in me that have resulted in the way I kind of came out as a person.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, about how like, you know, schizotypal personalities, like personalities who like prefer being alone, not in the introvert sense, but in the actual like avoiding human contact sense. And like it can be hard to break out of that pattern if that's all you've known for a while.
Yeah,
you know?
I can completely agree on that. Actually, before I did content creation, I was a mostly alone person. Like, I never interacted with anyone.
Mm.
Even before, like, even before starting VTubing or in general, like, content creation as a whole, like, even like before doing like online video games and stuff, I tended to prefer just being alone. I kind of came into VTubing still as like this alone-ish person who wanted to be remained alone, like be left alone.
Mm.
But over time, after meeting so many amazing people, you included, of course,
Thank you.
I've definitely grown to a more social person.
Mm.
There's probably still many mess-ups with me where I still have to work on stuff. Like, for example, like talking about my emotions.
Mm.
But no, I've definitely grown more social after like having spent more time with other people.
Yeah.
Like now I could not see myself like being alone for a too long amount of time.
Mm. Yeah, that in that sense, I just realized like VTubing can probably be like a gateway for some certain like, you know, real like shut in people to get a bit more social, because like, you know, there's some like serious shut-ins who like you know, who only spend their days like watching anime and not really communicating with anyone, and who might be drawn to like VTubers because like haha waifu and stuff, but then, you know, they could realize like, hey, that's like an actual person there, and like they're nice and stuff. Maybe there are actually nice people out there, you know.
Yeah,
I've seen something like that in a comment section on a HoloLive video, where someone said that like their favorite VTuber like actually helped them like become a better person, because like, you know, they wanted to be like worthy of someone that cool and cute and hot and stuff. And yeah.
Being quite honest, I never really interested much in corpo VTubers or very, very big VTubers. I got kind of drawn into VTubing through a friend or an ex-friend of mine, I would say. I really like the concept of like kind of like still being yourself in a certain aspect, but not showing who you are.
Yeah.
For example, the concept of like my character here, Lappen, it's really just IRL me. Like, it's a idealized version of myself. And I like that I can like still be myself and do not need to show my face or something.
Yeah, like in some cases, like in many cases, I think VTubers can actually be more authentic because they don't have to show their face and like try to show themselves from like the best side and stuff like that. Like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of posturing going on with like, you know, flesh tubers.
I will be quite honest. There's so many streams I've done where I was just sitting here, like just in like boxer shorts and a shirt, because and looked like complete garbage.
Yeah.
And whilst I think it is still good to like, you know, remain healthy as a person, to like, you know, take care of yourself outside. I don't know, it's just like having the aspect of just chilling here, you know, just chilling here, having a nice time without needing to worry about people looking at my face, studying me like I'm like an art piece or something.
Indeed. Okay, well, I need to take a break and refresh myself and, you know, put some stuff in me and put some stuff out of me, and yeah.
Bro, that sounded so fucking sus.
Oh, goddammit. I did not intend that.
Maybe later, big boy.
Maybe after stream. Anyway, okay, y'all, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, it's been nice to have you here.
Yash.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Take care.
Yeah, you take care. I
Oh,
will see you later or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, happy birthday, man.
See you. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
I'm glad you enjoyed them, Glenn. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break now. And oh dear, what is Ilfa drawing there? What is Ilfa drawing there? Oh no. All right, y'all. 10 minutes. All right. Bye. Well, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Bye. Bye. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Wait. Is the clip show not happening? Come on. Damn it. Hang on. Let's... Okay, there it is. Alright. Oh wait, no. This doesn't work. Wait. What? Oh, that was something.
Mein Gott, Leute. Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippie!
Oh. You don't mean that. Why are you so huge? I can never get used to how huge you are. What the hell? I swear. That's what she said. Anyway, oh jeez. You're just destroying people. Quindeed. It is the month to be celebrating queer people. Shut up.
Have you ever heard of voices? I've got one. And you too can have one for the low, low price of, vocal cords and lungs. And, some other mechanical stuff. I don't know how it works, but it does work. Haha.
Mental health streamer, yeah. What do I do if I'm emotionally attached to spaghetti? I don't know, just see if that emotional attachment has like a negative impact on your life, and well, then we can work out the next step. But just because you're emotionally attached to something weird, that doesn't necessarily have to be bad. Sometimes people are just weird, and that's okay. You know? You can request that. You can let him know that that's something that you want, and then he can be like, well, I'm gonna... Puppy. And then, you know, stuff. I forgot where I was going. Got distracted by puppy. That's the thing with numbers, too. The thing with numbers is that they go on infinitely. So that's how you get someone like, you know, all those multi-billionaires and stuff who have more money than they could ever possibly reasonably spend on anything, and still feel like they need to reach for more because they, you know, I think they have that idea that, you know, they need to be successful to be happy. And what does being successful mean? It means having the big numbers, but the numbers just keep going. So there's no... Well, my number is infinity plus 1, so beat that. Okay, my number is infinity plus 2. And so we are locked in endless battle.
You guys repeat
What is going on? We're at a wedding. Don't worry.
That I put above, you know, with like an asterisk and shit. Then say, yeah, bro, I do.
Hi, Mango.
So, Anyu, do you, yeah, bro, and do? Yeah, bro, I do. And what about Bloop? What about Bloop?
Yeah, bro.
Did everyone hear that?
Everyone hear that?
Was it audible?
That was the most wanted.
Thank you.
Okay, wait, no. Totally on purpose. Okay. Junior alert while playing some games with Ash. That's just things of you that make my heart happy to see. Aww. That is so sweet. I'm glad. Thank you. Just kind of hard to express myself while I'm trying to. While I'm doing that, it's kind of hard to say anything. Let me see what you can do. Okay. Okay, is that something you can do? I mean, I don't know, maybe it is. But can we actually go down here? Oh. Well then, we could just go in there. Okay. Ah, so from working out? Oh, cool. I'm glad you worked out. I haven't been doing that in a while because, you know, I've been sick, like, you know. Unsafe, kitty. Please. Oh, yeah.
I can go even deeper. Fear me, or please do not fear me, actually. Actually, don't fear me at all. I'm very sweet. Oh, I try to be at least.
Yeah. You got that range, bruh. Strong desire to play with your goat ears? Well, you're gonna have to prove yourself worthy of the goat ears. Answer me these riddles 3. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? And who's a good boy? Tummy full, pizza tasty, good, nice to meet, things okay. That was their comment. Aww. That is so pure. Tummy full, pizza tasty, good, nice to meet, things okay. It is not for any other reasons. God damn it. Shut up. God damn it. Shiny, what's her name? God damn it. I'm just multitasking. I hope you are having a good day. Wait, no! You are very... I'm not gonna comment on the shape of those. I'm above that. I claim. Yes. Tasty sizzling. Oh, hell yeah. People really appreciate it. And I feel like I'm doing something that becomes me, and that, I don't know, it's cool. Take care. Remember that you're loved. Bye. Bye. Hi. Oh dear, you know what? It had not occurred to me that what Ilfa is drawing there is a body pillow type thing. And I will also say, I have actually thought about how plausible it is to sell a Teiyu body pillow. Like, you know, how plausible is it to have like a platonic body pillow? Is that a thing? I don't know. I am not sure. We'll have to focus group that one. Either Raven, how are you doing? Okay. Also, by the way, this is oh my god, I also just realized she's been hiding that behind the person speaking. Anyway, anyway, hello, hi. Your emotional body pillow, indeed. That's why I said she's genius. Yeah, right. Okay. Hang on. Just one more thought I want to share. There's something to be said for this illness I've been having, because I just had some potatoes with just plain potatoes with just plain cream cheese, and it was not horrible. Because I have to avoid eating anything too sweet or anything, and it's I think my diet is gonna be better off if I keep running with this. Anyway, so onward. We're playing the food. Connie is up next. Gibaba. Where's Connie? Bring in the Connie. Ah, Connie live, yeah. Discord is dying. No. Discord, why? Ah.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello, hi.
Hi, I was muted. Hi.
You are. Hi, Connie.
I don't stream. Why are you shouting me out?
Oh yeah, is there anything you would like to plug? Like your YouTube or something, or your something?
Sure, I can plug my art account, I guess.
Yeah.
Can I just like put the link in the chat?
Yeah. I think that is that's gonna be fine. I don't think links are blocked.
Okay. Yeah, that's my art.
There it is.
I haven't posted on there in so long, but I plan to.
Connie, hello.
Hi.
Hi. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Connie. also known as Conifer Tree, also known as ConnieTreeCow, also known as ConiferConnieTreeCow because names are long name. But yeah, I don't stream, so if you follow me, you will be disappointed. And I draw a lot, and I have like 700 OCs, and that's like my entire personality.
Which is also what we're gonna be talking about. But first, yeah. Big hugs to Connie. She is one of my greatest supporters and a friend, and she is like one of the highlights of our introspective art streams. Like, she's almost always there, and like has such thoughtful pieces and you know, thoughts about the pieces and everything, and it's just, I'm so blessed to have her in them.
Thank you. You're so nice to me. I don't feel like I deserve it.
You do though.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to like say what, like I said something in chat earlier. I was like, as much as I want to cuddle you, I think I would feel weird to buy that, you know? So I don't think you saw it, so I'm just like saying that.
I did see it, but you know, this is a lot going on.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to be annoying.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah,
happy birthday!
Yeah. Thank you.
You can't hear me clapping because Discord is
I did hear it.
stinky, but... Oh, you did? Okay, because I was talking over it. Nice. So Discord's not too stinky.
Yeah, I feel weird about body pillows too, like, you know. I feel like yeah.
I love how Dorian's drawing is just chilling next to me. And I'm
Hello
like
there.
touching his hand with my finger.
Poke.
Poke.
Hang on.
Pokes him in the face.
Let me.
Pokes him in the hand because I can't hold his hand in real life, Sag.
There. Fixed it.
Oh no, I don't want to poke him in the face. That's gonna hurt him. No, I don't want to pick his nose. His like non-existent masked nose.
Yeah, man. When I can sell like giant plushie Teiyus, that's when I know I've got it made.
Thank you, Raven. I drew it myself.
Yeah, Connie's a wonderful artist.
Thank you.
So we had a subject. The subject of, well, why am I looking at my notes? It's not in the notes. What was it? The power of art, writing, and other forms of creative storytelling to help us understand ourselves and to motivate us to keep going in life. So you mentioned that you know, I thought that was a very interesting subject to bring up because like it kind of encapsulates a lot of like, you know, what we mean to each other, kind of, because you're, you know, like I said, you're such a big part of my introspective art streams, like such a part of their lifeblood, and yeah, and for you, like you use art a lot in like like self-therapeutic ways.
Hello. Yeah. Like, do you want me to like elaborate on that?
Yeah, sure.
So, basically, like, one of my story worlds that has my, like, personas in it, so, like, I have, like, a bunch of characters that each represent different parts of my personality, and they're all, like, a family, and it kind of, like, I've had them, like, in like, sort of character forms for, like, many years, but, like, only recently I've been kind of, like, developing, like, a story with them as, like, all in one. And, like, kind of really fleshing out, like, figuring out, like they're all, like, which parts of myself would be which character, and, like, I've, like, assigned a character, like, one of my personas for that. I don't know how to explain. But, like, they each, like... Yeah, sorry, my brain just went blank.
Yeah, mine's doing that too.
So, like... So, yeah, like, some of these characters, like, really helped me come to terms with, like, parts of myself that I was previously, like, kind of, like, denying or, like, being scared of. Like, I have a lot of feelings that I wouldn't, like, normally know how to confront if... but, like, it helps me to, like, externalize that as a character and, like, kind of treat her like a different person, but also, like... But, like, also, like, just in, like... It's, like, distant enough that it doesn't feel like an attack on the self. But it's also close enough that I can, you know, relate to it. As, like, yeah, this is a part of me, but it doesn't have to be so close that it feels like this is too close, you know? Like, there's some things that I've, like, previously been kind of embarrassed about, and, like, I'm just specifically talking about Holana here. She's the one with the red hair, like, the long hair and the elf ears and the red dress. She's, like, her name is literally Ho...
Indeed.
Yeah, so her name started as a joke, but, like, that's just her name now, because why the fuck not? And, oh wow, Monty, that's cool, I'd like to hear that song one day.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
like,
do that.
Nice, that's awesome. So, like, I kind of just, like, whenever I have, like, those kind of feelings of, like, wanting to be a bit more, like, I don't know how to word this with, like, without making it seem, like, worse than it really is, but, like, I kind of have, like, a lot of feelings about, like, things that I'm, like, very apprehensive about in real life, and, like, basically, like, relationship stuff, and particularly, like, physical relationships, and I'm kind of scared of that, and I don't really want to, like, it carries a lot of, like, responsibility to do that kind of stuff, but, like, I still have the feelings, and as somebody with, like, childhood trauma, it kind of ends up making you, like, ashamed of all the, like, parts of yourself that just basically everything, but, like, especially, like, I don't know, it's a long story, but the part of me that, like, wants to try things, I guess, and, like, not be this whole, like, adorable innocent persona that people see me as. Like, I know I'm, like, all of the things, but I don't want to be seen as just one of the things in the way that, like, people get surprised when I say, like, an out-of-pocket joke, or, like, I say something flirty, and people are like, "Hey, yo, Connie said what?" And I'm like, bro, why, huh? I'm, like, a 27-year-old woman. I'm allowed to be an adult, okay?
Yeah, like Nay was talking about that earlier, about how people kind of flatten you in their minds and think, like, oh, you have that default, and then you can't have anything else going on.
Yeah, like, I'm complicated.
We all are, yeah.
Like, Conifer, the character that's my PNG tuber right now, she's like the main character, I guess. She's, like, the most rounded one, I guess, that has, like, the most combination of all the personality traits, but, like, not all of them, but just, like, she's not really, she's the one that's not really compressed into, there's not just one personality trait that's, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Words are hard. But, the others are kind of more, like, focused on different parts of, like, different aspects of me that are, like, welcome back, Kay. But yeah, like, just,
like,
the others are just kind of focused on one part, but they're also kind of, I still give them, like, their own, like, interesting, unique stuff. It's not just that's just their one personality trait. It's just, like, that's like the thing that I don't know. I forgot.
I think I get what you mean. Like when I wanted to make like a webcomic, like that was my big goal for a while there. Like the two main characters, for instance, were basically parts of me, and then I took those parts and kind of kept developing those as if they were their own like standalone people. Kept adding like a little bit of dimension, but building from that starter seed, so to speak.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think a lot of people do that to like figure themselves out and stuff. Like I've met a person online who literally had like a sort of what's it called, like a mythology going on. Like they had aspects of their personality like represented as like gods with like their whole like mythos going on. Yeah.
I also have gods in my lore, but if I started yapping about that, the timer would be up before I even blinked.
Yeah.
There's also something that I do want to quickly mention about that. There is a character who is technically one of like a persona to me, but she's unrelated to the story with the different parts of me, I guess. But Braxley is like in the lore, she's like created very purposefully by the gods to basically rewrite the entire multiverse, because that's like the gods' last-ditch attempt to save themselves. And so it's like a whole thing about like Braxley doesn't really know that that's her purpose or how important she is, but she's basically like designed to be this creative type who just pours all her passion into writing this story that she thinks she came up with herself, but is basically like the truth of the entire multiverse. And it's for lore reasons, it's like the gods basically pouring all their power into this one mortal to basically like recursively recreate the multiverse from scratch so that they can have another chance at life because stuff went wrong before. And so that's like kind of symbolic for me, because like creating stories and stuff has been like a big part of my life all my life, and like just I like to feel like I'm like my OCs are like something not necessarily important, but like something like really like their own thing. Like they feel like their own people. Like I'm not like believing that they're alive or anything, but it would be really cool if they were, you know? Like I put so much love into these like characters, and they all like I have so many, holy shit. And yeah.
Man, okay, so first of all, that goes hard. That is like such a badass concept. And
Thank you.
Also, what was the other thing I wanted to say? The other thing was, I lost it. My brain is blanking. Freaking heck. What was the thing? Right, yeah, there are several like philosophies that have like this sense of like a shared consciousness, where like stuff already kind of exists like in the ether and you're just kind of picking it up or something like that, or I don't know, something like that. Like Danny Sexbang from the Game Grumps, he talks about that sometimes. How like sometimes it feels like the best ideas are the ones that come spontaneously, and it's like you're just picking up something that was already there. And I mean, I don't know, maybe that is a thing, but I could imagine that, like, you know, there's just such an overall vibe of like stuff going on with people that like there are some things that just kind of resonate almost universally universally. And yeah, I don't know. So like, I don't know. Like, I could picture your characters being real outside of just being something that you made up, in the sense that they're like, you know, they're kind of created out of the same matter. Like, you know, we are all made out of atoms, and just like that, like these stories we tell are all made out of these, you know, to call it by the scientific term, like memes, you know, like like these fragments of ideas that combine into new forms. And yeah. Yeah. Hi, Spectrum. Okay. It's time for the next person.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for
Bye.
inviting me. I love you. Happy
I
birthday.
love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeet.
Yeet. Okay, and now, if I'm not mistaken, indeed, now I move into the 2-in-1 channel. 2-on-1 channel. And there they are.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Hello.
Birthday
I've
boy.
made some changes for the birthday.
Hi,
I hope
y'all.
you like them.
Hello.
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 Happy birthday to you.
Thank
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Bogdan.
Happy birthday. The Dorian is a little tired, but don't mind that.
That is understandable. It's like, what, 5 in the morning for you or something?
3 in the morning.
Oh, God. Yeah.
I took a power nap though, so I am just as tired as before.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You know, I don't remember where it came up. Like someone came up with the term napetizer or something, and was like, that is so real. Like a nap that just makes you more tired.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Napetize, I love that.
I need a 2-hour nap to like feel alright.
Yeah.
That's such a mood.
Oh crap.
I need a good 12-hour nap to feel alright.
Oh shit. We're running. We're running.
Oh, there's a
We're
there's a
running.
clip going
Oh
on.
no.
Hang on.
We're running back. We're running back. Oh my.
Well, hey, it's not the penis clip like you were afraid
God!
of.
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations, me!
Congratulations.
They said this was the penis clip. They would walk out into the sun, so you know.
Of course. So, would you like to introduce yourselves?
You can go first.
Oh, okay. I am Dorian. I do nothing, and I am sometimes funny. Thank you all for listening.
God damn it.
Should I go?
Yeah.
Okay. I am Boxhead, and I am a variety streamer over at itsboxhead live. Come check me out if you want. I'm very socially awkward. There we go. Yeah.
As you know, in case anybody was wondering, we are both very socially awkward. In case you couldn't tell already.
And yet, Dorian is one of the most intensely lovable people I've ever met, who just instantly becomes the highlight of any community he's active in. And yeah, if you remember, he was also a highlight of my first subathon almost 2 years ago.
That was so much fun.
Yeah.
I loved that so much. Go Tent Monsters. It was such a flashback hearing Rin on the stream.
Yeah.
Rin seems so
I remember
nice.
gaslighting you with the soundboards.
Yeah. And Boxhead is an adorable little dude who does adorable art.
Thank you. I did art. I did art for you. Wait. Ah. Where is it? Oh my god, I should stop naming my stuff key smashes.
Yes.
Let's see. This might take a while. You guys talk while I look.
Do you like my little party hat?
It is amazing. How are you holding that thing in your mouth? You're wearing a mask.
I am a mage of epic proportions, and I have access to glue.
Ah. Magic glue.
How I get it off afterwards is between me and God.
Oh, nice save, Monty. So you gotta name all your work after key smashes because your work is smashing.
Oh,
Wow.
that's so cool. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. I have been loving this stream so much. It is
Me
so
too.
much fun.
It's been like
This
the
has
best
been-
stream I watched in a long time.
Aww.
Yeah, it has been the best stream. This is such a cool idea, and you've been doing it wonderfully, Teiyu.
I mean, I have to give the credit there to Sagi for for the idea. Cause like she did a stream like this a while ago for her birthday, and I was invited, and yeah, it was really cool. And then I hemmed and hawed a lot about like what am I gonna do for my birthday? Like I gotta have some cool event and like play games or something. And but then what should I do for it? Like what kind of game? Like it's so hard to get something that everyone likes and like everyone can join and stuff. And then I realized, I don't actually like such big collabs.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
They're spooky.
it's just so much going on, and I have these auditory processing issues. I just end up sitting there like desperately trying to like follow any conversation.
Worst. It's like I have auditory processing issues as well, and being in a large group of people talking, it's like I dropped all the letters to my Scrabble game, and now I'm trying to make words out of them frantically.
Yeah.
It's just the worst. Speaking of games, you need to add more stuff to your Steam wish list.
Yeah, we need to spoil
I
you.
wanted to get you something. I wanted to be the cool friend that gets you cool games.
Sorry. Oh man, I thought about it sometimes, but yeah. I was asked about the cake. It's there.
The cake is in fact not a lie. Damn, that cake. I'll take a slice of that to go home, please.
Okay.
I had no idea.
You sent it.
your
Yeah.
birthday was so close to mine.
Hang on.
Oh no.
Hang on. First of all, hang on. Let me adjust y'all's volumes for a moment because Dorian is more quiet.
Oh no. Am I the loud one here?
A little bit.
Oh my
I mean, it's all relative.
We're not relatives.
Anyu, hi.
That is the first time I've ever been referred to as the quiet one. So thank you for that. A new experience for me. Yummy.
Always happy to serve.
Oh, you serving that cake. I saw that image.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Look at that!
It's so cute. Right?
Thank you.
So cute.
Oh no.
I didn't know how birth is spelled, so like if it's
No, it's
wrong-
correct.
Okay, good.
They came to me for spelling, and I'm like, bro, I'm dyslexic. That looks good to me though.
Looks good to me.
Looks
Checks
good
out.
to me. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll speak 2 languages, English and bad English, and I'm only fluent in bad English.
Oh.
Hang on. More cake is requested. Okay, here. Here you go. Take it all in.
put some sprinkles on that.
So, I heard you talked about Teiyu body pillow. I like to pre-order.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Let's put this
I
away
take
again.
your entire stock. Thank you.
Oh no.
I recently came into some money, and I would like your entire stock.
Yeah. I want one in my background on my streams. I want one in the kitchen. I want one in my bed. I want one in the bathroom. I want one everywhere.
Why in the bathroom?
Emotional support
for those
But
real
I'm fighting
long
for my
shits.
life.
Yeah, you know those ones where you take off your shirt and hug your knees.
I'm gonna need to pack a banana for this one. This one is gonna take a while.
Yeah, those ones when you pray to gods you don't believe in. Just to have it over. I was like, Connie, I recently came into some money. Want to smell it? Ah.
I don't know what that means.
You know.
I'll explain it to you later.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, that is so cute. Wait, that was so cute. Like, especially with your avatars there, like, oh, I don't get it. I'll explain it to you later. Oh, okay.
Real parental control vibes going on over here. Crap. I had a thing in my brain I was going to talk about, but now it's gone.
Yeah, you guys were brainstorming for a while. Like, what do you want to say?
Yeah, we were, but the problem is one brain cell plus one brain cell doesn't equal to much.
No, it was hard. It was very hard.
Yeah, like I don't. Okay, disclaimer: I don't subscribe to the idea that you are dumb in any way. I think you two are absolutely wonderful geniuses. But like,
thank you.
It reminds me of the cliques theory that like two half-wits multiply into a quarter-wit.
I fucking love the click. And yeah, that pretty much is it. It is not two halves of a whole idiot. No, it is He was a 1/3, a quarter.
I guess I wanted to ask you why a goat.
Why a goat? Well, that the long or the short answer.
The long.
The
We have
long.
time. I want to hear. I'm so curious.
So, well, first of all, I just was a huge fan of Azrael, and basically said like he's my son.
My God. Oh my God, same!
Yeah. And then I figured, you know what? If he's my son, then I guess that makes me a goat too. And then I was thinking about like, okay, what do I do for my VTuber? I don't want to just be like, okay, I gonna be a goat because I like goats. It's gotta be like the ideal animal. And then I realized, no, a goat is pretty much perfect. Like it's one of the earliest domesticated animals, so it's there for the support of people. But it's also not like as codependent as like a dog or something. Like they're still very like independent and stuff, and they also stand for stability and the ability to climb well and reach new heights and stuff. Oh yeah,
Climb
And they
things
can-
that people didn't think possible.
Yes.
Yeah, and they can like have these little horns that they stang. Is that what it's called? Stang?
No.
Stab!
Wait.
They stab you
Stab.
with horns. It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
They can defend themselves.
Yeah.
Goats are cool. I have only ever seen a goat in person twice, and one day when I meet Teiyu, it'll be 3 times.
So true.
I didn't get to meet a goat, but like, let's say I haven't. Other than goat, I got to meet a lamb a few times. My dad just came home with one day, And
That's
we were like, where the
wild.
fuck did you get this? And he was like, a friend gave it to me. We're like, what? He was like, I'm naming it Christmas. And my little sister, who was like,
oh no,
5 at the time, was like, oh, I love Christmas. And he was like, yeah, I'm naming it Christmas because we're going to eat it at Christmas. And she cried so hard.
That is traumatic.
You can't do that.
You can't say that in
like-
general.
Yeah, and then like when it got to Christmas time, she cried so hard he just couldn't, and he had to like donate the lamb to this like petting zoo.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
thank
good.
God.
That's good.
Yeah, like you can't eat something that is a friend.
Yeah.
Exactly. We were all like, no, it's too friend shaped. Like, cannot.
Oh my god.
Bad.
Oh gosh, I got a gift from Moon.
Woo!
Ooh, hells yeah.
Oh my god, my PNG tuber is going wild. I'm so sorry about that.
Oh wow.
I had something
my
else.
God.
Did you have
Speaking of
anything?
Visiting Teiyu one day, like I was saying, I came into a bit of money, and not in that way, Connie.
Wait, you did?
Not like a lot, but like
I thought it was just a bit.
Okay.
Dorian did crimes.
It was, yeah. The secret ingredient was crime.
I know nothing.
I did it it was a very nerdy way that it happened. Okay,
Nerdy
so
crimes?
I'm a massive fan of the anime One Piece, and when they came out with the card game, I was like, must-has. And I bought just some packs of cards, opened them up, and pulled a god pack, and was able to sell said cards for around $10,000.
Can I say it? Can I say it? I picked the
Oh,
card
really?
pack. I picked the card pack.
They
Yeah.
did indeed pick the card pack. It was when they were here visiting in Australia.
Oh my god.
They picked the card pack. I almost gave it back. I almost was like, nah, I'm not gonna get it. But they're like, no, this one. Pick this one.
Oh my god, it was fate.
It was fate.
Mhm. It was.
Wait, so you
After
literally
that, I
have
needed
like
to choose every card pack for Dorian. Like,
yeah.
he
You have
was
like thousands of
which
dollars now?
Which one?
Yeah, I have a bit of like I spent some of it redoing my bedroom because I've been sleeping on the same mattress.
Okay,
since I
yeah,
was, like, Right, but like I'm going to be using some of it to try and travel over to Europe next year.
Yeah.
Like, 1 to like go meet Box, and then 2 to try and see if I can come meet some other peoples.
Yeah. Other
Like,
people's.
It's it'll depend on how expensive the trip is, because when I was looking at it, flights are like $3,000 Australian.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh,
You
dude.
know, we'll see what we can do. I want to come meet you so bad.
Yeah, come meet us.
And since Teiyu won't let me live in his walls, I'm gonna have to pay for a hotel.
I can't. We don't have American or Australian walls. They're solid. They're just stone.
Yeah, they're brick.
They're just bricks.
So you're just making the wound deeper. Enough with your excuses, Teiyu.
Some
Who's other woman?
If you really loved me, you would move into a cardboard house.
No, it's okay. Moa already said I can live in her flooded basement. So, you know, I get a place to live and free sipping water whenever I like.
Oh my. Such luxury.
Pool party.
When? Such enrichment in my environment.
Yes. I actually had some questions noted down for you. Oh yeah.
Ask all the questions. I love
Why
questions.
Boxhead?
Yeah.
You started as Boxhead and then you became a clown who is like a sea bunny, like a sea slug, and then you became Boxhead again. And I don't know if it's not an uncomfortable matter for you to.
No, not at all. The real answer is identity crisis. I have extremely like. I don't know, like right now I'm working on another Redebut. So like it's not over yet.
Oh.
It's not over yet, folks.
But wait, there's more.
Wait, there's more. No, I'm like struggling to know what I want to present myself as because there's so many possibilities, and character design is like what I burn for. But don't worry, I will always be Box. I'm just gonna make an alt account. Try that for a while, you know.
What I burn for, so you also have that expression in Swedish, do you?
Yeah!
Or wait, were you Swedish or?
I'm Swedish, yeah.
Okay. For a moment I thought you were Danish.
You know, PewDiePie, meatballs, IKEA. Yeah.
Do you have other questions? I would
when's the VTuber career starting, Dorian?
Yeah. I wanted that too.
Next question. It'll happen when I feel like I'm perfect.
Well, shit.
I am struggling with the perfection over ready aspect of things.
We all been there.
And what if the internet doesn't like me?
Bro, just
what if it's mean?
I refer you back to like the note I took, like most intensely lovable people who instantly becomes a highlight of any community is active in. So
very sweet.
Just
that's when I'm sparingly there. What happens when the focus is on me?
Dorian, I can make you a VTuber model. It's okay. I can make you a VTuber model. I would love to see you move on screen. Like that would be so cool.
I am actually okay. I know I say this every time I'm asked, but I've been trying to get it done soon. The actual reasons wasn't just perfection; it was a lot of health stuff as well. Like when I was first ready to do my do my debut and all that, I ended up with they found like benign cancer in my throat, and it ruined my voice for like half a year. And like I sounded like I smacked 10 packs a day, and and then after that all right, this one's a stupid one, but it also involved my throat. My voice was finally healing from what happened, and then my brother bought me a bottle of the world's hottest hot sauce for my birthday. And I ate so much of it, I tore the lining of my throat. And that took a whole year to heal.
Oh my god, that is so impressive though. To eat that much hot sauce. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay, my throat's finally healed up now. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it right around the holidays. And then my dad went to prison, and it stressed me out.
That's fair. Yeah.
And now I'm like, okay, before my birthday, and then I got COVID.
No, god damn it. Oh, that is rude. That is so rude, man.
I'm finally healing from it, and I was like, you know what, my birthday's coming up in like 2 weeks. I'll try and do something before my birthday, and I'm gonna shout out to Teiyu because he inspired me.
Yay!
All right, sorry for the long-winded explanation.
No worries. Let me bring up the gifts I got from Moon.
Hell yeah!
Cause man, this is some wild stuff. Like, look at this.
They got you a box set body pillow.
Oh my god! Stop with the box set body pillow. You will get it when it's ready.
Wait, it will happen? Oh my.
Exactly, it will happen. I'm gonna put the box head one next to the Teiyu one, and then the keys.
The keys. That is so beautiful.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
It's like a patron deity of my streams or something.
Ooh.
Holy crap.
love
Oh
it.
yeah, I really like that. I like the
Yeah.
like wispy aspect of it.
Yeah.
Very ethereal.
I'm gonna have to like take some time at some point to like really do like an art analysis of this, because like Moon is also a fixture of our introspective art streams, and yeah.
I love those streams. I'm not
Aw.
good at introspective art, but I usually have them on in the background when they're happening, and I like listening to you guys talk about art.
Well,
Yeah, same here.
It's your opportunity to get better at the introspection.
I'm not very good at my emotions.
Yeah, that's what that is about. That's what it's supposed to give you an
Oh,
access to.
I'm
it.
too good at my emotions. I will cry.
Oh. Well, isn't that wonderful? And another one. Wow. It's the little seedlings. And
They're so cute.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, this is a reference to a piece that I drew in art class, in art therapy.
Oh, so good.
I really like the waves.
Yeah. Oh man,
I
that was...
like the man on the moon like
Yeah.
DreamWorks logo.
That's Moony. That's Moon themselves. That's their trademark thing.
Oh.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Who's the
I
little
really
dog
love
with glasses? I love him.
Little dog with the glasses. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Oh, little dog with
I
the
like that
glasses.
they all have the little sprouts coming out of their heads.
It's gotta be someone from the community.
And Teiyu is the mightiest conductor. This is really beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Love the art style.
Yeah.
Oh!
Neep!
Woo! You go, Neep.
Neep! Neep, thank you so
Neep.
much. Aww.
Oh yeah, hype train.
Neep, let me give you a shout out. Sup?
That's so neat.
That's
Just
so
for
deep.
context.
I love it.
Judge was having a birthday stream. He was playing Jackbox, playing Quiplash, and one of the prompts I got was the title of a tell-all book by a former My Little Pony. And I think my answer was My View from the Jar. And if anyone doesn't know what the jar is, Google
No.
My Little Pony jar.
No.
And you'll see why I was making people violently
My
ill.
view from the jar.
What is that? What?
I just
Is
couldn't
it
not
like-
do it.
I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it there.
Yes.
I'll tell you later, don't worry.
Thank you.
No. Neep, you know what? Frickin' Neep was supposed to appear on stream today, but had to cancel. And I'm at least gonna read out what I wrote down for you as an introduction. An extremely thoughtful and kind person, no matter how much he tries to hide it behind lewd jokes. Not that the lewd jokes aren't 100% a true part of his identity. Like, such a well-read dude and such a funny guy, and like, he genuinely cares so much, and I'm so glad to have met him at the TwitchCon and this stuff. Yeah.
Willa,
So sweet.
great.
Yeah. I'm a delight. Yes, you are. A delude. Never mind.
A delude.
Lewd, how dare you? I'm delighted.
Okay.
Never.
So,
There's totally not a picture of me lying there with a box in front of me.
Indeed. All right, y'all.
He's wearing a speedo and a cape, and that's all he needs.
It is time for the next guest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
This was really
It was
fun. Thank you for having us.
Happy birthday.
We love you, Teiyu.
We love
Happy
you.
birthday.
Bye-bye.
Put some stuff on your Steam wish list.
Okay. Bye. Bye. Okay. And back to this channel, and here comes Liku. Why do you have knives?
Why shouldn't I have knives?
Why should you not have knives? Hang on. Hi. Hang on. You are super quiet for some reason.
I am always super quiet.
Ah,
It's
yeah.
just how I am.
I lowered your volume from back when we were streaming together.
Back when I screamed of it.
Yes.
Yes, understandably. Hi, Teiyu. Happy
Liku.
birthday.
Thank you.
I'm gonna sing it as well. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, our dear Teiyu. Happy birthday to you.
At least that's what I try to instill in them, that they will like the
Hang on,
basement.
there's a clip.
They will.
Oh god.
Like the basement.
Oh no, that one.
They will like the basement.
Yes. And so.
Y'all commenting on the voice and the beautiful model. I will have things to say
What?
about that. But Liku,
What?
would you like to introduce yourself first?
Hi, I'm Liquesson. I am somewhat awkward, a Swedish VTuber in the 40+ range. I know I don't sound like it, but I am actually a bit old. I play a variety of games, and I enjoy spending time with Teiyu because he's a sweetheart.
Yeah. No, I need to increase the volume more. You're still pretty
Oh
quiet.
my god, seriously?
Yeah.
Hi, Eva-Lissi. Eva-Lissi is sweet too.
Okay, but like
Destian, don't start an insurrection in someone else's chat, okay? The mods cannot buy freedom from other people. Stop
So,
it.
like-
Stop it. He's my mod. So he's my basement dweller.
You know, people talk about mommy voices and stuff, but Liku really feels like such a young mom to me, and like she has such warm vibes, and she has such a her model has such a warm smile that makes you feel so loved, and when she's smiling and greeting you, you can hear in her voice that she really is smiling, and I might have a bit of a crush on her, but that's neither here nor there.
I will tell my rigger that you said that he can feel the smile.
Yeah.
That you can feel the smile. He would be very happy.
Yeah.
Yes. This is my latest little model thing. We realized that I am very into having stabby weapons when I played the Dishonored.
That is very fair. You know, that is valid, and I appreciate
With
it.
a lot of stabby stabs.
Yes. I think you are very real for that.
I preferred stabbing them than sneaking around them.
Yeah.
Basically.
I mean,
It
it's
was so
good
much
to.
easier.
It's good to tackle your problems on head on.
Well, from their back, but yes.
Yes. Well, yeah. No, it's head on for you. It's head off
that is
for
very
them.
true. Yes. I wanted to say again, thank you so much for your help during Spooktober. It was very helpful. I was about to say faktiskt, which is Swedish for actually. I am nervous. I'm not used to being in other people's chats. Hello. Also, how dare you? How dare you take me in 6 minutes late? I only have 4 minutes left now.
No, you don't.
This is so
It's all
rude.
It's all like pushed back like a few minutes. It's all good.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I wanna, yeah. I
There
don't
you go.
know how many of your people know that you were my support animal during Outlast. but he was very helpful. He was such a calming presence when I was going, oh my god, there's scary things all over the place, help me.
Yeah, like
the poor guy, however, did not get to hear me scream because my mic peaked, and basically
that does help.
His ears were spared. I hope I don't misgender you. You are a guy, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry,
Yeah.
I keep. It's so awkward to misgender people. I'm sorry.
No worries. Hang on, I just really want to acknowledge what Destian said. Like that is just something I feel like I need to speak. Teiyu, stabbing people is not a constructive approach to self-actualization. Okay, you raise a point. But yeah.
No, but it's so liberating and it makes you feel so alive.
Yes.
Unlike them.
Unlike them, yes, very much unlike them. I joined Liku as an emotional support animal for her Outlast streams, and
good.
In fact, you know what? Can we get a link for your YouTube channel? Like,
if you want to.
Yeah,
sure,
because the VOD is on there, I think.
I'll look for the VOD itself, so that it's not just me being.
Faktisk. Okay, I understand. Faktisk.
Yes.
Like factual.
It's factual. Yes, exactly. Where do I link it?
Just put it in chat.
In chat. Oh god.
Yeah.
I have chat on my phone, not. Oh god, no.
Or you can just. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Just put it in the.
I also panic very easily.
Organizing. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Just put it in.
Indeed.
Sorry.
Now,
there's a reason why I'm friends with Evalisi, okay?
How was it for you that what was it?
Sorry, I don't remember when we met. Or how
That's a good question. It
doesn't matter really.
It must have been like the a raid from like Zen Dragoon or Jakufog. Probably. Yeah. Right, like how was it for you? Well, to have like me as an emotional support animal. Like
it was calming, and it gave me a little bit more of a sense of I'm not actually in the game, thank God.
Yeah.
I have someone here with me, basically, who can talk to me, and in that regard also make me realize that I am not I'm not actually physically in the game. I tend to be very projecting myself into whatever I'm playing. So scary games tend to be very, very scary for me most of the time. I've gotten better at them. But,
so that's it. You have a hard time like distancing yourself from it? Is that like a common thing that you have a hard time not letting things affect you?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the same thing as depending on who I'm with, I can tend to like become a bit more like them.
Oh.
I'm like a sponge. I'm empathy sponge. It's scary sometimes because when people are angry around me, I feel like I want to be angry as well, and I don't like that.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. I never made the connection between empathy and being weak to horror games. But yeah, I can see that now. And also very interesting to note, like, you're autistic, aren't you?
I have been diagnosed with the light version of autism. Yes.
Oh. Because like a lot of people just think like, oh, that's when you don't have the empathy and the stuff, right?
But that is not true. Many autists are very empathic. It's just that it's difficult for us to express it in a way that normal, well, people who don't have letter combinations can really get in the same way. I think sometimes maybe autistic people can be too empathic, and that makes us shut down because we feel others' emotions too clearly, and it kind of hurts.
Oh dear, we just got a raid from someone I've never met before. Hi.
Congratulations!
Hello.
Ooh.
Okay, hang on. Oh, blah. Hi. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal.
Yay!
Yeah, thank you for the shout out.
It's yeah, that works.
Is it
all right? Cool.
It's a really cool model.
No one will ever be able to notice that this is supposed to be Heisenberg in the reflection, but you guys will know, and so will Dire Elf.
Is that female Heisenberg? Yo, hi there, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal and birthday boy. I'm gonna be a mental health content creator. I usually do my best to keep up with chat, like I respond to chat a lot and try to catch every message, but today is a little bit different because I have a series of guests on voice chat for a limited time, so I'm focusing on that. Yeah, I hope your stream was good. You were playing marbles on stream? Was that all your stream was, or was that just like a thing at the end or something? Yeah. Otis then does. Aw, thank you so much, Otis.
I think that everyone should follow Teiyu. Everyone who came in should follow Teiyu because he's amazing and cute and adorable and sweet and gentle. And has a lovely personality, you know, just in general. Yep.
Thank you.
Haha.
Thank you for the follow.
Yes, it worked.
He usually ends the stream with meeples. Okay, just like Moa then. Yeah. And Tilulu, thank you for the follow.
Yay!
So yeah, I super appreciate the raid. Please feel free to go and take care of yourself if you need to after a long stream, or stick around in the chat. And we have a very comfy and loving little community here, and I hope you can feel at home here. So, yeah. Okay, but what's interesting is like you've been getting better at like horror games and like starting to enjoy them, right?
Yeah, I'm actually starting to enjoy being scared by them, and games that don't have that vibe anymore kind of annoy me rather.
Oh,
I want to be scared now.
Oh, that is so cool. Like, could you notice that shift happening? Like there was that voice inside of me that said like, oh, that was me.
I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this other scary game. Like, wait, why am I looking forward to this?
But it's so real. Like games, like they give us a space where we can experience something in a way that is like not as real, so it becomes more bearable. And then when you're a scaredy cat, and when you actually manage to play a horror game without letting it like really get to you, then it becomes like really this interesting new thing. And I don't know.
It was really interesting. 2 years ago on the previous Spooktober, I played Layers of Fear. And I came back to the game. I don't remember if it crashed or if it was just a start of a stream or something like that. But I thought that I was going through the same section I had gone through before. So I was like, okay, I just need to do this and this and this. And then I slowly started realizing, no, wait, this is not entirely the same. Oh. It was so fascinating to realize that my mindset very much shifted from, I'm just going through this game place thing right here. into... Wait, actually, I don't know this. I'm supposed to be scared now. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
It was really fascinating that I could, like, decide not to be scared by it, but then it's not as fun. The purpose is to be scared. That's also why I tend to play scary games on easy mode, so that I don't get frustrated by them.
Yeah,
then I'm not scared anymore, you know? I want to be scared. I want to go eek! And ah!
Well, I wish you all the eeks and ahs.
Yes, thank you. I guess. And I hope you will have a great rest of your birthday. Thank you so much for existing.
Aw. You too.
And please continue existing so that we can enjoy our beautiful goat. Our support animal.
Yeah.
Yes,
Thank you. Take care.
Good night.
Good night. Everyone follow Liku.
No! Follow Teiyu.
Follow me and then follow Liku.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Bye-bye. Okay, who's next? Next is Villa. Oh, Papa.
Next me.
It's you. Hello.
Hello. Happy birthday. Oh my god. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How's it been? How's it going?
Oh, well, my cheeks hurt.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, I would say that's good pain.
Amazing.
Yeah. Hang on, I need to lower the volume.
Cut to all the times I have run into the
I
walls
still had you at a
and
very
died of stupid stuff
high
and
volume
died
for some reason. Also, hang on. There's a clip going on now.
I will be quiet.
No worries. Yeah. Oh, love how the PNG looks like it's a therapy session. Oh my god, it does. Like you're the,
So how does it make you feel?
You're the therapist and the couch in one. It's amazing.
Heck yeah.
So, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Villava. I'm a sheep Thor. I almost said sheep tuber. I am a very calm person. I draw, I play games with varying success. I don't rage easily. I'm very... You know, there's like acidic, and then there's like pH neutral, and then there's just fancy word for... I don't know. I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm fine. I'm never nervous, not at all.
Hang on. Let me bring up my notes. Y'all gotta follow Villa, who is an amazing artist with an amazing voice and a great sense for character design. Honestly, her streams have like some of the best stream assets I've ever seen, like including like her model that she made herself and like all the other stuff that she made herself and stuff. And,
oh my goodness.
Yeah. And she's also the artist of my ending screen.
Yeah.
And the one who solved my mascot dilemma.
Yeah, I just popped in and I was like, I love character design, let me.
Yeah. Like, I was fussing about like what I would like my my mascot for the streams to be, like what's representing you, because I didn't want to just have like this one thing that's like you know, making you all look the same, you know, because I want to, you know, cherish your individuality and stuff, and I don't want to be like, oh, just because I'm a goat that means y'all are goats and stuff. But then she
also, because you're a goat, it would make kind of everyone kids, and that's kind of...
Yeah. You know what, now that you mention it. And man, I don't even remember how it happened anymore. You brought up an idea, and like
You were talking about it in the chat, and I was like watching, and like you were really struggling with it. And I'm the kind of person who is like, I have ADHD, so my mind is never quieting down. I'm just like always taking inspiration everywhere at any time possible. And I was like, I see a chance here. Can I just try it out? And you were like, yeah, go for it. And then I threw you stuff, and that's it.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like, you know, we have these little dudes that I need to incorporate more into stuff, like these little seedling little dudes. And yeah, they really solve this issue because like they represent like, you know, like a Digimon, like something that is connected to your soul and like grows with you, but isn't like necessarily you itself. So it's like, you know.
I think what inspired me was that you were talking about like growing, especially. So I was and like critters. So I was thinking of like, okay, what would be like something you grow is obviously a plant. So something that is a plant, but something that is empathetic. So I made it kind of like dog-like, and then something that makes it individualistic. Okay, so like flowers, of course, are like something a lot of people connect to, and they give like colors and stuff like that. So yeah, my character design goes a lot like that. Like, okay, this question is answered, so what answers that, so to say.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that I would have liked to just kind of steal the character designs from like Psych2Go, where they have these white simplified humanoid designs with just like these little seedlings sticking out of their heads and stuff. And yeah, that might have been it that like got the ball rolling on that.
I can't remember the detail further than that.
Yeah. So looking at my notes, first of all, the thing I wanted to say to you is, I'm glad you survived the spicy food from yesterday.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I made a lot of rice, and that's how I survived.
Good. Gotta have those survival skills. Now, I'd like to talk about character and creature designs with you. Like, what are some of your favorite character/creature designs?
I like in both, like when I'm designing and when I'm looking at designs, I like to see something that is not common. I like new ideas. It doesn't have to be completely new because obviously that is not possible. But like for VTubing, for example, centaurs are something I do not really see. Like there are few. I'm not saying that I'm the first, the only one, but I just get excited to see people like really being brave and really like going wild with it. Go cringe, do a sparkle dog.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like I do enjoy like uniqueness a lot, especially if I really get the sense that like it's coming from somewhere. Like, you know, just uniqueness for uniqueness sake is like that's probably something to be avoided. But if I can tell like, hey, this comes from like an idea, like this person was like, I don't know, I feel like this expresses something about me, and they just went with it. It's like, yes, do it.
And yes, embrace the cringe. Yes, exactly.
What are some of your inspirations for character design?
I take inspiration everywhere. Like I ask a question like, well, Villa is easy because everyone can see her right now. So like I was thinking that I want a model for myself, but I don't want it to be me, because then I feel that if I have to be a little bit cheerier or something, I'm lying, and I don't like that feeling. Even though it's not a lie, it's just masking, and that's different. But I just didn't like it. And then I was thinking like, well, I like animals, but I don't want to be a Kemon Mimi because it felt too little. I wanted more. But I didn't want to go anthro because then I'm like, I like animal characters a lot, but I don't classify myself as a furry. Like I have never been able to make myself a persona. I have tried. I have tried so many times.
I was so sure that you were.
I know, and I understand why. I love drawing animals. I love animals, but I don't know. I just don't identify as a furry.
And you know the things that you said during your Pokemon Smash or Pass stream.
Listen. What happened in Pokemon Smash or Pass stays in between me and Pokemon Smash or Pass.
But man, I really wish it could have been me doing that with you, because like I have so many thoughts.
I know. I just Pokemon Smash or Pass was so fun. I loved it a lot. But yeah, I saw a picture on Twitter. Oh, when it was still Twitter. About it was a goat center on a mountain, and something just like, oh my god, I can be all. I can have the human part, and I can have the animal part, and I can have my favorite animal that is a sheep. And then because I can never do anything like a normal person, I decided I want to be a half dragon because that's cool. And so like Villa's half dragon parts are very non-noticeable. It's only her horns, like they are much straighter than you expect from a sheep, and her teeth, and the fact that she has round pupils. But yeah, they are very, very, very slight, but enough to like give that intrigued.
Yes. Oh man, that just reminds me, like I really adore like about Pokemon when like one of my favorite things about Pokemon is when like dragons, capital D dragons don't have to be dragons.
Yes.
You know? Yeah.
Altair is one of my favorite. Is it Altair? Oh my god.
Altaria.
Altaria, okay, Altaria. Well, I do like Assassin's Creed too, but Altaria.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite Pokemons. I love it so much.
Yeah.
We could talk about I could talk about Pokemon designs for like years.
Yeah. Oh man. Hang on. So I had another question, but you already kind of answered it, because like my other question was like, what sort of character design is your favorite? Which you kind of answered. So like, I guess for the previous question, I wanted to know something more likely. You know, what are some of your favorite designs like, and inspirations from like media? Like, what would you recommend for like, hey, this has the most baller fucking designs?
I would rather say, don't feel that you need to limit yourself to anything. If you see something, take it. Like, don't think that I can't do this because of that. Like, if you see eyes in one anime that you really like, take them. If you see hairstyle in another anime you really like, take it. Like, the style is so personal to you, what you like and what are your preferences. So like, just take it. And like for example, Villa, I could have gone horse. I didn't have to put any gradients on her body, like she has the dark on her arms and nose, but I like them. I like having markings on the human's body. I like big ears. That is another thing that sheep don't have, but I am dragon anyway, so who cares? And stuff like that. And I didn't have to go through like, I didn't have to decide that I have to be white because sheep are white or brown in nature. Like, just do what you like.
Yeah.
Destroy the cringe. Also, I don't really watch any animes or anything, so I can't recommend a lot.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I take inspiration from anything. Be open to anything.
Yeah. So you heard it here first. If you like their eyes, take them.
Yes.
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 All right.
You can quote me on
that. On that note, I guess our time is up already.
Yes, I will let the first one go. Come. Yes, I won't kill them, please. Well, happy birthday. Have fun.
Thank you. I will. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And let's just ready to go. Here's Mimi.
Wait, I exist now. Oh,
you exist now. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Hello.
Oh, look how good it looks.
Hello, Teiyu. Oh my
god, it's the
I love her
cooking.
neck.
It is always the cookie clip.
Also, I love the bee in the
Ah,
jar.
I'll tell you. Oh wait, there's a clip right now, so maybe I
Yeah.
should stop helloing.
This is fine.
Oh yeah, that's the Miku thingy. Isn't that wonderful?
Mimi, hi.
I'll tell you, good evening. I'm a little bit dieted. Oh no,
Oh,
I am
no.
brain, but I'll do
Why?
my best.
Why are you dieted?
I kind of overworked myself.
Oh no. Oh, right on the commission.
Yeah,
dear.
I'm like really bad at time management and stuff. It's a long story. It's I've been just taking too many commissions for a while, and I actually finished like most of them, actually all of them except for one. And this is the last one, and I'm
Oh,
just
God.
so I just really want it to be over. No,
Oh, I
nothing.
understand that.
Not to like be like, oh no, stupid commission. No. I appreciate love commissions. It's just a little personal thingy, but yeah, that's a little scuff story. But yeah. Well, but yeah, Teiyu, how are you still living right now? Even though you've been at it for a while, I've been hearing some interesting conversations here and there. Because I've been lurking and going in and off in the stream.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot, but I'm hanging in there. It's a lot of fun. It's like one of those situations where, like, like with TwitchCon, I was like, like physically dead but emotionally full of energy. So yeah.
Fair, understandable. Oh yeah, I didn't introduce myself because I'm a professional streamer and stuff.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. I am Chair. I'm an art streamer, kind of a scuff art streamer. I don't know when and how we met though, but we met sometime in life, and I also met Teiyu in TwitchCon.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. You were one of the first people I followed.
Yeah.
Like, I think it might have just been like a random Twitch recommendation that was like,
Wow.
oh, she looks nice.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dang. Whoa.
Yeah. And like,
Yeah.
she, for everyone else, like, Mimi, when she was one of the first people I followed, she made me realize that there's just people on here with like modest view counts who could give any corporate
Oh.
VTuber a run for their money. Like,
Wait, really?
yeah.
Oh my.
Like, you're such an amazing artist with like an immaculate sense for colors, and
thank you.
and you're such an amazing streamer. Like, you have this infectious energy. Like,
Thank you.
not that you have like such high energy, but that there's just a certain bounciness to you that is just, it just makes you smile.
Oh my god. My heart now. That's you're too kind. I cannot. You're too precious right now. Oh, thank you. I think my issue is that I'm kind of too inconsistent, I guess, because I disappear. Yeah, that was actually one of the subjects I put in there, is like the overwhelm, I think, when it comes to having many passions and choosing between it. I was like, dang, I got these cool subjects written down, and I'm like not even sure, like, oh my god, can I yap like now about these interesting things? Oh my god, my brain. But this kind of segues into this because I think that plays a role. But honestly, you've been doing great too, Teiyu, I think. Like, I told it before in chat, but I was a bit, I was like, wow, dang, it grew so much, that's awesome. And I think your stream subjects are like really, your streaming style is like really unique among the people I follow with the focus on mental health. It's actually generally one of my favorite streams. You are one of my favorite streamers, actually.
Aww.
It's it's a place that I really like to be, to calm down my mind and stuff.
Aww. Like, like that time you were playing a horror game and you got really scared, and then you just scampered to YouTube and opened up a video of like guinea pigs.
Yeah, why not, man? Oh, absolutely. That's you know, when I play horror games, I gotta find these rest thingies. I mean, guinea pigs are loved. Guinea pigs are alive.
Yeah.
I love playing horror games. I was listening a bit earlier about the conversation about horror games, and I'm kind of in the same boat-ish. I like getting scared. I say horror games are like compelling. I think the part about it that's really nice is the genuine immersion, that you're like in a very different place, and that you kind of feel alive, I guess, because it's awakens some genuine emotion that you are like in the moment. That's, I think, something that's you know, nice about horror games in a way.
I guess. Like I don't really dare to let myself get like really scared after the time that I got like seriously traumatized by Five Nights at Freddy's. And I didn't even play it myself. It was just a Markiplier let's play for just a few minutes. And but like, you know, it started these whole like intrusive thoughts that took a while for me to defeat with like mindfulness. And but yeah, like I do enjoy horror as like an aesthetic, as like a spice to something else. Like for example in Undertale, like the horror aspect of it like adds such a dimension. It makes it so real. Like like my favorite video essayist, Jacob Geller, so he writes a lot about fear and stuff, and for example also made a video about like why horror games have such beautiful music a lot of the time. And
yeah, they do.
And I think his ultimate conclusion was like something that like horror games like touch upon something very real.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I also know is indeed. It is indeed important that you have like the right mindset when you play horror games. Indeed, actually there's one horror game that really impacted me long term, and there only one. I had like nightmares and stuff after games, but the game named Soma actually really got to me because it made me existential. But it had like this I don't know if you know that one though. It's about the future.
Yeah, I know about it. Yeah.
God, I actually unironically call that like the scariest. No, because the game got me the scared in terms of like gameplay. I was more scared in other games, but Soma in terms of the atmosphere and the facing and the you know the type of story like ugh. But yeah, that's
yeah, like that's the kind of horror.
It is.
Yeah, that's the kind of horror that like really sticks with you and makes you think like that's what I mean about like horror touching upon something real. It's like, you know, like man, I had a great way to put it at some point, but I lost it. But it was like horror makes you think like, oh my god, is this how it is? Like, you know?
Yeah. No, but it is, you know, that's the thing what I mean with the compelling, you know? And at least for me, it's, I'm like, I have a lot of difficulty being in the moment, generally speaking. I'm always in my head, you know? And I think that's why there is like a weird kind of appeal to it. You know, I find it interesting how we went to, or I like that though. You know, like the little streamy type of bouncy chat talking. I like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I think, you know, actually getting scared is very meaningful when you're always in your head, if that makes sense. I like to make myself scared actually when I'm like really stressed. Like for example, I have fear of heights, but I sometimes go along bouldering, climbing with my boyfriend. Because like, wow, the external fears of my heights is better than the thoughts in my head.
Huh. Yeah, I should go rock climbing more, huh?
Oh, do you also do it?
I
climbing?
I did bouldering, and I have a real talent for it, which, you know, I really like that because, you know, it makes sense for a goat.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Oh my god. Damn, I didn't know you did it. You know, I feel like a lot of streamer type of people a lot of these people climb for some reason.
Oh.
I noticed that.
Huh.
Also, a little small question between. Until what time do we have? Because the times changed a little bit. I know this.
Yeah, we're gonna go until like 5 past. So, yeah.
Okay.
One more minute.
I didn't draw your beautiful magma thing. I make a little scuffed drawing. I wanted to share it while chat. So where should I share it? In the chat, maybe? I got a link, and our link's open. Or should I put it in the Discord? Or would you like me to post it? Or in a fan art? Oh, I put it in fan art. Yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, no.
I made you mole. I'm only capable of making mole.
That is fine. Oh no.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit of imposter syndrome after seeing the amazing fan arts, but I know it's not about the quality of the drawing, but about the thought behind it and stuff.
It is, but also this is beautiful.
I give you a party hat.
Like, hang on, flapping my hands. Like,
thank you.
Like the idea that like this is how you see me, right? Like, so fluffy and warm. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh my god, chat. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. Yeah. I considered making something on the magma one, but I really felt like using my pleasant brushes in Procreate. I really just wanted to draw something small for you, at least.
Oh, thank you so much.
But yeah, before I go, wait, I don't have much time left, I think. Are you going to TwitchCon again?
Yes.
The one in Northern.
Definitely.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go!
Yeah. Are you going to?
Yes.
Did you?
I'll be in the artist alley again.
Oh, you managed to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm so happy.
Oh my god, hell yeah. Yay, we get to meet again. Yeah, well, last time, we didn't get to talk that much. Actually, I think I started watching your stream a lot more since the last TwitchCon. So, dang, I'll be looking forward to it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm strict with the time stuff, so I think.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
50 seconds left. Okay. Oh my god, 50 seconds left. I was so scared that I would be late because I'm a professional late comer at my streams. I do not know how to be on time. Do you know that too?
Yeah.
Also, we talked about it a bit in DMs, but it will be. I don't know how you feel about it after the stream and stuff, but I think it would be great to actually have a full length collab one day.
Yeah.
It seems fun.
Yeah, no, I want to.
We'll get to that. So.
Like, this is going fine. I'm understanding everything well. I'm following the conversation well. I'm saying things. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I got things. I'm like, I'm not. It's ironic. I wanted to say that I'm very good at words, but I stream and I yap. So how does it work? So am I good at words? Oh my god, am I going to yap about being good at words in the final minute? Everyone already got things for listening to my TED talk about horror games. Apparently, I like that actually that we went to do that.
I actually think I might do a horror game stream where I let myself get scared. Now, I had that stream where I specifically went out of my way to not let it affect me. But I think I might give it a shot. Just totally give myself up.
Make sure not to overdo it though.
Yeah.
But it's good to challenge yourself every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty,
Alright, thank you so much for being here and for the drawing.
Yeah. Oh my god. You do have a nice Teiyu day. I don't know. Was it today exactly your birthday? Oh, I forgot.
As far as you know, it is.
Okay. No. Every day is your birthday. So happy birthday to you. Sayo Mama, thank you so much for inviting me and giving me my famous era. Take care. Wait, where's the button? Where does the button go? Wait, I can't find. I'm technology, really. Wait.
Okay, hang on. Before the next guest, Tora. Hope you're having an amazing birthday, my amazing Lappen goat. I'm sorry I couldn't attend. I'm sorry I'm leaving you half rest again, but just letting you know this tiger loves and appreciates so much forever and ever. Thank you, Tora. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Tora would have been invited. You know, she was invited, but like, you know, she's been having a rough go of it with like her health and stuff, and needs to rest and stuff. So yeah. Anyway, here's a clip for Bug, our next guest. Hi.
Yeah. So anyway,
Wow.
as I was saying, Anyway, as I was saying, so you know, you got the eyes of some people you probably shouldn't have.
Oh. Oh wait. Oh dear. Oh, Connie did a thing. Wait, Connie did a
Connie did a thing?
Wait, Connie and Tora did a thing. Oh heck. When do I show the thing?
Breathe.
Oh god, it's so hard to know when I should show someone's things when they're not the one in the voice chat.
Just show them. I want to see.
Okay.
While he's flubbering around, hello everybody, my name is Bug. Sometimes I'm called Buggo, sometimes I'm called Buggy. I stream a variety of games. I am currently on a hiatus, and I am super happy to be here. Happy birthday to you. Oh,
Thank you.
So cute.
Yeah, like, hang on. There's all this text here. Connie saying, hey, Teiyu, happy birthday. I love you, freaking adorable, sweet, kind friend. Thank you for always caring and being nice to me. I appreciate it a lot. In return, I will remind you how much your community loves and respects you. We're also hyped for your birthday and generally just super proud of how far you've come as a streamer and as a person. You are epic awesome. Have a good. Thank you. Oh, and in Tora, happy birthday, little goat. I love you and your fluffy coat. The community is now buzzing because it's your birthday. Your friends all gather to cheer you on. Another year of our amazing Teiyu goat. I love you, Teiyu. Thank you for being a great friend. It's short, but I'm too drunk to think. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Connie, thank you so much for this. Thank you for rolling her in here for us. Oh. This is so sweet.
So sweet.
Yeah. Oh man. I really wish I had thought earlier of like, you know, getting fan art and like actually collecting it on screen, you know. Oh man. Thank you so much for that. Okay, no. Buggers, hello. Hi.
How are you?
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
Your cheeks hurt?
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah. Everyone. Buggers is someone I like to describe as a big sister type, but not the ara or Nesan kind, but you know the kind of
no,
big
I'll
sister.
smack you across the face for that.
Yeah, the kind of big sister who'll smack you across the face, who'll bully you, but beat up anyone else who bullies you. You know.
Nobody touches my friends.
Yes.
I have a baseball bat.
Yeah, and wait, is this a good time to talk about this? Yeah, like you mentioned that you were about to rebrand and stuff.
I am about to rebrand. I have actually, as of 2 days ago, started the process of getting a whole new design created.
Ooh.
Right now, my current theme is a support class / medic VTuber, thus the combat medic vibe you've got on the screen right now. But I am going to be rebranding into a big sister type VTuber, like Teiyu just described, the kind that just hangs out with you, but at the same time, if you try to be weird, we'll just look at you like
the most disappointed person in the world. That is TBD on whenever that's gonna get done, because I am waiting on artists to do their job and I'm giving them plenty of time to do it. Because I have no time limit on this.
Indeed. Just, yeah, take your time. Do it when it feels right. So, yeah. Well, you had a bunch of ideas for subjects. So like, what?
Just figured whatever came up.
What are the advantages and disadvantages of different kinds of tubers? Because like you have a bunch of different ones. You keep switching between them.
I do. I could even swap right now if I wanted to, but I'm not going to, because my hands are cold and they're in a pocket right now. So I have both. I have all three actually. I have PNG tubers, 2D models, and 3D models. From a variety of sources of people giving them to me, commissioning them for me, or just doing them to do them. What I find a lot for PNG tubers, the programs for PNG tubing has gotten a lot more advanced, so you can have a lot more stuff going on. But what's nice about PNG tubers is it's low cost to your machine, so you can play those chonky games like Monster Hunter, or Call of Duty, or Arma, and not have to worry about like your computer lagging out or freezing.
True.
Whereas 2D or 3D models are a lot more like heavy on your machine. 2D models, to me, I personally don't like 2D models. Because to me they look too doll-like, and the way that they move, just if they're not rigged like super heavily, which will lag out your machine sometimes depending on the quality of the rig you have. They just, to me, it looks weird.
Yeah,
but 3D models are cute.
I think, yeah. It depends on the style too, probably. Like, you mean like that they look artificial and stiff, or is it like a uncanny valley type of thing?
It's like an uncanny valley type thing. Like when I see a 2D model, before they started getting a lot of the Z parameters, where you allowed to like churn your head and you could see the different angles of the head and the hair. Beforehand, it was just like moving the face back and forth. And to me, it was just like, all right, I feel like this is going to show up in my closet and call me mean things in the middle of the night.
God, that reminds me, like my very first stream, I set the time for it, and but my model was not done yet, so I started streaming with a model that could only move its eyes and mouth. It was horrible.
Scared the crap out of me. Oh, that's funny. I find that 2D models are just this weird in between PNG tubing and 3D models, and they're just like, some of them are absolutely gorgeous. Do not get me wrong. I am not rocking the hard work and dedication it takes to make those and pilot those models.
Pilot.
But if I have a fear, it's of 2D VTubers.
Oh dear. Fair enough.
Give me my 3D model any day.
I see. Those are different perspectives than the ones I usually hear. Like, like I just know that 2D live 2D models, they're generally, if they're well made, they're supposed to look good at every angle. Although I can see that like when they're moving, it's a little bit different, when the movement doesn't look perfectly natural. Oh, hi there, Terex. And well, 3D models, they don't always look good, but they have more, potential for expressiveness because you can just do all the movements.
I can dance in my 3D model.
Yeah. So I take it that your next model is gonna be a 3D one?
It will be a 3D one. I debated going 2D because there are some riggers that I follow and some artists that I follow that are they have such beautiful, but I actually want to get a whole like Warudo room set up.
Oh.
Since you can actually get like rooms made in Warudo like you do in like VRChat now.
Yeah, I want to get
that
done
that'd
too.
be fun.
Yeah,
that way I could just be like chilling on the couch.
if you find someone affordable who's gonna do that, then hit me up.
I will ask the person that I'm going to ask about the person that they found, and I will let you know on whether or not the prices hurt your wallet or not.
Alright. And if they do, then, you know, we have a goal to work towards as a community. To build our community
Always good
center.
to have goals.
Yeah. What was the other thing that, you mentioned the struggles of streaming as a subject. Why did that come to mind?
The struggles of streaming for me personally are I'm an incredibly competitive person, and a lot of what you hear in streaming, it's like you make your own goals, you make your own way of being successful. The truth of the matter is, no, you don't. To me, to a lot of people it does, but to me it's like I like seeing number go up. Number go up, give dopamine. So when I don't see number go up, I think, okay, I'm doing something wrong. I'm, you know, is it, what's going on? I start like researching, is it the time of the year? Am I streaming when another person I know a lot of my community members watch? Are we streaming at the same time?
Yeah, that is very real.
And it's hard to like manage with streaming.
Yeah. Damn, I'm reaching the point where I'm struggling to make words happen.
Yeah, you sound tired.
A little bit. Dopamine is one hell of a substance, it is.
It is. It's very... But so what I've been doing now since I've been on my hiatus is I've been finding other avenues to vent my competitive nature. That avenue is currently Marvel Rivals.
Nice.
I'm very excited for the tournament tomorrow that I have, so...
I never heard of it from like that perspective, that it's because you're so competitive. Usually it's just because of like, you know, I have such low self-worth and, you know, I nobody likes me and stuff.
It's not that nobody likes you. It's that you think that nobody likes you. Remember, everybody's worried about themselves more than they're worried about you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that can be like a big thing, like that you know, we have these instincts that paint the world as like really worse than they are. I forgot to mention Liquison gifted me Factfulness, the book Factfulness, and I'm looking forward to studying that, which is exactly about those biases, those you know, mental things, mental pitfalls that we all instinctively have. And, you know, it can feel like, you know, when you aren't succeeding, when you aren't getting like the engagement on the social media, it's your fault and stuff. But like, there's so much more going on. Like, no one is choosing to ignore you. No one sees you and is like, fuck that person. But what it actually is just like, you know, you see that as so big in your head because like it's about you, you know, but like most people don't really notice you because there's just an infinite sea of stuff out there, you know.
I think my boyfriend's about to yell into the mic. I'm warning you now.
Hey, Teiyu. Hey, Teiyu. Hey, happy birthday.
Thank you.
He said thank you.
You're welcome. Go play some games, nerd.
No, he's talking to people. Go away. That's actually a really good thing to keep in mind. There is so much going on in the world. What you do, focus on what you can actually handle and what you can actually like work on.
What did you say?
I'm giving advice and my boyfriend's just like, take your own advice. And I'm just like, I do. Go shower. Oh shit.
What was that?
Go shower.
No, before that.
I do take my own advice. Sometimes.
Oh.
I'm being called out and I don't like it. This is a very rare, if you guys think that, this is weird. No, this is something that happens with me all the time. My boyfriend has...
Gremlin.
He's a gremlin. I'm sorry.
No, you have given us a great gift.
Don't fight battles. No, fight those battles anyway, because every battle you fight is experience to gain. Just don't fight them to the point where you're going to be a detriment to your future battles.
Also, all battles can be won if you use Molotovs.
Noted.
Violence is guys, remember, violence is a question. Most of the time the answer is yes.
That's not even
All right, on that note.
I think it's time for me to go.
Yeah.
No, it's
I'm just gonna keep talking.
No, it's literally like a 15-minute conversation with people, honey. All right, be good, chat. I'll be watching you. I have that mod thing.
Mod thing, yes.
Bye.
Take care. I love you. Bye. Okay. Man. Okay, next person is on you. What?
Wow. Hello, Teiyu.
Hello, on you.
It's nice to be here. Thank you so much.
Hello.
I hope that you had a beautiful birthday celebration, and I hope that your new year of your life and your new journey, like the additional journey around the sun, is gonna be uplifting and happy and full of adventures.
Aw, thank you. Thank you, Mimi, for the sub.
This was awesome. This was lovely.
Yes, I need to do that as well.
Look, we're going on an adventure. We're on a journey, you see? We're visiting every single painting in here. Oh my god, Pico, I still love
Thank
that.
you for sub.
I still, that's so funny. First time we had
birthday
this,
funds.
It was
I can't
a play.
donate towards your throne cause I don't have a credit card, lol. So just take it as some bucks for the stream deck.
With their balloons
Love you and stay the way you
that's
are.
very fitting.
Fruitbatanyu just donated 20.
Here.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you
for
so
that little
much.
journey. That really made my day.
I checked your throne, but you got your books already, so I wanted to give something else, but I couldn't, so this is the best I can do.
No, that's totally fine. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh. That means so much.
I'm glad.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure, I can do that. Hello, I'm Anyu. I'm a fruitbatanyu. No, I am not a cat. And on my streams, I do art stuff, I do crafting, I do crocheting a lot, I yap a lot, and in general, it's a lot of chaos. So, yeah, that basically sums it up.
Yeah. Anyu is just a person after my own heart. Like, she's wildly intelligent, but yet so uncomplicated and straightforward. Like, just so easy to talk to about anything. Just a kind and honest soul and a great friend to have in my life.
Dude, that's actually melting my heart. Oh my god. This is why I love this entire thing, like your stream, your channel, hanging out with you, even though we haven't done that enough because we've both been sick and I've been scatterbrained as shit. I'm so sorry that I messed up on the birthday celebration, but I don't really have something to justify it, but it's just like some big news I have. I got my official ADHD diagnosis today, and I think it explains some things.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So does that mean you get like medication now, or?
My therapist is gonna write a big ass report, and then I'm gonna take that to the psychiatrist, and then I'll be like, dude, help. And then we'll see.
A gremlin just followed me, by the way. Ayo. Yeah, the medication can help a lot. Like I know that, you know, it was really noticeable when I got it up.
Oh my god!
Hello.
Jesus!
Oh, hey. Thank you. Thank you. Oh dear me.
Faye, you're such a Giga Chat.
Giga Chat indeed. I need a Giga Chat emote. Oh my. Holy crap, thank you so much. Yeah. Hey God. I need to take a sip because my mouth's been hanging open.
Understandably so.
Oh dear me. Bro, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Okay, so Anyu.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. Giga? Oh yeah. I have a Giga Chat emote on Magma. Indeed.
Oh my god, yeah, just cut that out and use it. It's perfect.
So freaking I'm so frazzled now.
Take a breath.
So I took some notes on, like, you know, what I can talk to you about. The notes are, and I quote, "Wait, I totally forgot that you went to art school. I thought you just studied social studies."
I did study social studies. I wanted to go to art school, so I took basically lessons to get into art school, which took place at the art school. It's kind of messed up. But in the end, I did not go to the art school, and I have a shit opinion on the shitty art school, so that's a fun topic, yes.
Okay, maybe you skip that one. Maybe
okay.
Oh yeah, also freaking you. For context, like I had this forum and I invited people to like bring up potential subjects to talk about, and you brought up Twilight.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, what? I did not expect that. And
so yeah.
Slash positive, because like I don't know, I don't want to shit on people for like liking something that you know, that I might not like, you know. I'm just curious, you know.
So I take it that you don't like Twilight, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's actually very good. So there was like this whole Twilight Renaissance thing going on because there was a book coming out in 2020 that was like not really a continuation, but like the first Twilight story from the point of view of Edward Cullen, the main vampire dude. And everyone was like crazy about Twilight again. So some VTuber friends of mine started watching Twilight in their servers, and I kind of got back into it. I liked it as a teenager a lot. And now I rewatched it, and I kind of really got like sucked into the fandom a lot. I also reread some of the books, but now in English, because I wanted to know like what the original stuff was about. And then I got into the criticism about it and about like some video essays, and I think I consumed about 10 hours of video essays about Twilight, and now I really fucking despise it. It's racist, it's classist, it's like it's misogynistic, it's terrible. And I'm actually having a fun time at the moment, like putting together my nostalgic feelings towards it, because when I read it originally I was 13 or 14, so I didn't have like the knowledge and the overview about all these topics, also the Mormon background that has a huge influence on it. But now I can understand all these things and actually fucking trash talk it, and it's just so much fun to bring these two sides of a coin together.
Oh, that is fascinating. I would love to hear more about that. Like, so like, you still have like a bit of a soft spot, if I heard it correctly, like.
Yes, I do. Like, it is, if you don't take it too serious, it's like your average love story targeted to teenage girls, first and foremost. So there is not really that super interesting thing about it. I think what really made it pop off was also the marketing, because you had like Team Jacob, Team Edward, and shit like that, and they were really aggressive with that marketing. And the main character Bella is basically a self-insert, so you can if you're reading that and you're a young teen, you can just be like, oh my god, Bella is so relatable. I also don't click with my mates, with my classmates, and you know, I absolutely feel her on like being wanting to be with the edgy vampires. I mean, it was 2008, and I was an edgy emo girl as well. So this is like the soft spot if you don't take it too serious. But if you really look at things and look at it with like an informed and somewhat more polished worldview than you have when you're 14, then you can realize there's a lot of things playing into it that are very uncomfortable. And yeah, so this is what I think is interesting about it.
No, but like I think that's really cool to like look at it from like both angles and like try to reconcile them, because like there is something there, right? Like, you know, like billions of people don't just start going gaga for this story if there's not something there. And like, you know, we society makes fun a lot of like, you know, what little young girls are into and stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, to some extent, like, it was warranted in this case, but like also to some extent it was also just like, you know, most people who made fun of it probably didn't really know all the details and stuff. Also, you could argue it's like probably condescending to be like, you aren't allowed to do this because it's like a bad role model or something, and blah blah blah. And yeah. And
yeah, you're absolutely right. That's one thing that I experienced myself, which was also a reason why I like got really I don't want to say obsessed, because I wasn't like one of the super obsessed Twilight girls who were reading like all the information on Robert Pattinson and shit. But I was kind of like taken aback about people like simply taking you saying, oh, I read Twilight, it was nice, or I saw the movie, it was fun, and they were like telling you that you're an idiot because it's so cheesy and it's this, it's that. They weren't even like criticizing the like the racism about against indigenous people in America or anything like that. It was just it's so cheesy, it's stupid, vampires don't sparkle, it's for girls, and girly stuff was so yeah. that was the dimension that I was aware of back then, and all the other stuff I don't know, I kind of like I might have gotten into the fandom, and I tend to stay in those fandoms and then really analyze everything that I can find about it. So having actually a fandom where things are not all great and nice and just like you can live and talk about the lore 30 minutes without stopping, because frankly there is not much lore to Twilight, is actually something that I haven't really experienced with another fandom that I gotten into yet. Yeah,
the fandom definitely makes a big difference, and you know that's where you're gonna get like, you know, like I said that there is probably like something there that people like really connect to, and like, you know, that connection is what you would find in the fandom, right?
It's I don't know, it's kind of it took on the vampire theme, the kind of like themes of the night and the edginess of people in the mid-2000s and stuff, but then again it wasn't like going very deep into like Dracula lore or like gothic elements or something like that. It was approachable, it was a nice fantasy story. Everybody wanted to have either Edward or Jacob as a friend, which is funny because they are both very manipulative and
yeah.
So yeah, there was a lot to talk about that. So There's like whole fucking groups on Facebook with people who are sharing Twilight memes in the thousands every fucking single day. They are around the same age as we are, and it's just living, and they are all aware that it sucks. And that's the funny thing. They are ripping it to shreds.
Nice. The truest form of fandom.
Yeah.
I guess our time is up. So,
yeah. Thank you for having me. It was nice talking about this.
Yay.
Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I love you, Teiyu. I love all your friends. Bye bye, chat. Bye bye, Teiyu.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye. And we already have our next person in the chat. There we are.
1 second, let me mute the stream. There we go.
Oh god, you're cutting out.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh god, wait, what? Oh shit, I thought I muted the tab. There we go. Hello. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta.
We got a raid.
Get that shout out together. Who was it that raided? Lollydew.
Lollydew. Hi. Hi there.
How do we? Fuck. Alright, go crazy.
What was that? Two clips?
Oh, what? Oh, there's someone else also shout out. Oh, yep.
Oh, God.
So dead.
It's so loud.
Okay, I know it's going on. That's code lore. Oh, God. Oh, boy. It occurred to me also I forgot to shout out myself when you pulled me in. It's so many goddamn cheeses. Oh, thank you, Oh, thank you, Bog. Oh, God, wait. I don't know if the clip's ended or not.
There you go. Let me just do this. Okay. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
That was a lot.
Let me do the thing real quick. Hi. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal, and I'm the birthday boy. I'm gonna be a mental health content creator. I usually do my best to keep up with chat, but today's a little bit different because I have a series of guests on for a limited time each, so I'm gonna be focusing on that. What were you up to actually? What were you
Lollydew?
Yeah. Danganronpa too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I hope you had the fun.
Yeah, I like the aesthetics of Dang It Grandpa, but I've never actually played them myself.
I was actually thinking of you just a few minutes ago because like we were talking about Twilight, and I was thinking, we talked about like how girl interests tend to be like looked down on by society and stuff, and yeah, I was thinking of you there. Because just like yesterday, I think, like I was watching her stream and she was, tearing up about like a K-pop concert she was at, and it was so sweet.
Aww.
Yeah. So yeah. I do variety streams, and we do something akin to art therapy streams on Sundays. So yeah, birthday's been amazing. So yeah, I super appreciate the raid. Please feel free to take care of yourself if you need to after a long stream, or stick around and chat. And chill if you would like to. yeah, we have a very comfy and loving little community here, and I hope you can feel at home here. So yeah, and thank you for the follow, Ninja. And yeah, okay. So Otis, hi.
Hello. Now to me, now I'll do my shout out. He's so adorable.
Yo! Let's go! I know it's a bee costume, but fuck it, let's go!
I remember that clip.
Two guys in Smash. I am okay with this.
Look, I didn't expect Doom Guy to get a full roster addition to Smash, so you know, like seeing him like actually in the game, like at all, was awesome.
Indeed. So Otis.
Hello.
First of all, would you like to introduce yourself?
Welcome to Osamaja. My name is Otis the Can, man by day, can by night. I used to stream a lot on Twitch, and I sort of like went on an indefinite hiatus. I thought I was retiring, but actually I will be coming back later this year.
And you have at least one emote to show for it too.
Yes, I actually don't have that one uploaded to Twitch. That's right.
Okay.
Actually, I've got a few now because I got my friend Lou to draw me another one. Speaking of which, Lou, I saw that you're drawing on the board, but you're not following.
What?
Fix that.
Oh, dear me.
Yeah, Lou's that little like cute thing right below the less than 3.
Look.
Yeah. There's Lou.
Aw. Otis, did you not want to like introduce a new?
I did. Why? Oh God! Right. Okay. Hold on. Let me. Fugi. That's what it's called.
Fugi.
Because I was literally scrambling during this stream to get it together. Put it. This one. Did it switch?
Aww. Look at her. Oh, you're beautiful. Hey, no, I love it.
Thank you. It's me. Yeah, I commissioned my little sister for this.
Dear me.
I think she did a fantastic job. Yeah.
Look at those.
Thank you to you. Thank you, Info.
I can see your personality shining through.
Oh, thank you, Connie. Hold on. In what sense, personality?
You know.
Is it because the window?
Yes. And the other windows too. But also, you know, it's got the chill vibes, you know, the chill and the nerdy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you to you. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Otis is our newly anointed server mom.
Hi.
Yeah. If, you know, we have a handful of mods, but if you are gonna be helped by someone on the Discord server, then chances are it'll be by Otis.
Hi.
Hey. Yeah.
I like helping people, you know? It's like yes, Elu. Oh, Otis the server mom.
Indeed. And yeah, she's also going to be my video editor once we do. Houses.
Yeah.
Good, then thank you for the follow. Yeah.
Ubers. Also, for clarification, technically, because this is like he, her is not a very common set of pronouns, but that's what I use. And specifically, I use them interchangeably because I'm a fucking gremlin. Mid-sentence.
Indeed, I'm trying to do that.
I don't expect anyone to do that. That's just a thing that I do. As long as you refer to me in either pronouns, you're completely fine.
Okay.
God, I'm gonna try and remember to actually like. Let me open up the window right now so that I can. so that I could actually like. Heck, hold on. Oh, there we go. And then open that in a new tab. I'll just have that ready so that I can add the Nommers emote.
Yeah, we've got to see it in chat.
Hell yeah, Ylfa.
Hell yeah. So, I took some notes on what to say to you. The first note is just in all caps, thank you for your service. Next one is just open-ended. You've been doing a lot of soul searching, and would you like to talk about that? You've been making a lot of like strides and like figuring out your identity in like the recent months.
Yeah, like damn, like it's been really, really fast. Honestly, I think a big part of it was that I had this like big mental block for a long time. Like I was so ready to like learn and introspect and like, find my true self. But there was just like that sort of like doubt, that self-hatred that I just couldn't get rid of. And Vanix, Vanilla Vixen, I know you introduced me to her. And like her Celeste Part 2 stream, I consider it like one of the 3 most important pieces. Oh, thank you. I consider it one of the 3 most important pieces of media I've ever consumed in my life. And like that's the one that finally pushed me over the edge and like into that sort of. It took a few days to fully like let it settle, like fully like work its way into my system. And once I had actually like fully established, like then.
Yeah.
Hey, another raid. Birthday floof.
Okay, I guess.
Don't worry. I've still got the train of thought.
Okay, good. Hi, everyone. Hang on. Give me a moment with the shout out. Let me say the thing first. Hi. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal and birthday boy. I'm going to be a mental health content creator. I usually do my best to keep up with chat and interact a lot and not miss a single message, but today's a little different because I have a series of guests on for a limited time each. And so I'm gonna be focusing on that, but yeah, can we get a shout out, please? For Fanrika. Hey, I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy it here. Art looking cute, yeah. This is the community canvas. It's been going on since the stream start. Hang on. Let me do it. There we are.
Hell yeah, hunting monsters.
Frank, we're doing ASMR at some point. I remember him in one.
Oh yeah, I'm.
So I'll start purring here, sweetie.
Ah, yes. Oh, your model is so cute.
That is some very nice purring.
Oh, a new model reveal. I hope it went well. Man, under usual circumstances, I would ask you to share it, but I have to keep moving. Because we're about to actually have to get the next guest in.
Oh shit! Already? Damn.
Soon, but yeah. Yeah.
Can I just get a little bit of time since I've been interrupted by two raids? Okay. Like the best way I can sort of describe it is that sort of the art that I've been doing for the introspective art, like it was this giant barrier. That was that sort of giant barrier, and I like sort of cracked it open. It's like, the first you step out a little, sort of like the. Whatever, I'll just skip the metaphor. So stepping out for a little bit, like, sort of figuring out that there is stuff beyond that wall. And, like, now it's just sprinting out of there into, like, the realm of the true self, pretty much. Yeah.
It's like the estrogen already affecting your body. Like,
I need you to tell you, I already need a sports bra.
Holy crap.
It's happening so fucking quickly.
God damn, you were ready. Like, it was just bursting out.
Right? I know. I probably just looked the part because I was being very quiet.
Yeah. So
What? I'm guessing you're gonna need to kick me out then, right now.
Yeah. I just hang on. I just want to say yeah.
Well, thank you, D.
Hi, D. Yeah. I think that's just such a wonderful example of like how meaningful art can be, right? Like, you know, it was just a stream of, well, to be fair, like a budding psychologist playing Celeste and just talking about like, you know, what it means. And it had such a profound effect. And it's, yeah. Fenrica, thank you for the loaf. Yeah, I forgot to say, like, if you need to take care of yourself, then, yeah. Please do, and if, everyone have a nice time here, because, like, yeah, we have a nice little comfy and loving little community here. And I hope you feel at home. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think part of what's really been helping is like being in communities like yours that are so inviting and welcoming to pretty much everyone, and that are willing to so quickly sort of discard the old ideas that have become untrue, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. It does help, like, you're one of the inspirations for me to start streaming again. Aww.
Same here.
Aww.
You inspire so many people to you.
No. That is so kind. Thank you.
I'm hoping this gets that fire back in your belly to stream again, because you deserve to know how loved you are. You are you are a fantastic little guy.
I mean,
you bring so much joy, and you deserve to feel all that joy back and so much more.
It's not like I've been, you know, doing it because I didn't want to. You know, I've been very sick, but it's getting better. It's getting better. It's getting better.
You see what I'm saying to you?
I made you bust out your drawing tablet. Oh, don't forget that the community reflects the streamer. So it is you who summons all these wonderful people and kindness. Oh.
Do not doubt yourself, Teiyu. You are lovely, and you are loved, and you are loving.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. I'll be in chat helping moderate. Thank you for letting me on. Do you?
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for doing this to you. All of this. And before I go, are you? I would argue that you are already a mental health content creator. Because you're doing the streams right now. They're about mental health. You're already there.
Yeah, it's more.
You're just
about,
not
like,
on the professional level.
It's more about, like, you know, it's just you know, the difference between streaming and like content that's made as like content. You know, I make a distinction there.
I know, but I do think that you should have the distinction as well in your mind that you are already making mental health content.
Okay. That is true. That is true. Thank you. All right. And nexty.
Good evening to you. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oh, I realized I had such a resting bitch face on my PNG.
Oh dear. Thank you for the shout out.
Like? Are you sure? Are you
Oh,
are you
no.
living in the same
Not this
dimension as the rest of us?
We're fine. Hello, everyone. Hello, Teiyu.
Hello. Good
I've
morning.
Been lurking. I've been watching.
Oh man, you wake up so early.
I do.
Yeah, that's what happened the last time I
And
did.
you know what? I'm waiting for the day that my daylight saving ends and then your daylight saving starts. And then I can finally actually watch a Teiyu stream again.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna try to do some early streams and stream Outer Wilds for you.
Yes, please.
Yay. Hang on, let me make you a little bit louder.
Oh, I might just be quiet in
A
real
little bit,
life.
yeah.
I can talk. I need to say my activation phrase.
Ah, your activation phrase.
It's early. Howdy, I'm D. It's your angel demon. That's me. Okay, I'm awake. I'm good. Happy birthday. I'm happy to
thank you.
be here.
Was that your introduction already, or
Yeah,
do you
that
want
was
to say
it.
more? Okay.
That was it. I know how this goes now. I've been watching the people, and it's been lovely. Everyone's so lovely.
Yeah. That is one thing I take pride in. I really know all the best people.
You really do. I need
Yeah.
to like go back on the spreadsheet and do a little stalking. I gotta
Indeed.
follow some of them. Yeah.
And since you have that pattern recognition, you also know that what's coming out next is me talking about you. So basically, there's a group of 3 Asian Australian women VTubers who all know each other and who all have amazing voices in totally different ways. And I may or may not have a little crush on every single one of them. Anyway, so D is amazing.
What cool women.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, that is... Shit! No, Nasu was not supposed to hear that. Shit, go away.
Good morning.
No. Sorry, Nasu, everything got a little pushed back, but like, it's... Yeah.
Wait, you're okay saying that in front of me, but in front of Neg, all of a sudden it's, oh no, you weren't supposed to hear that?
I don't know.
I see, I understand. I do have that pattern recognition. The pattern is broken, Teiyu, I see it.
I don't know, it's just, it feels more right to like half jokingly flirt with you, but like, Nasu is I don't know. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, so D is amazing. She's
I'm okay.
Yeah, her streams are some of my favorite to just vibe in when I actually take the time to just vibe in streams. She's so funny and easy to talk to, like, you know, like freaking, you know, that joke in flirting and like all that other stuff. Like you could just say that and you'll just accept it. She'll just take it in and be like, oh, okay, you know, just yes and that shit, you know, like the best comedian. And
I do love improv. Also,
Yeah.
I do want to pipe in. I do appreciate you. You always like check in, and you always ask like, "Are you comfortable? Are you okay?" And I've never not been okay, but the action is appreciated.
Yeah, yeah, and also like she is an amazing artist and rigger. Like you could go commission her. Like you know, you see what you see here, like this beautiful model made by herself, also raped by herself, and like she can do a thing with her mouth that I've never seen anyone else do. Like I didn't even know that was an option. And you know, and case in point about her being funny, like, you know, she's been doing this Pokemon Nuzlocke, and you know, she always does this like this face like with her lips like disappearing into her mouth, you know, that line face. You know,
It's not because they're dying or anything.
Yes.
My little guys.
I hear another raid.
Welcome.
Yeah, Papa. Hi.
Hello,
Hi,
Ray.
hello. Hi, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm gonna be a mental health content creator, although arguably I already am.
Yeah.
And yeah, she can do a thing with her mouth that I did not consider that. Anyway,
I was waiting.
God damn it. Anyway, the point is, hi, everyone, welcome in, Raiders. There is, yeah, usually I do my best to like read every single chat message and take the time to respond and stuff, but like today I have a series of guests in for like a limited time each in a row, and oh dear. Hi. Hi, Raiders. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal and birthday boy. A mental health content creator dude face. And yeah. Yeah. I can't keep up with chat today because I got guests in the voice chat and the
Oh, don't mind me. Follow this guy dude. The best horse this side of the internet.
Yes. You're gonna be at my funeral and like give me a eulogy and call me a horse. Like, for context,
it's my
like
shining moment.
Yeah. Like she made a wait. I made a post. Yeah. I made a post about like, you know, some of my favorite people and or something like that, and I mentioned her and she responded to it with like, oh, you lovely horse or something. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
I'm glad.
And she's been riding that high ever since.
I really have. I have a deep-seated desire to be funny. And
it's so real.
I'm not a funny person.
You're
but
so
like
real for that, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
No, you are so funny. It's like there's different kinds of funny. You have this understated kind of funny, where it's just like, you know, the yes and that I just mentioned before, like, you know, just the way you play off of things and stuff. And it's just it's not usually the stuff that makes you laugh out loud, but it's just like you have a smile on your face, just like you're such a card.
Glad. If I can get a chuckle, I count that as a win.
Yeah.
Even the snort laugh, I'll take it. Anything, I'll take it.
Yeah, but when you notice it, yeah.
That's a nice way to say I'm funny sometimes. Like 2 out of 10 times.
Nah. You're always funny. You know, like I said, different kinds of funny. Like I like to distinguish between like you know, stand-up comedy funny and like slice of life funny, you know? And like
I do like both.
Honestly, there's something to be said for like the value of I just realized that I've been kind of ignoring the second raid. I'm sorry. Wait, I've been ignoring the second raid.
The second raid. Hello, second raid.
I got so sidetracked. Oh no. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while. I'm getting pretty tired. Kate Yarasad, hi. Hi, new raiders. Teiyu and mental health content creator guests, stuff. It's not only you. It's there's no only in there.
But if you are great,
yes,
then
exactly. So, can we get a shout out for Kate Yarasand, please? Thank you.
Kate Yarasand.
And also for Momor. We didn't actually get one for Momor yet. Oh dear. Yes.
Not enough shoutouts.
Oh dear.
My favorite game, just chatting.
Yes.
Hallo? Ich bin da. Und Big Brother Live-Show hat gerade angefangen.
Oh, German.
I know the stream time.
Und Matthias zieht heute mit ein. Oh mein Gott. Warum?
Gilbova, how was it just chatting? Did you have a good chat? I hope it was a good chat. And one more. I'm so sorry for, like,
Ich hoffe, das funktioniert jetzt hier alles.
kind of ignoring one more. Sorry, I got so distracted.
Oh no.
One
Do
more.
the stream admin. We're good.
One more recently had a rebrand. Yeah.
Ooh.
And yes. Thank you for the shout out. Yes.
No emotion whatsoever, and my mum was like bawling. She was so happy, and I was just there like,
That is not the rebrand. That is no the one.
yes. And like
I'm
everyone
so there
else was
for
like
the
so
raccoon.
emotional, and I was just kind of there like, oh, phase. Thank you.
And I was just kind of there like, Fosh. Yes, unless something's really changed, I think Momor is still a posh raccoon. Yes. But yeah. Please do take care of yourselves if you need to after a long stream and you know, or stick around and chill and chat. We have a very comfy and loving little community here, and I hope you can feel at home. Sorry for getting distracted and stuff. So now. I really appreciate the rates, by the way. Thank you. I love you. Okay, so Team D.
Me.
You.
Teiyu.
Hi.
Hi.
Thank you
Good
for being
evening.
here.
Thank you for having me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of stream. Is this my dismissal? Am I gone?
No. You barely had any time to talk.
Okay. My dismissal? Wink?
Wink.
I can't do it with the Pookie.
No. Okay, so I took some notes on what to talk about with you. My first note is...
I also took notes.
Oh, my first note is, how dare you be this amazing?
So how dare you?
My second note is, how dare everyone else not recognize how amazing she is?
No, that's okay.
That's okay. Okay. All right then. And I don't know, whatever. Who cares about my notes? What did you write down? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, I know. Okay. If you want to say no, just say, D, what kind of question is that, you weirdo? So I have like weirdly specific questions. Okay, Mr. Teiyu the goat.
I'm listening.
What kind of content shows up on your YouTube recommendations? Because I know everyone has like a different little environment. And I like to find out what people like to spend that time looking, watching.
Let me look.
Listening.
For me is right now there's VTuber clips. Wait, this is my other account. This is my private account.
Yes, Ylfa, yes.
Random Pokemon stuff, Shafrillas, this new lady I've been watching, Courtney too, she is very fun. I don't know, it's a lot of random, like, it goes through like phases. Like right now, I've started watching a lot more like just random videos again, so there's a lot of like, I don't know, random content about like Final Fantasy and about Pokemon and stuff, and then also a little bit of music here and there, and yeah,
So you're more
reactions.
of like a you're more of like a watch for enjoyment kind of person.
What other kind of person is there?
Well, people hate watch, and like so valid.
Oh,
I do it sometimes.
I mean, that is
like,
obviously not what I do. No, that is not my vibe.
I'm a big like video essay person. I have like video essays, ASMR is kind of my vibe, so it's a lot of like background thing, which I'm gonna segue to. I'm very excited for your video essay. No pressure.
No pressure.
Looking forward to your content. I'll be there.
Thank you. Yeah, I am looking forward to that too. I actually did some ASMR, like some impromptu reading ASMR on in voice chat on Discord like the other day,
Your voice
because like
would be so good for ASMR.
Because someone was having a rough go of it, and I was like, I don't know, I'm not really in a state to be like providing emotional support, but I can read out something for you if that helps. And then I did that, and it was really nice. And I was surprised by how well that worked, even though my voice is in a kind of rough shape. But I guess the speech therapy helped with like speaking in a way that doesn't damage my throat and stuff. So I guess even when I'm not in the best condition, I can still make it work. Yeah.
I mean, you sound great, and if you did do ASMR, let me know. I'll be there. I'm a big ASMR fan. Just
what kind?
In general. It's either like no talking, scratching, or like extracting teeth. That kind of ASMR.
Extracting teeth?
Yeah, it's the people who know.
Okay.
Lately, there's this guy I found, a drummer, does ASMR, and it's like he does these rhythmic like paradiddles and just tappings, and it's so nice. And like, you know how sometimes you just want content where you stop the thoughts? It's kind of like that. I listen to the tippy tappies, and the brain gets to chill out for a bit.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I don't know. I would like to make like those tippy tappy and noises and stuff. I feel like that's gonna require a bit more like practice and like, I don't know, maybe some equipment.
Surprisingly difficult.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I have no idea anymore at which point we're supposed to end this. I totally lost track of like how long we've been talking.
Who's on next? Neg?
Nasu, yes.
Nasu.
Yeah. Okay, one more question. What else do you want to ask me?
Oh, if you could have only one Pokemon, what would it be, and why is it Magikarp?
Because Ferret decided to dress up as a Magikarp for Halloween.
Ferret is a good choice too. Any particular reason?
It's just pure friendship.
That's what Magikarp is.
Sure.
Come on, Siri. Yes, good, correct answer. I've trained you well.
Right, Monty. I guess Monty will go. Yeah. Honestly, freaking, we can have Monty at the end. Sure, just in voice chat. Sure, why not? Yeah, sure. I don't know. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Speaking of which,
Put him in.
Yeah, put him in. Put him in, coach. Okay. D.
Yes.
I love you.
Teiyu. I love you.
Aw. Wait, that
I wouldn't
actually made me
say
really happy.
You think I'm a coward? I know love. And I love you, everybody, in the stream, in the chat. That doesn't cheapen my love for Teiyu. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I think this is my actual dismissal. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
Bye. Okay. I sent a voice clip instead is also. Okay. Let's have the voice clip of the Monty. Where is the voice clip of the Monty? Okay, here it is.
How do you doodle? I don't want to take time from anyone, but I certainly wanted to wish Teiyu a happy birthday. He is splendid. Teiyu, you are splendid. Be nice to the splendid birthday goat. Unplaying vampire cameo over and out.
Thank you. Yeah, everyone go follow Monty for that beautiful radio voice. Yeah. Like, what the hell, dude? And yeah. Nasu, if you would do us the honors. Get in here. It is time. The time has come. Time has come.
Good morning, my dude.
Oh my god.
I got my freaking tech muted and talking thing mixed up.
Oh no.
So you're gonna have to look at my big ass mouth while I am shut.
Also, I'm
Oh
hearing
god,
myself.
Oh god, what kind of clip just showed up? Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Wait, I think you might have to mute the stream or because I'm hearing myself.
Oh shit. You're right. You're right. Sorry, I had that turned on.
Oh my god, Nasu, your morning voice is so cute.
I am exposed for what I am. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh man, you got up so early. Like, oh man.
I mean, it's good, you know, cause like I'm on the job hunt, so when it is actually time for that, this is good practice.
I guess
I'm
so.
actually very surprised that I was able to get up for this morning.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
Yeah,
Man,
I wouldn't miss it.
The Icky Man voice is so real right now.
Thank you. Arigato na, ore no koneko-chan.
Oh no! Oh dear! Oh no! Oh that! Oh yeah! Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh, I'm so not awake for this. I wasn't ready to speak to people in the morning. hi. I am NEGNASU. I am. Fuck. What am I?
Honestly,
I'm.
an extremely great introduction.
I don't like labels. I don't think, therefore I am not.
Oh god. Okay, so y'all. I took notes so I would know what to say. And the first note I took is just a whole line of capital the second line is Nasu is the epitome of chaotic comfy, and you know, like we had comfy chaotic, but she's like chaotic comfy, like in that order, because like her vibe is so nice and easy, but she also has no filter, so you stumble between like warm comfy blanket vibes and trash fires, and it's just an absolute experience.
My favorite thing is giving whiplash.
Yeah. And she's just such a genuine person, and like I love her to bits. Like,
aww.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like genuine is a very, very nice way of putting, like, literally has no filter.
No, but it's so true though. Like, I mean, I've heard you cry on stream, but also like we can talk about like literally anything. You talk about literally anything, no matter the cost.
I mean, like that's the thing, right? Because like we're all just like funny little dudes on the internet, and so, like, what better place to talk about literally anything, no matter the cost, you know?
And also, like, you know, one of the amazing voiced Asian Australian women VTubers I mentioned, you know, she should I say that?
Is the other one Asta?
Yes.
Yeah, I knew it.
So like we have this kind of like boyish voice of yours, like the mature, refined voice of D, and like the incredibly sweet little voice of Aster, and they're all so beautiful in their own ways, and you all sing amazingly. Like that was when it really struck me, is when I heard D like doing karaoke, and it was like, how are all of you so amazing at this? What the fuck?
I mean, might be a bit of confirmation bias, because I feel like you've got a I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well. Okay, so now the thing is, you know, we had someone on in chat earlier, like who when she was still streaming, like she was my Kami Oshi. And like, I'm not gonna say that you're my Kami Oshi, but I will say that you're my Kami Oshi.
God fucking damn it. You know what? I'll take it. Look, I'm too tired in the morning to throw any rocks. but no,
I've been looking forward to that for days.
Oh my fucking God. You know what? Thank you for that. Look. Regardless of like what you mean by like Oshi or Kami Oshi, like whenever you express appreciation, I get so like, oh Teiyu is so kind. Teiyu is so kind, and I feel like I never have the mental bandwidth to sort of like repay that kindness, you know, which is also why I really wanted not to miss this morning. Like, I think I had a little bit of insane meal.
Oh dear.
The kind of insomnia you get when you're insane. Like I had a bit of insane meal because I was like, oh man, you know, I want to be able to get up for this morning, because like you've always been so supportive, and like the moment you asked, oh hey, you know, could you do me a favor? Could you perhaps like follow me back on Twitch because I want to do a thing? And then that's when I realized, oh shit, I haven't been following Teiyu. You know, because like I'm so scatterbrained, and I'm like, shit, wait, it's such a basic thing. I haven't been following Teiyu, and Teiyu's been like giving me so much support. Like honestly, I don't know how you do it, right? I don't know how you do it. Like you may say that I'm all this and how I'm like genuine, empathetic, yada yada, but when I see you, I see someone who is, you know, who is tired all the time, who is going through a lot of mental duress. By the way, I feel that, me too. But but you still find the time to openly express appreciation, to openly make room and time to check up on others. And in that way, you know, in my opinion, right, you are like 500 times more kind and more selfless than I feel like I am currently, and that's something that I admire greatly about you.
Oh dear.
And so I feel like unworthy every time you're like, oh, my favorite streamer, and I'm like,
what? Man, it's really one of those things about like the way we perceive ourselves, right? Like, cause I don't see myself as all that like kind. Like for me, kindness is very much like a choice that I make, like because it's just the right thing to do. Like, you know, I grew up as like someone, you know, very, very anxious and stuff, like, and I needed like harmony. I need everything to be all nice and everyone to be nice and stuff, so I don't feel unsafe. And you know, I want everyone to be nice to each other, so I try to put that into the world, you know.
I get that. But you see, like it's a very interesting thing you say, that kindness is a choice. The fact that you have to so here's the thing, right? I actually think it's the opposite. I think being nice is a choice, and I think kindness is a quality, because a lot of people are able to be nice, right? Like you say, like putting that sort of like niceness into the world to make the world feel like a safe place. I think it's very easy for a lot of people to make the choice to be nice, because nice is surface level. Nice is action, but kindness is something that's a lot harder to superficially exert into the world, right? Because kindness is more of, like, how do I put it? You can tell, you know. Sometimes like with these things, you can tell, and I can say that like you are genuinely a kind person, because just like think about it, right? The fact that you have been inundated with so much in your life, and yet you still wake up and make the choice to be kind, to check up on people, to say nice things, even if it might not come to you automatically. Like if not, you know, I think that's worth far, far, far more than just saying, oh yeah, you know, I'm just like this. You know? And that's great, you know, that's great. Like, as someone who also grew up with a lot of anxiety, and someone who also grew up feeling like the world is a hostile place, like I'm willing to admit that in my younger years, before I chose kindness, I chose spite, and I chose to be spiky on the outside to protect myself. But no, like being able to make the choice to say, hey, you know, instead of just protecting myself from the world, I'm going to chip out a little space in this world for myself where everything is kind. Like that takes so much more effort, and especially when you yourself aren't feeling the best, you still want others to feel the best. You still want others to be okay, and that's And I really admire that about you. And every time I see you come into my chat, or like every time like, you know, I see a message from you, I'm always like, oh, it's Teiyu. Teiyu's always so kind. Teiyu's always so nice. And Teiyu's always got so many interesting thoughts. You know, I still remember there was this one time I was streaming and I made an offhanded comment about what was it, like humor and the role it serves in our life. And then you were so excited. You were like, "Oh, I wrote this whole thing about like, you know, the role of humor, yada yada yada." And I'm like, "Oh man, you know, that's the moment I knew, man, this person's got a lot of good brain juices. I really want to talk to this person a lot, you know?"
Aww. Yeah, well, hang on, I'm having an emotion here.
Take your time.
Yeah. Hang on. Something. What you said about kindness, that I think that touches on something that we that came up earlier, regarding like what personality is. Like, personality in psychology is like, basically, you know, the sum, like a continuation of like the actions that you choose, like, you know, because, well, which makes sense because, like, you know, you learn by repetition. You do things and then you get feedback, and then, you know, if the thing worked, then you keep doing that thing, and, you know, at some point it just becomes part of your nature. And then yeah, so consistently making the choice to act kind, yeah, that is kindness. That is true. Yeah.
Yeah. It like that's kind of like the whatchamacallit, the true essence behind the whole like fake it till you make it thing, right? It's like continuity, a personality. That's so interesting, right? You have so many interesting thoughts, and you actually studied psychology, didn't you?
I didn't.
You did? Oh shit.
I did
well,
not.
You sound like you know what you're talking about.
No, I'm just mostly really good at picking things up and, like, you know, thin slicing, I think it's called, where you just can extrapolate a lot from like limited data, you know, and find like the big picture, the big overarching patterns and stuff. So that's a thing.
You're nerd coded like me.
Yeah.
I enjoy that because like what you said about personality being like a continuity, it is true. It is true. It's feedback loop, right? And that's also why like trauma can like drastically change the way somebody is.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the thing, the personality thing, continuity thing, that was brought up by an actual psychologist I had on stream earlier as a guest. So yeah. She
free therapy.
Yeah. No. She's a scientist. She actually just handed in her PhD thesis for like, was it like social psychology? Something like that. Yeah.
Oh, let's go. PhD thesis.
Yeah, let's go.
So yes, Teiyu. Now that we've been like prattling on, what was the MO for these call-in sessions?
Oh, the MO is you introduce yourself, I introduce you, then I took some notes on like what to talk about. Because of course I'm going to need to take notes for what to talk to people about, because otherwise I'm gonna go crazy with anxiety.
Wow. Oh, you are so well prepared. You are so well prepared.
So first of all, I hope you got enough sleep. Oh God. Quoting directly from my notes.
I get the sleep I need.
Okay. next question I had was like, being a big VTuber, what is that like? I imagine that like to you it probably doesn't feel that way. Like, I don't know.
Ooh. Okay. The word big caught me off guard. Because I'm like, oh, big? Because like I feel like I feel like I'm still in the mindset that I was in when like I was back at like 20 or 30 viewers, or you know, because like I will say that like I was very fortunate that I never had to sort of like start from zero, because I had a YouTube channel where I was uploading song covers before I started streaming, right? And so I never had to go through the whole like streaming to absolutely no one, and that is an experience I would wish upon absolutely no one.
Yeah.
I don't know though. Like, I think like nobody's ever like really aware of their place in a structure, right? And so, as you say, like, what is it like being a big bitch? I don't consider myself big. I'm like, huh? Me?
Yeah, I figured like I played through that conversation in my head a little bit, and I figured like, you know, at some point you probably had to be like, okay, I can't catch every message somehow, like even though in your mindset you're still streaming to like 20, 30 people, you know. But aside
it's
from
just that sometimes
yeah.
those 20 or 30 people suddenly start screaming all at once.
Yeah.
So like the question you're asking right now is sort of like what is it sort of like to not maybe be able to catch every single message all the time?
I guess so. Like, I don't know, it was intended to be kind of like an open-ended thing, because like I feel like you think about that a lot, especially because like you used to have a very different trajectory and then you redecided, and you know, just kind of made being small your identity, you know.
I think all right, I get it. This conversation is framed around a funny number. I think, okay, this is gonna come off like I'm like quote unquote trash talking, you know, the people who make streaming their career, which like I want to say I am not. I'm just saying that like when you make something your career and when you sort of like accept that your number is big, there's a change in mindset in the way that you approach people, right? Because like it's the same way in which like when you walk into an office, you're not gonna say to your boss, "Hey, boss man, you, Mr. Big Fucko Face,"
Fucko,
right? And you're not gonna say to your co-workers, "Hey, is that Michael from accounting, Mr. Piss Drinker Michael, man?" You know, like yeah, you can still do your job, you may stay employed, but like depending on the company you may stay employed, but like that's generally not the attitude that you want to approach employment with, right? And so like there is a way to speak to your co-workers, and there is a way to make quote unquote professional connections that you have to consider when you are in a workplace. And so I think for a lot of streamers and a lot of content creators, like actually even yourself, right? Like you want to be a full-time content creator, which is I am like in my entire heart of hearts the best of luck.
Thank you.
And I will always be looking forward to your video essay drops. Always.
Thank
A
you.
very lovely voice to listen to.
Aw.
Very, very relaxing. And your brain is as big as an ocean that I will never finish drinking from.
Oh no. I'm always
That's horrible
amazed.
simile.
I'm always amazed by like your thoughts too, especially because like you're considerably younger than me.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wait, really?
Yeah.
I thought I was like in the like approaching like a wizard and what dust age on the internet. For some reason, by the way, why are kids on the internet like this? I'm only in my mid-20s. I'm very young. Thank you very much.
Right? That's why it always makes me so happy when, like, you know, like Liquvids actually brought it up herself that she's like 40 plus, and it's like, yeah,
yeah,
happy.
Yeah, like age is like such a. I think it's the thing where like young people associate old people with, oh, they don't understand our culture. When like no, you're stereotyping people who are older than you.
Yeah.
Right? Like every single generation has their misfits and every single generation has their trend followers, yada 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 yada, you know? Like it's quite literally the same thing as judging someone by their exterior.
Yeah.
But yes, back to the question. Sorry, oh my god, we're going on tangents even in
It's totally fine.
Back to your question. Yes, back to your question though, like the whole like mindset thing, even the mindset thing is a tangent, but the whole mindset thing, you know, like I think people who reach that point when they're like, okay, you know, I am big enough to try to make this into a career. I think even if someone isn't big enough to make it into a career, I think they do sort of like switch gears in their brain. They're like, okay, you know, I'm talking to enough people that I feel like I have to be nervous, or that I have to watch what I say, or I have to watch the relationships that I have. And as somebody who has sort of gone through that pipeline of I have to watch everything I say, like, first of all, it's just not fun. It takes the fun out of things. Like, we're all on the internet, and you are never, ever, ever going to be 100% palatable to every single person you meet, right? Like, I'm going to be the first one to admit that I've had fallings out with other VTubers, other streamers, other people in the public eye. And, you know, like, it is what it is, right? And that's okay. And I think that when you're approaching it from a this is my job, quote unquote, I am a big streamer place, when you're approaching it from that place, you're afraid to make connections with people. You're afraid to speak your mind. You become afraid to get on people's bad sides, you know, because like this becomes your livelihood. This becomes your job. Everyone's afraid of cancellation. But I think like you mentioned that I'm very honest, but like that is a defense mechanism, you know, because nobody can ever accuse you of something until like if you already talk about it yourself, right? Because I think I think like something that a lot of people, you know, when they're sort of like doing their office talk, quote unquote, when they're doing their I am being professional facade, like to their audience, like the Twitch streaming is such a weird space. Like I've thought about it a lot, like it comes to making it a job, right? Because like what is the product? The product is you. But your employer is also technically the people, because I guess they're the ones giving you money, which is like a whole different subject where I'm like, oh my god, I would never be okay with like actively being like, hey people, give me money.
Yeah. Because
like that's uncomfortable, right? But like people aren't stupid, you know? Like you tell a lie about like, ooh, I will love you forever. People aren't stupid. You say for the sake of PR, oh, this person and I, we're just not speaking in public anymore because da-da-da-da-da. Like, people aren't stupid. You know, people know that fallings out happen. But I think, like, the thing is, like, I don't know how it is in other spaces, right? But the thing is, like, when you try to make something a job, or when you get into the mindset of, I am big enough to have something to lose, when you have that mindset, you end up really stifling yourself. And especially if you want to approach something as a hobby, or at least you don't want to suck all the fun out of something, especially, you know, as we are both very anxious people, it becomes horribly suffocating. You know, it becomes horribly suffocating because then you're constantly second guessing, is it okay if I say this? Is it okay if I say that? And especially you're going to start feeling eyes on you. You're going to let every single possible negative feedback hit you. You know, like, here's a question back to you, right? Here's a question back to you. So Teiyu, imagine yourself in 1 year. No, just kidding. Imagine 1 year is like a pipe dream, but like imagine yourself in like, let's say like a couple years, you know, you're fairly well established, you've made your video essays, and you've amassed a lovely, lovely community, which you already have, but you know, you know, imagine you are at a place where you can say content creation is your stable career, right? Now I want you to imagine you have reached enough eyes and you have made enough connections in this creation space that you are now aware that there is a group chat out there that absolutely despise you for no reason other than the fact that you would just exist adjacent to spaces that they like. You know, like, I think that's something that will always come up, right? And if you are anything like me, which I already know you are, the feeling of I have brought negative vibes to not only one person but a group of people for things that I thought was putting good out into the world, it makes you want to curl up into a ball and like pack yourself up and just like wipe everything about your existence away, doesn't it? You wanna like recede into yourself.
Yeah, that's
right.
I don't have a good response to that, except that, you know, that's one of the reasons why I've put on my list for goals for the first quarter of the year that I need to find a therapist to get me, you know, stable enough to weather that kind of thing.
And like, I mean, I'm someone who's had a therapist even after, like, yes, I did experience this before, and I will say it out loud, and this is a taboo topic, especially with VTubers, but you know what? Fuck it. We love radical honesty. I know that on anonymous image boards, terrible things have been said about me. In public. Public, mind you. And if you look it up, you can still find them. This has happened. And even with therapy, even with the meds, it still gets to you. It still gets to you. It makes you feel unsafe.
Yeah.
Because it makes you realize that like your comfy little community isn't just your comfy little community, right? It makes you realize that, oh, I am actually existing in a public space. I do need to watch the things I say. Yada, 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 yada. All of that stuff. Blah, 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 blah. But like, fuck it, right?
Indeed.
And it's really, really hard to get to the stage where you say fuck it, because like, even now, sometimes I still lay awake in bed thinking about the things that have been said about me. Thinking about the things that have been said about me. Like, it's all untrue, by the way. And like, yeah, there have, of course, been sexually violent things that have been said about me. And also straight up rumors that have been spread. And it's like the high school gossip train, right? Rumors that have been spread, and then people responding to it, being like, oh my god, is that true? Oh my god, wait, she's like that? Oh, no wonder she said this one thing that one time and I caught this vibe. She's such a this and that. Oh, she's such a ticking time bomb. You know, she's so mentally unstable and crazy. She's gonna hurt everyone that she comes across. Or yada, 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 right? Like all these terrible, terrible, terrible things.
That is the worst thing I can imagine. Like that kind of, that those lies, that
But like,
you are helpless to control.
But like the thing is, are they lies though? Are they lies though? Because it is true. I am mentally unstable. It is true. It is true that like I've hurt people in life, right? But like who hasn't? Who hasn't? As much as you try not to hurt people, as much as you try, you have, right? And that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, but like,
and I think. Oh yeah, go on. Sorry.
Someone like put that out there. Like someone was like starting rumors and stuff. I don't know. I guess I don't know exactly what goes on in those people's head. Like, I guess it might be related to like those biases. I'm gonna be reading through Factfulness on stream in a bit, and that book I've read through like the introduction, and I already know that I'm going to love it so much because it's like all about like how we consistently and systematically get like things about the world at large so wrong because our brains are wired to see everything so negatively and assume that everything is scary and cruel and stuff.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's interesting that our brains are wired negatively. It's just so sad.
Yeah.
It's just so sad.
And yeah, I could imagine that, like, I don't know, some people just see someone like you and are like, I don't know, I've met a person once who was like that and they were bad. So I don't know, then confirmation bias starts working its thing, and everything you do starts being read as bad.
Yeah. But I do want to say though, like, I'm not here saying, oh, those people are monsters, right? Like, I do want to say that, like, with those opinions of me, right? Like, they do come from a place of experience. And like, honestly, like, as haunting as it was to read those things about me, as confronting as it was, it sort of held a mirror up to me because, this of course, like, every single interpretation of you will be false in some way, right? Everybody will experience an interpretation of you based on their personal experiences, and unfortunately, like, your boundaries and what you consider to and what you value could very well be like the worst thing in the world to somebody else, and it could very well hurt them. It's sort of like, this is a weird example because, like, I'm not vegan, but it's the same thing as consuming animal meat, right? Like, it's yummy and I eat it and I live and I survive, but like, yeah, someone had to die for that. The cow had to die for my yummy steak. And I think that's something that I have to be comfortable with, Like, I am not a paragon of purity, and none of us are. We will go through our lives hurting people and hurting creatures, hurting others. And to deny that is to close your eyes to the potential of you to do harm, and that carries with it the potential for you to harm people way more. You know what I mean? Like, without acknowledging that you are able to do harm. And I think for that reason, reading those horrible things about myself, it did open my eyes to, like, yeah, at first, like, I went through the cycle of, oh no, how could they do this? I don't even get to defend myself. I'm being bullied. But then, like, I sort of, like, moved past that and I went to, like, now hold on a second. I think it's fine for them to say these things, I think it's fine because as long as you have nothing to hide, as long as you are living your life and acting in ways that are congruent to your values, right? Are congruent to what you believe is a kind person. If you feel like you are doing the right thing, then sort of the people that you end up hurting, or the people who end up seeing negativity in the things that you do, like, as cold as this sounds, it ends up being collateral to living in a world where things don't always fit together. And I think the only responsibility that we have to them and to ourselves, you know, is to acknowledge that you have done harm. But, you know, you gotta stick to what you know, right? You can't, like, obviously there's a difference between like sticking to your values and saying, fuck you. Who cares if I hurt you? You know, like you can care that you've hurt them, but you can also say, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do, you know, because this is me. And I think to like go all the way back to your question about what it's like to have number, I think that's the biggest significant thing. That's the biggest significant hurdle that I've had to cross in myself. And so, like, I'm very thankful for it as well, that being able to come to that realization, like, I get quote so young, I guess, because like in the professional world, I'm gonna meet that as well. You know, like it's not just something that happens like when you're on the internet and like people are gonna write things about you on like the toilet stall of the internet, right? Like it's not just like being a VTuber. People are gonna say pee pee poo poo about you on 4chan. Like in the professional world, there are gonna be people that feel that way about me. There are gonna be people gossiping in the back rooms about me. And, you know, I'm thankful that I got to experience it in a, I guess, a relatively inconsequential place and sort out my feelings about living by my principles before hitting that. And so, yeah. And I think, like, if it ever comes to a point where you feel like you need to grapple with that, I'm always up for a chat, you know?
Thank you. Yeah, like, yeah, I was gonna bring it up, but you kind of already did. Like, I think something that helped me a lot throughout my life is like the mantra that like, no one can reasonably ask anything more of you than for you to genuinely try your best. Because like your best is all you got, and as long as you really are genuinely doing that, then you know, you are good, then that, you know, that is already the top of it, of what you can reach is the best of your possibility with what you have.
Right. And if you're not proud of something that you did today, then, you know, let that guilt serve you. But then let that guilt serve you. Let that be motivation for you to, you know, build new habits, build new ways of thinking, build new ways of acting, you know, build new ways of treating others. And once you've reached that point, you know, throw that guilt away. Because it's no longer serving you.
Also, I feel like it really helps that like I've chosen a kind of like stream and content format that really gives me like a sense of purpose. I feel like you know, knowing that there are people out there for whom my stuff makes a difference, like positively and stuff, like that really makes it a lot easier to just be like, okay, well, fuck all y'all. I don't know, I'm sorry if you don't vibe with me, but like you don't have to. You can just go somewhere else. I'll keep being over here. Like if you have any legit criticism, like please let me know. Like just making up weird rumors or some shit like that is like, why? Just don't.
Yeah, precisely. And I think like even when people make up weird rumors, or when people feel the urge to talk poorly about someone, it's like their own way of defending themselves, right? It might be misguided, or it might be on the ball because.
Hey, God.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Have I like eaten up the time? Is it time for next person to roll on in?
No, absolutely not. Like, I mean, we already went way past the usual limit, but you know, it's the end of the stream. It's like, you know, and you know,
I strategically snuck in at the end so I can go on a tangent.
Yeah, that was my it's 11 p.m. dude, like consider going to bed alarm.
Oh my god. Oh, but you know, I feel bad if I keep yapping, but like it's so interesting to talk to you, and like this is the first time that we've been in voice chat, and I'm having such a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
No, I'm oh man, I also just kind of don't want this to end, so like, yeah.
I mean, because I do know that you have like one more person who wants to sneak in at the very end, right? And I don't want to like eat into your bedtime. So how about this? You set up a time with me. Sometime I'll wake up for it again, because I need to wake up, and we can yap all we want on your stream about stuff like this.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Like a full-on collab.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a deal.
Yeah, because I don't want to like hold you up, you know. I don't want to mess up your schedule, and also I have to like head out as well because I've got a sleepover to go to.
Oh.
Yeah, we're playing games, and we're always playing games.
We're playing games. Said in the do you have games on your phone voice?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, genuine whimsical question. Now that we're like over the heavy stuff, you got what games you got on your phone?
I don't know if I have any, honestly. Like
what? Not even the New York Times crossword?
Should I install that?
Yeah, honestly, it's accompanied me on many a toilet break.
Oh no! No! I'll
when
never
you're
bring
pooping on the toilet and you're constipated, what do you do?
First of all, I would never bring my phone on the toilet because I have friggin' like OCD about like cleanliness and stuff.
Oh,
Secondly, get more fiber in your diet.
God, I should wipe down my phone now. It feels. Okay, I'll go get an alcohol wipe and wipe down my phone. Okay, I guess I'll eat more fiber. Gonna have oats for breakfast.
Get those wheat picks in you.
I just feel different. I was built with stomach problems. It
Aww.
came in the manual.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm getting really sleepy.
Yeah,
Brain is starting to blank. Was there a big? Okay, no, we covered everything. We covered all the points on my list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will free you from the shackles of this conversation now.
Bro, if those are shackles, then sign me up. Like...
No. Listen.
Listen. Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
I have accidentally taken all-nighters before because I enjoyed a conversation so much, and I've just like kept the other person trapped. Like I don't know. I like strategically do this when I find the other person like slowly falling asleep. I'll be like, okay, I have to bring out the big brain question and ask them a question, and then they'll talk for like 10 minutes. and now they're no longer sleepy. And it's a rinse and repeat. It's like I don't even do this on purpose. I don't do this on purpose. But like for some reason, my brain is hardwired to trap people in conversations for as long as possible. Maybe because I grew up without having many friends, and so like I intrinsically pick up on these techniques to keep a good interaction going for as long as I possibly can.
Amazing.
You see, I threw you another thread just there. See what I did there? I threw you another conversation thread for you to jump off from.
Holy crap.
And that is how tangents happen.
It's all coming together. We're learning so much about ourselves.
We're learning. Okay, yes. Okay, for real. I will free you. Actually, no. I think you have to free me. I think you have to like right-click me and boot me from the voice chat.
No, you can leave.
Yeah, no. You have to do it.
Okay. Oh, that's
the
right.
Trigger,
Okay.
Teiyu. Pull the trigger. End me.
Okay.
Take me out.
Hey God, how do I do this? I don't freaking know. Nasu, it's been a freaking pleasure, and thank you so much for being here. And I look forward to having you here and no, to again and the everything and I'm just very happy right now.
Yee! I'm pretty happy too. I'm quite happy too. Thank you for being my wake up. And now you're gonna wait. Before you kill me, give me a like a 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. There we go. There. Holy crap. Yeah. Hello. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi. Thank you for being here. Hello. Yes, the drawing board. Let us see. Oh dear, wait, it's covering me up. Oopa. I like your brain juices. I've been wondering what that was. I saw it like vaguely coming together. Oh no. Metallics, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Hi. Oh man. Oh, Nasu is drawing a thing too. Nasu is, by the way, Nasu is an artist also, and she's just good at everything. Hi, Stelliferos. I guess I don't have to do my whole spiel about like not having the time to respond to messages and stuff. Because I'm out of
It's my
guests.
turn to destroy things. Let's go. Everything is breakable. Yay!
Yay!
Everything can be broken. Now we break all the things, all the things, all the things.
And you have a cute voice.
No.
You have such a cute voice. Hello there. Wow, how was Dragon Age Inquisition? I hope it was good. We're just about to end it here. Just about to pull the trigger. Yeah. Thank you. You have a cute voice, Nar. Oh no! Oh, that's trying to tell you. I'm gonna cry. Oh dear. Hello, hi, hello, hi. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. I'm gonna be a mental health content creator. Yeah. I'm feeling a little poorly, so I might wind down with you and then go rest. Okay. I hope you feel better soon after a bit of rest. Look bottom left indeed. Whoa, I was about to do that when the raid happened. Mike Piss Drinker Michael Man from Accounting Randall. You know, that reminds me of a thing, like, there are probably more fictional characters out there than there have ever been humans alive. Because, like, if you imagine that, like, you know, like, NEGNASU just made a freaking, like little tangent there where she made a joke about, like, some dude from accounting who you don't like and stuff, and, like, he got fan art. Like, he's a fictional character. He exists. And, you know, like, holy crap, just imagine that. Oh, thank you, Mel. Thank you. Yeah, wait. Oh, I was gonna do the whole, if you need to take care of yourself after a long stream, then go take care of yourself thing, but we already got that covered. If every living person has had an imaginary friend, indeed. I mean, then we're also getting into, like, super philosophical questions about, like, you know, what is a fictional character? Aren't we all fictional characters in other people's minds because we only see, like, our own interpretations of other people? So, you know, isn't my mom like a fictional character in my mind because, like, I only imagine her in a certain way? You know, like, I'm basically making her up. Whoa. Very solipsistic of you. Oh dear. I guess. Is that solipsism? Isn't solipsism, like, really, like, the idea that, like, other people don't exist? And I'm thinking more like, you know, what is real? You know, what is a person? You know. More of a, like, ontological question. God, NEGNASU, this is so cute. It's so handsome. Like, holy crap. Like, that is shonen protagonist. Well, actually, like, more like shoujo, like, love interest Teiyu or something. Oh my God! Wait, holy crap! Whoa! We're going places now. We're going places now with a hand. Oh no! Oh God! I'm gonna get a crush on this character you're drawing there. What the hell? Dear me. How did NEGNASU cook that so quick? I told you she's also an amazing artist and she's just good at everything. It sounds like it could at least be interpreted as asking you the question, solipsism, yes or no? I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, Teiyasu. Oh my God, that is so real. Teiyasu. My God, who are you, Brock? Because I keep having my eyes closed. I guess I should, like, adjust some settings there to make it so my eyes are like this. Oh dear. Oh man, I need to end stream, but I don't want stream to end. So I'm having the NEGNASU dilemma and stuff because of the crushes. Oh well. Well, I'll turn this frying pan into a drying pan. Can't end until NEGNASU art is finished. It's true. It's the law. Oh my God, I just remembered, like, what am I gonna do for, like, I always do, like, a Twitter and Blue Sky post, which, by the way, friggin' follow me on the Blue Sky and join the Discord. Thanks. Whack, hi there. Thank you for the follow. And you know, I always make a post there about yes. Like thanking the raiders and stuff like that. But in this case, I also have to thank like my guests and stuff, and I just thank you. I did design it myself. Thank you very much. One of my proudest achievements. this character design. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. Like, I think for today I'll just, I'm gonna do that, and then tomorrow I'll make a bigger post where it's like, thank you to all these people. Oh my god. What? How are you making me look so beautiful? Live conifer reaction indeed. Also from Brime. Brime's is also so cute. They're all so cute. Like, oh man. Happy born day Teiyu from Aizen. And I don't know who made the text up there. Australian. Eyes of Teiyu. Oh, Slip was here. I didn't even notice. Rein theoretisch. Hello. Hi. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I do need that. Go, papa. Frickin' Monty, did you still want to pop in or something? Or, you know, we're still trapped here, so, you know, might as well. What else is going on here? Like, man, Shion Blue, like, God, there's so much, like, of course, you know, freaking ylfasmoll. Happy birthday, you're the goat. Oh, and I totally just noticed the conifer reaction next to it. Oh my god. Holy crap, you're making me look so handsome. Freaking Jesus Christ. Kira. Not the onomatopoeia. Oh my god. Of course, the biggest gift is, you know, Dorian's. Woo-woo. What do you say, Monty? You wanna hop in? You're so cute. You guys are cute. Oh man, it's like I can't like collect the words anymore. Like, it's just when I think about, like, you know, this time last year, like how much has happened since then. Like, even just a few months ago, like, everything was so different. And now, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm arriving, you know, in a community, like the community has really come together. Like, it's complete. Like, there's a I don't mean to say like there wasn't a community before, but like it's gotten to the point where there's like this center, this core that just is solid and, you know, and just a unit, you know, not just a collection of people, but like a real community of people who like do things together and like care for each other and do things together, and yeah. And actually, oh man, that brings to mind something that I meant to say during NASU, because like I'm really bad about like, you know, not wanting to interrupt people. But one thing, like I was really impressed by something she said on her stream earlier, like about how she noticed that someone in the community was like not doing so well, and like sent them a DM to check in, like, hey, are you doing okay and stuff. And actually that might have happened multiple times, because like she said that like you can expect that, don't be afraid if that happens, that might happen, you know. And like it's so wild, because like, you know, she has such a big community, and I'm having trouble just keeping up with mine at all, like even at our size. Like I mostly just look at the, you know, the general chat, and then everything else is like, you know, it just builds up, and then I'm like, oh god, I don't know, it's because I put too much pressure on myself. Hi Freya, how are you doing? Hi. Oopsie daisy. Ugh. Hello. Yeah, I put too much pressure on myself to, you know, respond to stuff, because I don't know, people are sharing art, and I want to be like, you know, I want to be sharing some thoughts about the art at least, and, you know, I want to react to the memes and the stuff. I don't know. It's silly. And yeah, having a community that is so much bigger, and like being able to keep like track of like how everyone's been doing, and like so many little details, that is so cool. I hope our community can grow at a rate where I can I can stay on top of it like that, you know. Well, or get on top of it first and then stay on top of it. Yeah, reminds me of like what Horatius the Dwarf, like an actual mental health professional who streams, says that like what was it? The cost of success is the loss of control, which is very apropos of what NASU was talking about earlier, actually. Yeah, like, yeah, you lose the control over like who has opinions about you and how they talk about you and that sort of stuff. I'd so far only like considered it in terms of like the size of the community, and like being like able to actually still like engage with everyone and stuff like that. Heroic, hi, hello. Thank you. How are you doing? Oh man, I wish I could realistically stream at this kind of time more regularly, but my sleep schedule is already so borked. The ordeal of being perceived as a heavy one, indeed. Man. Hang on, what is happening out there? I'm usually not up this long, but I wanted to drop by and wish you a happy day today. Aw. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. My list of cool people to keep up with is getting out of hand. Yeah, especially after this stream, you know? Got a list of like 16 amazing new people to follow. Wait, 16? No, it's like, what the hell? How many people has this been? It's like 20? Jesus Christ. how is this so many people? Your sleep schedule? Yours was so much more on track than mine. What happened? I know, right? Like, God, like the other day I went to bed at like 5. Well, I didn't go to bed at like 5. I went to bed a lot earlier than that. But, you know, I failed to sleep. So I actually fell asleep at like 5. Gonna get a nap in here, but I sent you all the cozy thoughts. Oh, have a nice nap. Thank you for the lurk. Me laughs at 6 a.m. Oh dear. I did see a lot of cool people tonight, indeed. Teiu's got some swell friends. I think Teiyu might be pretty damn cool. Yeah, that honestly, if I ever think that like I'm not cool, like I can just look at all the people who think I'm cool and be like, oh, you know, some big old Tengen Toppagur and Laga in action. They're just like, don't believe in the me who believes in you. Wait, no, the other way around. Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me who believes in you. Which, yeah, if I think those people are cool and they think I'm cool, then you know there's gotta be something to it. Yeah, what is Connie saying down there? Hey everyone, look, it's the cutest boy. What? How dare you call someone else the cutest boy in my stream? That is /J. I forgot the tradition. Teiyu, do the thing, you know the thing. Oh. Ugh, hang on, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Oh right, because I've been sick, so I can't do voices. Okay. For you, Analog, for you.
So Analog wants me to do my super cute voice because it makes Analog happy. So, hello. I can't keep this up for very long, but, yes, hi. This is Teiyu, your emotional support animal, and, I'm not Stitch. I might need stitches if I keep this up for much longer, so,
yeah. Oh. Yeah, hi. Nasu, are you done? I think you might be done. Because in that case, we are free. Oh, wait, Connie is writing a thing. I'm sorry, you know I'm biased. Don't worry, it's okay. It's okay, don't worry about it. You're done, yeah! We are free. Frame 1 animation is done, indeed. So meet us next year for frame 2. Bro, imagine. Imagine if we turned this into an animation. That would be amazing. Okay. Y'all, frickin' heck. I did not expect to go for this long. Let us raid out into the ether. Not into the ether. Let's raid out into someone who is streaming. Yes. We shall raid out into a person who is streaming, because that is what you tend to do when you raid into someone. That is how it works. Oh, there's a Hepper. There's a Hepper. That is pretty good. That is a pretty good one. There's also a Grimmy. Do we say hi to Grimmy? I mean, I don't know. Do we say hi to Grimmy? I don't know. What do you guys think? Nasu, I'm gonna ask you. What do you think? What is your opinion? Should I rate someone small, like really just surprise someone small, or should I rate someone like in our range, or should I like try and make myself more noticed by someone bigger to, like, you know, expand my sphere of influence? What do you think? I'm gonna defer to you on this one. Because that's always my struggle, you know. That's one of those things where doing this as a job is like really, you know, makes you like second guess everything and think like, oh, is this strategically smart? You know, maybe a similar size? Okay, let's do that then. I like jump scaring smaller people. I think you should try to expand your sphere. Okay. Alright. Thank you for organizing all of this. It was nice talking. I hope you were showered with love. I was. So much. Oh man. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and thank you so much for all the drawings and the love and the hugs and the everything and yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Alright, everyone, gotta do the shilling. Follow me on the Blue Sky and join our Discord. And I have to stretch. Good. If you could follow me on the YouTubes, that would mean a lot, because I'm gonna be expanding into that and doing the content there. Video essays and shorts and ASMR and whatnot. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Okay. Now. Okay. Let us rate Kolibrivt, because she was a guest earlier, and yeah. It's gonna be Kolibrivt. Okay. Thank you, Kate. And yeah, if you are subscribed, please copy this rate message. If not, you can copy this one. Either way, make yourselves heard. Yeah. Thank you, Darian. I did have a happy birthday. And yeah. Here's a little shout out for kolibrivt. Thank you, Darian. Yeah, so in case the raid doesn't take you, you know where to go. Just click on that link. Oh yeah, that's it. Let us raid out. God, I feel like I should say something, but I all I can say is just thank you. And you know, I already said a bunch of things, so I don't know. Just thank you all so much for being here with me. There we go. I appreciate you too. Ready to attack everyone. Okay, so yeah. On Sunday, we're back to a regularly scheduled program with introspective art at 5 p.m. CET. So 6.5 hours earlier than right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna probably do some happier stuff there than usual. God, every time the stream ends, I just feel like the exhaustion wash over me and be like, how do words? But man, it really is like TwitchCon, where I'm just so physically tired, but so full of emotion and love and energy, and thank you. Take care and remember that you're loved. Bye.